finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
he's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at Upway.co.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your Happy Plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These Vapo Cool Drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. Use as directed.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Partly cloudy skies for San Jose today, high temperature of 60.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roasting.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Who is that? Who is that?
Winner, chicken dinner.
Is my mic on, by the way? Because my light is off still, so this is broken again. 7 minutes into the show, or 7 minutes into the hour. It's fine. I know who that is. That's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Yeah, that's where we're starting, folks. Welcome in. Good morning to all of you. Just getting off work, getting ready for work. It's the holiday season. If you're doing all your shopping, your travels, whatever, please be safe out there. Joe, good morning to you. Carter, Sam, and again, all you lovely people just getting off work and getting ready for work. And the latest in the NBA is this. And this is where we're going to start. Shams Charania, ESPN, yesterday. Quote, Giannis Antetokounmpo and his agent, Alex Saratzis, have started conversations with the Milwaukee Bucks about the two-time NBA MVP's future and discussing whether his best fit is staying or elsewhere, sources tell ESPN. A resolution is expected in the coming weeks. And then, after that happens, Giannis injures his calf, non-contact injury against the Pistons. People are trying to say it's fugazi, it's not real, it's timely. That being said, he's supposed to get an MRI, and they are calling it a calf strain. All right. We had this conversation over the summer. I'm going to let you jump in here, Joey. I think you know where I'm at. I'm going to relay it back to the audience.
Actually, I don't think many people know where you're at. Where are you at?
I'm out. I'm out on blowing it up again for another disgruntled superstar. I think the Warriors, and luck has to do with it sometimes, they got lucky with the Jimmy Butler fit, and I do think it is a fit because we saw it in a stretch last season, them make a legitimate playoff run all the way to the Western Conference semifinals. Sucks Steph got injured. We don't know what would have happened if he stayed healthy. Who knows? I do know this. When this team is playing well, and Jimmy and Steph and Draymond and all those other pieces are a part of it, this is at the very least, a second-round team in the Western Conference playoffs. We are 22 games into the season. They are 500. And we're hitting the panic button already and saying we need to blow it up for Giannis. And we need to get rid of either Draymond Green or Jimmy Butler pieces in all of our picks for a guy that has failed to take his own team either into the playoffs or out of the first round for how many years? How many years? And that's the guy that's supposed to save this team? Him and Steph, who've never played together. We all like to, the All-Star game, great. It's an All-Star game. It's a glorified exhibition. I know what I have right now, and I've seen it at its best. Is it at its best right now? It's not. I'm not telling you the team is good right now. I'm not telling you this is a good brand of basketball they are playing. But when they are playing their best, I have seen them win big games and playoff series. I need the continuity. The worst thing that could happen to this Warriors team right now is blowing it all up and restarting again, because that's basically what you'd be doing. Then you'd be playing catch-up again. You'd be learning a new system if you're Giannis. It'd be all brand new. And then it'd be the same thing as last year, where you might be one and done, or maybe you sneak into the second round. I want to build off what we already have. Why can't we just keep building? Why? Why do we need to blow it up for Giannis? I might be in the minority.
Infinitely better than every single guy on the team not named Steph. In fact, he's so good. If you combine the last 5 years of numbers between Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green, combined, Giannis averages more points, more rebounds, and slightly less assists with more blocks, more free throw attempts. This is just the last 5 years. He plays in more games. He's 5 years younger.
Stats, sure. Stats are stats.
Well, let's look at shot chart. Shot chart. Look at the last 5 years of Giannis's shot chart. All in the middle of the paint. Where's the Warriors' biggest struggle? Getting the ball into the perimeter of into the interior of the defense and being able to score and be a load. He will have never played with an off-ball shooter of the likes of Steph Curry. And Steph Curry desperately needs somebody who can command inside presence for the inside-outside game. Joe, I hear you on continuity. You throw continuity right out the window when you're talking about an all-time great player. This isn't like a good player. This is an all-time great player.
Do all-time great players fail to make the playoffs or get bounced in the first round and swept the way he's been in Milwaukee multiple times?
Joe,
Jimmy Butler was the best player on the court when both of them were playing against each other when Jimmy was in Miami. Jimmy's been a better player than Giannis.
He's not a better player. That's insane.
In the playoffs, he definitely has been.
Joe, we have to take a step back. There's only two guys in the history of the game who have won the DPOY and MVP in the same season. Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan. Oh, and this guy, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
How long ago was that?
Just a couple years ago.
The COVID year?
I mean, Jimmy hasn't been an all-star in 4 years. Jimmy hasn't been first-team defense in 5 years. So, if you're going to go off what's going on now, Giannis has played almost 10 more games average per season than Jimmy Butler last 5 years.
Okay.
More than 8 games average per season than Draymond Green. And again, I love those guys. I absolutely love those guys. You're talking about one of the handful of the greatest players of all time. You don't win back-to-back MVPs unless you're missing. And it'd be one thing if he was 35 years old. He's 30, about to turn 31 this week.
With the calf strain and just got off of a groin strain last month.
I mean, look around the league. All these guys that are going to be available, that would be available, come with major red flags, okay? If you want LaMelo, Ja, or Trae Young, you got crazy leadership and work ethic red flags. If you want Giannis, AD, or Embiid, they come with major injury red flags. You want Luka? It comes with major work ethic red flags, right? Now, I mean, to me, it's completely insane what you're saying. I want to hear from Warrior fans, because if you're asking me, like, look, I would love to keep Jimmy in any one of these deals. That's what I would love to do. I'd love to keep Jimmy. I'd love to find a way to keep Draymond in one of these deals, right? That's what I would love to do. But I think at the end of the day, if you're the Golden State Warriors, this is the last big fish. You can't let it sail. You cannot let it swim away. This is it. We're not talking about a year from now. A year from now might not come back around. You might not get a disgruntled star. Joe, he solves all the issues that have ailed them the last 5 years. Pressure on the rim, athleticism, spacing with an inside presence, defensive rim protection, which they have desperately missed forever. A true power forward that they've needed forever. He's a great passer that complements the system brilliantly. He is a defensive terror on the perimeter and at the rim. And then the number one, I mean, obviously you get the point scoring and all that. He gets to the free throw line. I mean, all those things. He's got the best effervescent smile of all of the international players. He's the most marketable guy. Outside of this year, which this last season he was 11th, every other year the last 5 years he's been a top 10 selling jersey. He is one of the most marketable players in the entire game. I think it's insane. I would move heaven and earth to get
stop
this man.
ripping off the Band-Aid, plant your flag somewhere. Like this whole notion that the disgruntled superstar is going to be the savior. We've learned that now. You can't just have two horses to win the race. You need a whole team to do it. Oklahoma City just showed us that. I love what Halliburton and Siakam were able to do last year. Wasn't enough. Not when you have Jalen Williams, not when you have Chet Holmgren, not when you have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, all these other teams. Am I saying this Warriors team as currently constructed is on that level? No, because I don't think anyone is on that Thunder level. And I understand Giannis is amazing. He's so great. Trust me, I saw him up close and personal. He is a Greek freak specimen. I understand that. For this team, though, to just blow it up, because that's basically what you'd be doing again. You're blowing up the team, and you're catering to this new disgruntled superstar that's coming in here, and he'll play nice, and I get it.
Why is he disgruntled?
Why is he disgruntled? What do you mean, why is he disgruntled? He wants to leave Milwaukee.
You're labeling him like he's Kawhi or like he's just
disgruntled. Is you can take that all you want. He is. He's clearly not pleased with what's going on in Milwaukee. He's disgruntled.
Well, he's frustrated in the circumstance that he's in. The guy that they traded for blew his Achilles out.
The guy that was probably the architect of all the trades and everything they were doing is mad that the team's not good. He has to look himself in the mirror.
I take umbrage with the word disgruntled. I just think that
why?
Because it's Giannis is not disgruntled. He gave them 12 great years. 12 great years. It'd be one thing if it was like 2 years in, he's angry. Like disgruntled, I just don't think that's an appropriate description.
Okay, let's play this out.
I don't think that's appropriate. Jimmy was disgruntled with what's going on with Miami.
Yeah.
Jimmy wasn't even playing.
Exactly.
Wasn't even playing.
And I know at their best when he went over here, because that was a risk too. We all talked about it. We all thought it was going to blow up, and actually it didn't. Now, it still might, because it's Jimmy Butler, and that's what's happened to every one of his stops. And I'm not here to say that it still can't blow up, because it absolutely can. But when it was working, they got to the second round of the playoffs in basically a couple months together. Can we give them this season to figure it out?
No, because
why can't we give them this season?
Because
they're
this
11-11, and we're all hitting the panic button.
No, this is one of the most unique talents in ever. I mean, like, quite frankly, ever. Yeah, and like you could scoff at it all you want.
Their teams have stunk. They've stunk, Joe.
This reminds me of
stunk, and he's been their best player, but they've stunk. Come on.
How's that his fault? Again, Dame Lillard, who they're paying $60 million a year, blew his Achilles out. The guy before him, Chris Middleton, blew his knees out. So, like, how's that on Giannis? Sometimes you get stuck with contracts.
He's been hurt, too.
Where guys get, yes, he has. But, Joe, him being hurt, Again, I wrote it down.
And if you're
he's
getting
averaged 68 games played the last 5 years.
And if you're giving up your depth to get this guy, then Giannis gets hurt on top of it, then you are screwed. Then you're losing all the games.
Guess what? He's been more healthy than Jimmy Butler, who averages 59 games played, and Draymond Green, who averages 60 games played. And I'm not even including this year. This is the last 5 years after the COVID season. He's averaged 10 more games played than both those guys. Again, I will just give you the raw data. If you combine, even if you love Jimmy and you love Draymond, take a step back. This is cold, hard truths. They average combined 28 points a game over the last 5 years. Giannis averages 30. They average about 12 rebounds a game. Giannis averages about 12 rebounds a game. Combined, they average about 11 assists a game. He averages about 8. Oh, and he averages more blocks than them per game. So in one player, you are getting, just if you're looking at filling up the box scores, okay, this guy does what two guys do. And then I'm not even talking about spacing on how a defense is going to be committed to slowing him down. Think of the optionality you have if you are an offense running sets when you have Giannis Antetokounmpo at the elbow, who commands a double team, and Steph Curry, the most lethal off-ball player of all time. Giannis is a great playmaker. Giannis does get to the free throw line. And again, they need someone who could be a lob threat. This is a guy who gets you more athletic, gets you better defensively, helps you in the paint, helps you score, helps slow down games because he can be methodical. This is one of the handful of guys outside of Jokic I do move heaven and earth for.
Am I crazy? Dub Nation, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giannis is assessing where he wants to go. It might be Milwaukee. It might be elsewhere, according to Shams Charania at ESPN. I'm out. I don't want anything to do with him. Am I alone? 888-957-9570 is the number. Shout out to those watching on YouTube, which are probably also saying in the chat that I'm insane. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And as always, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We got Nick Fidell, Cousin Nick, coming up at 8:20. We'll ask our Odyssey NBA insider and a guy that covers the Warriors for The Athletic about it in the 8 o'clock hour as the Warriors are taking on the Philadelphia 76ers tonight. Warriors Live starts at 3 o'clock, tip-off, 4 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game.
I'm just going to give you what he's averaging this year. 29, 11, and 6 with 10 free throws a game.
He's awesome. I'm not saying he's not awesome, Joe. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's a reason that, the Warriors did what they did last year and doubled down on it and said, you know what? We're sticking with this trio. Because they saw in 2 months with Jimmy, Steph, Draymond, and a bunch of young guys, dude, they went from the 10th seed all the way to the second round. And we're not even going to give them a season to figure it out. We're not even going to just try to figure it out.
This is one of the few I pivot and panic players in the history of the game. Joe, we're not
I think this signals panic if we're all ready to just dive right into it.
We're not talking we're talking about a guy. I brought up 2 names. Again, he won a DPOY and an MVP in the same season. Jordan and Hakeem. Jordan, these are some of the greatest players ever. When they do montages 20 years from now, I love Jimmy Butler, and he probably will be in the Hall of Fame. I love Jimmy Butler. They're not doing montages of Jimmy Butler. There will be montages on ABC, on Peacock, whatever it is, of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I promise you, if you gut this team all the way for Giannis Antetokounmpo, you will be the Milwaukee Bucks of the Western Conference.
Well, what are you right now? You're a 500 team.
It's 22 games into the season.
You get 5 years younger and more productive. He makes less money than Jimmy. What do you mean, what am I doing?
You have zero depth. Did we just not learn anything from that?
Depth.
What do you mean depth? Yes.
How did that depth help you when Steph Curry wasn't playing in that series last year?
You need to develop these young players so they're ready.
Stars. It's the NBA. It's all about the stars.
No, it's not all about the stars.
It is.
It's about the other guys, too. That's why Caruso was such a big piece for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
But if I took Jalen and I took Shai Gilgeous-Alexander,
Alvin Thompson was huge for the Houston Rockets. You need other pieces.
I have no problem rounding out the roster with a bunch of Seth Currys.
Let's be honest here. 37-year-old Stephen Curry and a 30-year-old Giannis Antetokounmpo in this Western Conference is getting you a first-round exit with no depth around him. It just is.
But
that's the reality,
what
people.
What is 36-year-old Jimmy Butler and 36-year-old Draymond Green getting you? You're 500 right now.
That got us to the second round last year.
Meet me here. Giannis is better than Butler.
He's going to go down as an infinitely better player than Jimmy Butler, but I've also seen playoff series where Jimmy Butler was better than Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, where was that last year against Julius Randle?
He got hurt, Joe.
I mean, if the same thing developed from last year and I put Giannis in that series,
why are we all just turning on Jimmy and Draymond and everything?
This is a guy who's just better. I mean, it's like saying, look, I love Chris Carter. Chris Carter, great player. Jerry Rice was better.
Great.
Better. And if Minnesota was presented with the opportunity to trade Chris Carter for Jerry Rice, they do it all day.
Luka Doncic is better than Anthony.
Chris Carter.
Luka Doncic is better than Anthony Davis. But if the Lakers had kept Anthony Davis, again, had he stayed healthy, I think they'd do better in the playoffs. Because he's a better player than him. Better fit. Sometimes the fit matters, and I get it. You see two players, Steph and Giannis. Oh my God. Oh, the pick and roll. Oh my God. NBA 2K. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. Has to work around them too. It's not just two players in the West. We've learned that.
But what are their biggest issues? What the Warriors just last couple years
shooting the ball. Can someone shoot the ball and make it?
Pressure on the rim, athleticism, more defense, right? Are those not it?
Sure.
Okay.
He's going to solve some of those.
No, all of those. He's still one of the great rim protectors in the game. They are so devoid of athleticism. We are screaming after they lose a game for more Pat Spencer. Think of the sentence I just said. Yesterday was about the 12th man on the team, Pat Spencer, and you're arguing about depth? I mean, come on.
Warriors taking on Giannis would put them in the second apron and hard cap them. Plus, you would imagine they'd have to give up a boatload of picks. But we're just asking the question. If I'm insane, just let me know. 888-957-9570. People are calling in.
If there's ever a player to get hard capped on, get me that giant Brian Robinson or whatever that guy's had. You know those huge hats?
Oh, yeah.
Hard cap the hell out of me. Give me the Kevin Durant meme at Chase Center when they're building it up. Give me the safety helmet. I want to be hard capped with Giannis.
I want no parts of Giannis Antetokounmpo in a Golden State Warriors uniform. Warriors fans, tell me why I'm wrong. 888-957-9570 is the number. Richie Rich, Corey, Tristan, we'll get to you on the other side. And it's brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy two, and why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit DolanLumber.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At Lendse, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you, with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer and Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer and Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer and Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Sarah from Alice. Welcome back to the JoJo Show, the morning roast at the game.
What's up, Sarah? We're fired up this morning. It's a Thursday. We got Thursday night football tonight. Big one.
8 Mile.
Big NFC playoff picture game tonight between the Dallas Cowboys heading to Detroit to take on the Lions. Cowboys 6-5-1, Lions 7-5. You got to think the loser of this game, they might be done. The winner, they still got action. They got to stay alive. But playoff football is basically here right now. Isn't it great that the Niners can just sit back and relax this weekend? But if you're a Warriors fan, you're not relaxing right now. You're doing the opposite. You might be panicking. And you know what? I think a panic move right now is to say, we just gotta dump everything. Go get Giannis Antetokounmpo. Go get him. And if you're just joining us, the latest from Shams Charania at ESPN, Giannis and his agent have started conversations with the Milwaukee Bucks about the two-time NBA MVP's future and discussing whether his best fit is staying or elsewhere, sources tell ESPN. A resolution is expected in the coming weeks. We got some callers that want to get into it. I said, I'm out. I don't want anything to do with it. Shasky, he's all in. Pair him with Steph. Let's go. Richie Rich, Livermore. You want Giannis, Rich?
Hear me out, Fidell, dog. Whatever is in your coffee this morning, can I get some, bro? Please.
It's a Mick Cafe. It's large and just their plain creamer.
Well, let me get some of that, bro. 'Cause let me tell you, to say first of all that Jimmy's better than Giannis
in the playoffs, it's a fact. Playoffs lately, Rich. The last few playoff runs, Jimmy's been better than Giannis. Let's keep it a buck.
Giannis is a better player. Let's keep this a buck. Have you watched what basketball is about right now? Have you not watched that the new NBA is having a tall, lengthy stud athlete? That's the teams that are doing it right now. We don't have that. He's the smallest team in the league. It's not fun to watch. I don't give a damn about 3 years from now, whatever. When Curry's gone, that's it. Let's be real. I want Giannis right now with Curry. That's going to change the whole dynamics of this. Let me ask you this, Joe, or honestly, okay?
Yeah.
If you got a chance right now, you work for 95.7 The Game. If you work for the next radio station that when you come in, the coffee's always broken, the toilet flusher doesn't work, and you have a chance to go to a 95.7 The Game, right? You're going to do it, right? Giannis is tired of that organization. Let's be real. He's given up. He's not disgruntled. He's just done for. He wants to go somewhere where he can give a shot to get a ring. If you can get him and give away a pick and some stuff, you got to make that move. Curry's only here for another year or two. That's it. Let's be real. Once Curry's gone, that's it. We ain't got nothing to look forward to. That's the reality of it, man. That's really the reality of it.
Good call, Richie Rich.
If you can make this happen, you got to make it happen.
I'm totally with you. I mean, I'm just looking at, forget the East and just in the West. Jokic, Wemby, Chet, Zubac, Şengün.
Yeah.
Those are guys that have given you crazy fits recently. Giannis really does help that. Big time.
Sure.
Big time. He puts pressure on them to defend him, and then simultaneously, he helps you out defensively. Which, again, I'm going to name these names. Jokic, he ain't going away. Wemby certainly isn't going away. Chet certainly isn't going away. Now, Zubac might get moved. We'll see. Şengün certainly isn't going away right now. And that's just off the top of my head.
888-957-9570. Are you doing whatever you can to pair Giannis with Stephen Curry? That means getting hard cap. That means dipping into the second apron. That means getting rid of all of your draft capital. That means parting with some young pieces and either Jimmy or Draymond Green. 888-957-9570. I'm not ready to do that. I'm not doing that yet. I've seen what this Warriors team can do as currently constructed, and I think they could do even more, giving them a full season on top of it. I understand it's frustrating to watch right now. It's Christmas. You think big. You dream. Giannis is a nice, shiny toy. Him and Steph, though, I don't think that's the move. I just don't think that's... You're looking at me as if you don't already know that if Giannis becomes a Warrior with Stephen Curry, Joe, with all the other pieces that you still have or would have, a couple pieces, you think that's going to get you out of the first round of the Western Conference? You really do.
Yeah, because I've watched Chris Middleton be the 1A to his 1B in fourth quarters of playoff games.
Chris Middleton was an all-star. As you're talking about being an all-star is so important. So
I know, but like
it's so important to be an all-star.
Steph's infinitely
better. Jimmy wasn't one.
Steph's infinitely better than Chris Middleton.
Sure. But he's also going to be 38 years old in a couple months.
I don't care if Steph's 58 years old. He'll always be better than Chris Middleton. Right? Like, so
obviously, what are you talking about?
What I'm saying
Steph isn't the same guy anymore. He needs more than just one guy around him.
This guy gets him 5 years younger than the two guys that we love, right? Like in Jimmy and Draymond Green. Like, he's just he's one of the greatest players to ever play the game. I don't say that lightly.
He's also one of kind of a playoff choker outside of that one championship run.
So was Kevin Durant before he got here, and that legacy worked itself out pretty fine.
But that's a unicorn. That's Kevin Durant.
I mean,
he ain't coming here.
I don't know. I think that you're just overthinking this entire thing.
I'm not. I just don't think that bringing in Giannis and gutting everything and pairing him with Stephen Curry is automatically going to get you out of the first round in the Western Conference, which again is top heavy. But you look at those top teams, whether it be the Thunder, whether it be the Rockets, whether it be the Spurs, whoever you want to put in there, like, I don't know. I don't think that tandem of Steph and Giannis is all of a sudden going to vault you to a championship. It'd be fun. Listen, and I don't want to get it twisted. Radio Joe would love to talk about it. The radio person in me would love to. The team construction and the guy that if I want the Warriors to actually succeed in the playoffs, I think you stick with what you got.
Joe, when Steph Curry is, dribbling out on the perimeter, what is one of the biggest issues right now for them spacing-wise in the half court? Well, they have a lot of guys that don't command a double team anywhere else on the floor. Not only do they not command a double team, they really don't command you guarding them very closely anywhere else on the floor. Jimmy's not necessarily a shooter, though he has shot well this year. Draymond Green, we know it gets sagged off by every defender. That's why, like, bringing in a Buddy Hield, that's why Steve Kerr's maniacally obsessed with Buddy Hield being on the floor, because he actually can knock down a shot. Giannis Antetokounmpo puts so much pressure on a defense in the half court. He has got to be accounted for on every single possession. And so what that does is that frees up gravity for Steph. And if you are providing all of the focus on Steph Curry, that frees up gravity for Giannis. I mean, it's really a mathematical equation that is almost impossible to defend on any given opportunity.
That's why
Dame
they
Lillard
force Giannis to be a shooter, and we know he can't be an outside shooter.
Yeah, but if he's
struggle.
one-on-one, he's going to dribble by people. Like, that's the guy gets. Look at his shot charts last 5 years. The majority of the blue heavy stuff is right in the rim, right in the paint. And now you're sucking away multiple defenders who would be in the paint. He's never played with a shooter like Steph. That's why they made the move for Dame Lillard. They were envisioning some sort of spacing in the way that we're envisioning right now. And we all know, like, Dame's a very good player. He pales in comparison to Steph.
Sure.
Steph's one-of-one.
Absolutely. Giannis is one of one, but also, if you're gutting this team for him, and he gets hurt, which he is right now, by the way, just full disclosure, he has a calf strain. He had a groin strain, missed 4 games last month.
What are they gutting? What
do you mean, what are they gutting? You have to match the salary, so you have to get rid of players.
Stop you. What are they gutting?
So you're getting rid of
Moses Moody have a role on this team?
You're getting rid of either Jimmy or Draymond right now.
Sure.
Okay.
So
let's start right there.
That's a good play, a great player. Put that guy to the side. What other piece is like, we can't live without? The coach doesn't even have a role for any other player not named Steph, Jimmy, or Dre. Not a carved-out role for anyone. Maybe Pods. There's not
Okay, so you don't like Moses Moody, that's fine. I like
him.
Moses.
The coach
I like JK. I like
Moody
Pods.
didn't play last night.
Okay.
2 nights ago. He barely played in the fourth quarter. He played 14 minutes.
You're right. Let's just get rid of the future of the next for the next year.
No, what I'm saying to you, these guys that you're
coveting,
the coach himself on a team desperately looking for anyone to step up
through the regular season still, Joe. Do you understand that? You need to get through the regular season. If you lose Giannis for a week or two, you're cooked.
Joe,
your season's over.
Seth Curry, in 6 minutes, we were like, well, he's our new 25-minute-a-night guy.
Towards the end because he's 35 years old.
That's an indictment on the roster.
You need a Kuminga. You need Pods. You need young legs.
Kuminga's agent is out here like tweeting during the middle of the fourth quarter.
I don't care about that. You need young legs. I can't rely on Seth and Buddy Hield. They're in their 30s.
Where were those young legs when we needed them the other night? Where were those young legs when we needed them last year in the playoffs?
They were young. Hence the young. That's why this year we all agreed was about the improvement and them taking a next step. And we're just going to rip the Band-Aid off now and say, nope, 20 games in, it's not worth it. Blow it up.
If you were to bet right now, is there one guy not named Draymond or Jimmy or Steph on this team who will ever sniff an all-star game? This depth that we're clamoring for will ever sniff it?
I don't know. It's too early to say. So a lot of those guys are young. I have no idea.
How about just
I didn't think let's say I didn't think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander would turn one of the greatest players I've ever seen. Say that.
I have no problems with it. Not one guy not named Steph, Jimmy, or Dre will turn into Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That I know for sure.
Sure. But did you think SGA was going to turn into that guy that he became? No one did. And he was a throwaway in a Paul George trade. Listen, I'm not making that argument right now that I think Jonathan Kuminga is going to turn into Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I'm saying in a regular season, if you're doubling down on Giannis, you need some of these young players to help you get to the playoffs. You need to field a team still. And you're going to hard cap yourself and screw yourself going forward.
The stars are more. I'm never making, when I'm looking to trade,
then why did the Lakers get bounced in the first round last year if it was all about stars when they had Luka and LeBron James?
Luka was completely out of shape.
Oh, come on. He was still incredible. Come on. It's all about stars. Okay. It's all about stars.
Obviously, you got to round out your team.
Yes.
You start with stars. Joe, your argument is just insane to me. Giannis is one of the handful of guys you trade heaven and earth for, and you figure out the GP2s and the Seths and the Meltons and all the little, veteran OG contracts, and you figure that out.
Tune in for Warriors Live today.
That's what I got Dunleavy for.
Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. KC, Corey, Tristan, James. All on the other side, I'm out on bringing Giannis to the Golden State Warriors. You agree or disagree, Dub Nation? Shasky's in, Spadoni out, but we're back. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Take a deep breath and visualize. It's Saturday. You just won up to $100 instant Kohl's cash just because you are one of the first 100 in-store customers. Yes, visualize you at Kohl's as a winner. Plus, you'll also save up to 50% store-wide. It's all happening this Saturday at Kohl's. No purchase necessary while supplies last on 12/6/25. One card per household. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Offers end December 6th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Mama Bear, I hear our old FastTrack tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new FastTrack Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A FastTrack Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center.
Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 in back taxes and can't afford to pay them back? I'm here to bring good news to the taxpayers who are struggling to pay their back taxes. Due to the financial hardship many are facing in the current economic downturn, the IRS has made it easier to settle back taxes through their hardship program called the Fresh Start Initiative. Qualifying for this program is the easiest way to get tax relief. At Tax Hardship Center, we're providing listeners with a free consultation and will let you know if you're a good candidate for the IRS Fresh Start Initiative. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-299-5811. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-299-5811. 800-299-5811. That's 800-299-5811.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Spadoni, you hit the ground running, dude. You are off the hook. I love how you guys vibe.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Where's my guy Jay from the hospital at? He'd have my back on this. We don't need Giannis.
Jay, you got any of them perks?
Yeah, something. It definitely wasn't Tylenol.
I think Spadoni might have cracked that perk bottle.
No, it's this Mickey D's coffee. I tell you what, I'm wired, brother.
Is it laced with Fetty?
Dude, no, well, yes. The Dr. Pepper cup.
Where is that McDonald's located?
Market.
Lovely place.
The maniest restaurant of all time. There were two of them in the city. It was the Carl's Jr. on Market, and everybody who knows. It's the maniest. Like the maniest.
So is that where you're taking Giannis if he comes here?
And then it was the McDonald's Haight Street. The Haight Street McDonald's near Keysar, which was just insane. Every time I'd go in there, I'd see the most insane stuff.
What's the one near the near City Hall? Is it a Burger King? That's right there.
The Carl's Jr.
Is that okay, that's the one we're talking. Yeah, that one is
Carl's Jr.
That's the one. Okay.
My poor uncle probably arrested 1,000 guys over there.
The McDonald's on Fillmore too.
Oh, well, that I mean. You might catch a bullet at that one. You got to be real careful. See, I've never even pulled over there because I knew, if you know, you know. OC Projects. Somewhere Philmo Mike's like nodding his head like, yeah.
Brought to you by Golden State. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. All right, we got a lot of people that are in on Giannis to the Bay. So let's get to them. They've been hanging on. I'm out, though. I'm out.
I know you're out. I know you're out. But like we have this saying. We won the championship last night. My little Olympic club team.
Oh, you guys did?
Yeah. Shout out Luis Santra. Just 6 for 6 in championships.
Was like a basketball?
No, softball.
Okay.
Double D City championships. The Scotty Taylor's team won their bracket, and then we won our bracket. And so the 2 Olympic club teams, the Red and OC Red and OC Silver, ended up playing each other in the championship. We got co-champions. So anyway, point being is that we kind of have like a theory, right? No jerks. That's our whole thing. Like, hey, if you're good, like come play with us, let's go. Yeah. Let's have some fun. Even if you're not good, just don't be a jerk.
Yep, that was Brother Dunn, rest in peace, my principal at Palma High School freshman year. His speech was literally, don't be a jerk.
Yeah, and so
all the freshman students. Great life lesson, by the way.
My boy Jimbo, we've been coaching Flame a long time, and like kind of a similar thing, like no jerks. And when we mean no jerks, we don't mean like the kids. Yeah, we mean the kids, but like primarily it's the parents.
Yeah.
Like no jerk parents.
Yeah.
And Giannis checks every box. I mean, he's literally in his prime. He's 31 years old this week, and turned 31 this week. He's one of the greatest players ever. One of the most effervescent, happy-go-lucky superstars of all time.
Not happy anymore.
Has empowered every teammate he's ever played with. Smiles. The media loves him. Big family man. He's an international megastar.
I love the guy. Radio.
He checks every box.
Radio Joe Spadoni would love the move. Let's keep it a buck. Content for days. Absolutely. I would love it for the business side, as our guy Bonte likes to say, business Bonte. Business Spadoni would love this. If we're talking about winning on the court, though, I don't know if Giannis is translating to as many wins as Warriors fans think he's going to. All right, I just don't.
All right, so I hear that, and we'll get into it. I want to hear from some of the callers.
Yes.
I just don't think this 11-11 Warrior team that I'm watching right now is getting it done either.
Listen,
and so to me,
they're not making it easy for me to defend them right now. My whole thing is I need to let it play out more. I need to see it.
Yeah, time is of the essence.
Okay.
This is, I know.
They're the 8th seed. It's not like they're all of a sudden out of the playoff picture. They're a 2-game winning streak away from being the top 6.
Did you cook your own turkey last week?
No.
Okay,
They're
so
not. I actually elected for Mexican food because I could. So there you go.
As a man who spent many years in the kitchen, I'm not a top chef per se, but I do know how to cook very well. And I was a butcher for many, many, many years. And what I would always tell people, whether it's a prime rib, whether it's a steak, whether it's fish, whether it's a turkey, you always want to pull it out of the oven early rather than late, because you can always put it back in the oven for a little longer.
Sure.
But once you leave it in too long and you overcook it, you're done. You're done.
You think they're overcooked?
You can't go backwards. I would always rather prematurely eject myself from the situation. I know. Eject myself from the situation rather than wait too long and then, yes, we are cooked.
Casey in Los Gatos is not cooked. He wants to join the conversation. Casey, you're on the roast. What's up, Casey? You on Giannis?
Yeah, I want Giannis. Man, before I get into that, just quickly, hey, Joe, you've come a long way in your career, man, and much respect. I know your soul dies a little bit every time you can't take pot shots at Draymond now that he's your coworker. That being said, you're absolutely right about Giannis, man. You guys are going a little first take for us here. I don't know which short straw Spadoni pulled in the pre-meeting.
Hold on. Hey, Casey, I'll let you finish. Casey, hold on. I'll let you finish. You mean to tell me you get rid of either Draymond or Jimmy and 3 or 4 of your other pieces, 4 picks, you bring in Giannis, and all of a sudden you're a championship contender?
Yes.
Oh, stop.
Team, what are you?
Oh my God!
You got if you trade Draymond and JK and 4 picks, what are you losing?
I totally agree.
What are you losing? JK hardly plays.
That's not what it's going to take. I'm just letting everyone know.
Around.
It's not what it's going to take. It's just not.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'd love to just give DeAnthony Melton, Seth Curry, and a bag of potato chips for Giannis too. But we live in truth and reality.
Said Draymond and Kuminga and picks. That's the framework of what a deal would look like on one side.
Yeah, Draymond, Kuminga, Pods, and Moody gets it done.
Yes.
Draymond, Kuminga, Pods, Moody. I mean, come on, guys.
And yeah, but Giannis and Steph and Jimmy, that's gonna be the ingredient.
Sorry, you can keep Moody and do Guy Santos, actually. If you
there you go.
You can also keep Guy Santos and do Buddy Hield. So you got optionality here.
You can also keep. I mean, listen. Guys.
If there's somehow some way where you can keep Jimmy and get Giannis,
you guys
sure,
sound like, but
that's not happening. In my opinion.
Why is that not happening?
Why is that not happening? Because you're competing with the Spurs, who actually have talent people want, young talent. You're competing with the Rockets.
Who's defending Wemby on this current roster? Who's defending Castle?
No, I'm telling you, you're going to have to go overboard because you're competing with other teams in the Giannis sweepstakes if you're getting involved.
Joe,
I'm just telling you that right now.
When the Dodgers made the trade for Mookie Betts, could you imagine what it would have sounded like had a radio host been like, we got to keep Verdugo? I mean, what are we doing? You got to have the depth of Verdugo. How many teams Verdugo's been on since that trade?
I'm not doing a baseball trade comparison to
what
the
NBA.
What do you mean? It's just not even close.
What do you mean?
One player in the NBA means 4 or 5 players in baseball.
Mookie Betts is an all-time player, and
yes,
like Giannis
obviously.
is. You're arguing about a role player.
That is a false equivalence, sir.
You're arguing about a role player.
That is a false equivalence, and I'm not allowing you to do it.
Do you know who the guy was that got traded for Clyde Drexler?
Who cares?
Exactly, because they won 2 titles.
There you go. Corey in the Bay Area. What's up, Corey? Corey in the house?
Yo, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, got you.
Awesome. Before I get started, hey, I just want to say thanks. First time caller, you guys give me something really good to listen to while I'm driving Lyft in the mornings.
Hey, I appreciate that, Corey. That means a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And just to give some context on my take, because it might be a little hot take, born and raised in Louisiana, moved out to the Bay whenever Steph got his first ring. So I kind of can relate to that, with the Saints getting that first ring, which leads me to my take. You don't want the Warriors to end up like the Saints. Like, we are trash ever since Drew left. So it's like, yo, you got a limited window with Steph and what you guys got going on right now. And I agree, like, they can get it done with what they got right now. And if I'm the Bucks, despite Giannis talking about, yo, I'm not really happy here. And even Giannis, if I was him, I'm trying to stay in Milwaukee because it's very rare that people is staying with the team that drafted him, much less being able to say, I brought a ring here. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, everybody got to look out what's best for them. So I think that there should be, and look, this is my bias, because of the climate of the league right now, if they somehow had some three-team trade, whether it's, involving the Pelicans and trash Zion or like something, some sort of move needs to be made to where these teams don't end up in just sports purgatory. Like, perfect example, the Saints and kind of the Pelicans, bro. Like, you don't want y'all did so good for so long, and then it's just over and y'all are trash now. Like, some pieces need to be moved around, and I'm kind of feeling like Milwaukee either needs to do their best to keep Giannis or get him to the Warriors and get something in exchange. And in my mind, a good, pieces to get put in there and ways to figure that out. Zion in there somewheres. I heard the Warriors are looking at Herb Jones. Giannis in there somewheres. And you got to give up Jimmy and some pieces from the Warriors because, that's Giannis, bro. You ain't going to get Giannis for no bag of potato chips.
That's Corey in the Bay Area. Shout out the Louisiana native. 3-team trade. Hey, again, however the machinations get Giannis to the Bay, I think most Warriors fans are in agreement with you, Joe. I know I'm probably on the minority take here when it comes to it and thinking about the future. And that's where a lot of Warriors fans, I think I lose them when they're talking about the future because they're like, hey, I don't care about the future after Stephen Curry. Well, I like how we say that now and we like to live in the moment. And I try to do that to the best of my abilities. But when I see around the league, and as he's mentioning the New Orleans Saints, I'm looking at the Los Angeles Clippers, I'm looking at a lot of these teams that their future is dead because they sacrifice so much for one player and the juice was not worth the squeeze. Do I think Giannis is better than Paul George? Yes, absolutely. Giannis has won a finals. He's won an MVP. He's won multiple MVPs. He's infinitely better than Paul George. So I'm not likening it to that. But it does scare me, the ramifications today with what we saw this summer and all the tax penalties and all the losing the mid-level exceptions. You gut your team if you get hard cap now. You get screwed. It's like a death penalty almost. It really is. And am I willing to sacrifice all that for a pairing of a 38-year-old Stephen Curry and a 31-year-old Giannis Antetokounmpo? I don't know. I think I'm out on that.
This is the most soft crap I've ever heard. I watched the San Francisco Giants fake compete forever, and they're in the same spot they would have been in had they just tanked. There's no guaranteed path. Like, hey, we stay where we're at. And
it's not soft. It's called truth and reality. That's what I deal in. That's what I deal in.
I watch every Giants game. I watch every Giants game, and I've watched every Giants game for a decade. They've won one playoff series since 2016. Okay? One.
Correct.
Right?
Why?
And so, what?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Because they failed to bring up young talent.
They didn't trade anything away. Joe.
They also failed to bring up young talent.
They traded nothing away.
What is their farm system?
They stuck. Their
farm system sucks ass. Ass.
Who did Detroit?
That's why they've sucked. And they can't trade anyone because no one wants their pieces.
Why are the Washington Wizards where they're at?
Am I wrong? The Giants farm system was booty.
Okay.
And it was promised to get better.
Did they trade anyone away? They executed every pick that they could for the last decade, and they've been garbage no matter what. There's no guarantee that just because you hoard your picks, that you're going to nail the picks. I've watched the Washington Wizards be the Washington Wizards for my entire life.
Bad ownership is going to be bad ownership. Joe Lacob, great owner.
The Orlando Magic got better because they finally nailed a pick and got Paolo and Franz in consecutive draft picks.
They've always hit
Cade Cunningham has changed Detroit. They have been terrible, both teams, for 30 years.
No, not the Magic. The Magic have actually made the finals. They've actually had
that was 07.
08.
It's 20 years ago.
I know.
It's 2025.
I know.
It's literally a month away from being 2026. So I guess where I'm going at is I'll worry about the future in the future. When you have all-time players, what I wouldn't give, looking back at that Giants run.
The future's now is what I'm saying, because Steph he might be out of here next year. Might be gone. Say deuces. I'm out. And then if he says I'm out, then what, Joe? You'll have to poop sandwich.
Then wouldn't you?
Then you're the Milwaukee Bucks. Then you're cooked.
Wait a minute. You're saying that Steph might want out. Then that's even more the reason to make a move. Like what?
Yeah. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking at both sides of your mouth right now?
No. You're interrupting me, and I can't even finish the thought.
If Steph wants to leave next year, then you're left with the poop sandwich because you got rid of your entire future, and you just have Giannis. Then you're basically the Milwaukee Bucks of the Western Conference. Am I wrong?
Wait, why is Steph leaving all of a sudden?
Exactly.
What do you mean
I'm
all
so
of a sudden?
confused.
We all said it was a 2-year window. He's about to be 40 pretty soon. Monty Poole, yesterday.
Well, yeah, so it's this year and next year, right?
Monty Poole, NBC Sports Bay Area. This might be a 1-year window.
Well, first of all, I really see this as a 1-year window. And I say that because I know Jimmy and Steph, and they all can come back next season. I get that. But Steve, this is Steve's. He's lame duck. This is it for Steve if he decides at the end of the season, or if they decide at the end of the season. He has not made any noise about wanting an extension. I'm not sure he does. And so this is the final year of his contract. And the way they built this team, they already know that they're old. And next year, they're going to be a year older? So if they can't be good this year, why would they think they'd be better next year?
Absolutely. I'm in total agreement with that. Let's let this year play out. Let's see.
Yeah, but the window to get an all-time great player is right now. Like, if you were to just rank all the best players in the league that could be available, that would be available, Giannis tops almost every single one of them. Like, what is it, Jokic?
If he's available.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd
Jokic?
be the top. He'd be
Who
the top.
else?
Shea, if he's available.
Okay.
Anthony Edwards.
Okay, we're talking about less than 5 guys in the league.
Yeah, Giannis would be up there.
This is one of those guys. This is one of those times.
Tristan in Temecula, been very patient. Tristan, you all in on Giannis?
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to agree with Shafi. Shafi, you're going to have to cut your host mic, man. This is outrageous. Look, let's just be real here. We keep talking about depth. I keep hearing that word depth. What depth, man? We've been having this same conversation with the same team for the last few years. You want to see real depth? Look what just happened with OKC. They've been missing almost, their second best player, Lou Dort, Alex Caruso, and they're 21-1. Look at Denver. Look at Detroit. Look at all the best teams in the NBA right now. We can't even go a game without our best player, even with our second best player in Jimmy, and you got Draymond. None of these guys are helping you win. Right now, we're 11-11. We're mid. We're in the middle of the pack. If we ain't careful, the Portland Trailblazers might outdo us. And keep in mind, yes, we got young players. Are any of them on any level near as good as even some of the worst teams on the NBA?
Hey, Tristan, did you enjoy the Warriors season last year? What'd they do? Hey, actually, what did the Warriors do last year?
No, but his point. No,
They
before
got to the second round of the playoffs.
What happened just the other night?
I'm not going to forget that.
Joe, what happened the other night? What happened with no Jimmy and no Steph? No, it's a regular. You just dismiss it. You had one combined minute in the fourth quarter from Moody and Kuminga. One combined minute in a game with no Steph and no Jimmy.
They took the lead in 5 minutes against the defending champs.
Just let me finish. You're hoarding those two players that you're so reluctant to move. Kuminga, and I like Kuminga and Moody. I do. I like them.
No, I'm not reluctant to move them.
They played 1 minute in a fourth quarter of a game against the champs with no Steph and no Jimmy, and yet you're reluctant to move those guys? One combined minute.
Not one of them. All 3 of them. Yes, I am reluctant to do that. That just guts you.
They played one combined minute.
You need young legs in the regular season. You need them because these guys are going to miss weeks at a time.
But where were they in the fourth quarter of a game with no Steph and no Jimmy? Those two young guys.
Potts was out there. He made a mistake. He missed a shot.
You know who was the most impactful guy on the team that night? 35-year-old Seth and journeyman, 12th man on the team, Pat Spencer.
Yeah.
And we're worried about depth. When again, I like Kuminga, I like Moody. I'm rooting for those guys. In a game you were hoping to steal, they played a combined 1 minute in a fourth quarter of a game with no Steph and no Jimmy. And yet I'm supposed to believe, nope, can't move those two pieces in any hypothetical trade for Giannis.
Well,
Giannis,
we're talking about this as if they have
9-time All-Star.
You're saying they have no value.
All-NBA.
You're saying they have no value, so then why would the Bucks want them?
Well, no, they're not the centerpiece of the trade. The centerpiece of any trade with Giannis would be whoever the $25 million contract is of Draymond plus the 4 first-round picks.
No chance Steph is signing off.
Well, if it's for Giannis, it has to be Draymond and Kuminga in order to make the salaries match. Otherwise, Kuminga needs to have the value.
Yes,
and if Kuminga
the value
doesn't have
is
the
in
value,
the money allocated to match up the salaries. The real value of that deal for a receiving end player is the expiring contract of whoever you would attach to it and the 4 picks, 5 picks. And as we've seen in the league, like that's how it works. The value is in the potential of those picks post Steph Curry.
It's so funny because I know we're entertaining it, but then once we actually deal in reality, there's just no way the Milwaukee Bucks would sign off on that. They'd laugh at you.
There is
Draymond
something
Green and Kuminga.
There is one important thing we're missing here, which is next year Draymond is on a player option. Would he resign in Milwaukee?
I don't know.
None chance.
But does that have does that have value for then Milwaukee to flip for something else or
that's my point.
Yeah, exactly. Right? And so look, I know these are all pipe dreams, but the New York Knicks are throwing out wild deals too. I've seen deals where they're giving up 1 pick, Cat, and Mikal Bridges.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. They do have the latest odds. We did the odds yesterday for Giannis. These have been updated now since the latest from Shams Charania. If you're just joining us, this from ESPN yesterday. Giannis Antetokounmpo and his agent have started conversations with the Milwaukee Bucks about the 2-time NBA MVP's future and discussing whether his best fit is staying or elsewhere, sources tell ESPN. All right, the latest odds for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The favorite, New York Knicks at plus 110.
And it's because they've got that package that I just referenced, that some combination of Cat and Mikal Bridges and a pick or 2.
Milwaukee Bucks, the next one. So he stays or retires, it says. Milwaukee Bucks or retires at plus 250.
Just gonna retire?
I'm out. See ya.
What is he, Brett Favre?
The next team, and then this jumps pretty big. So it was plus 250, then to plus 700. The Houston Rockets. Can you imagine that?
Well, before you go any further, if I throw the Knicks to the side, and if I found out tomorrow morning he landed with the Lakers, my head would explode. The Clippers, my head would explode. The Nuggets, my head would explode. Houston, my head would explode. Spurs, my head would explode. OKC, my head would explode. That's why this is so imperative. Because if you don't get him and he does go to one of these teams in the West, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potential suitors who would be all in on him, and then they would leapfrog you if they haven't already.
Why the hell would he want to come to the Western Conference?
Just to play with Steph. Like that's
just not enough anymore. Not when he's going to be 38 years old. That doesn't have the cachet it used to.
Joe, what I learned last year.
And I love Steph. It just. I don't think that's going to be hitting him. He wants to win a championship now. I think the best would be to stay in the East. East is wide open.
Can I just pause you though? Can I just pause? Like, just let's go players. Just forget the location in the East, the conference, because that is a factor.
Yeah.
But just. You'd rather play with Jalen Brunson, who holds the ball the entire game, or you'd rather play with Steph Curry? Just on its surface, you'd rather go work for James Dolan, or you'd rather go work for Joe Lacob?
I don't think he views it like that, though. I think he views it as I'm just saying,
just those two aspects. No. Stop looking at the East. I'm just asking you those aspects.
I'm looking at the place.
Yeah.
New York City
but
for
I'm
Giannis
asking you the players. I'm asking you the players. Forget the location for a second.
He might say, Brunson, because he's way younger than Steph. He might say yes to Brunson, who, by the way, has actually been a clutch playoff performer.
He's a great player.
Yes.
But if Brunson's holding the ball, you're not touching it. If Brunson's operating in the middle of the key, that's where you want to operate. I'm just saying basketball fit. Again, forget the East for a second. Forget the New York Knicks allure or the New York City allure for a second. I'm asking you on the court. Would you rather play, you, Joe Spadoni, and you're Giannis, you'd rather play with Jalen Brunson and the way he plays basketball or Steph Curry?
I think he'd rather play with Jalen Brunson.
I think that's a completely insane sentence.
It might be, but I think that's a kind of a reality check of the situation. I mean, how old is Jalen Brunson? And I know you don't want me to talk.
Have you played basketball?
You don't want me to talk.
Have you ever played basketball? Because playing with Jalen Brunson, you're not going to touch it. You're not going to touch it.
Why?
Because Jalen Brunson is a ball-dominant small guard who wants to operate in the middle of the key and doesn't want you to touch it. Where does Giannis want to operate? Elbow extended.
Jalen Brunson's also been the alpha on all those Knicks teams. He would not be the alpha on those teams with Giannis Antetokounmpo. We got to take a quick break. Get to this on the other side. Jonathan and Bowen will get to you, and it's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
If your appliances can't handle the holiday hosting heat, December deal drops at Lowe's makes upgrading easy. Get up to 35% off select major appliances, and rewards members save an additional $40 on the Whirlpool electric range and the over-the-range microwave. Plus, get up to 60% off select ladders so you can deck all the halls. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/10. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Gerson.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shiesky on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, we're just waiting for the Dub Nation. This is Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak. Now back to Spadoni and Shiesky on 95.7 The Game. I give myself a 2 for that Greek American accent, whatever that was. We're talking about it. Spadoni, Shiesky, Morning Roast, we're rolling. Do you want Giannis in the Bay? It's going to cost you. Scared money don't make money. I get it. This is his contract, though. All right. So he signed for this year, $54 million cap hit. He signed through next year, $58 million cap hit. Then in 2027, 2028, player option. So it would be for the rest of this season and next season. But after that, he could bounce if he wants. So that would be a risk if you are bringing in Giannis and he doesn't sign an extension. Then you are flirting with potential disaster if he decides to part. That being said, I think you, Joe, I think a lot of Warriors fans are saying, I don't care. Let's do whatever we can and worry about this year and next year. I think that's short-sighted, but I don't hate where you are coming from because you are coming from a place, and correct me if I'm wrong, maximizing Stephen Curry. It's all about getting Steph the 5th ring at this point. Am I wrong?
No, it's what it's all about.
Okay.
Look, I understand, the hesitancy to not want to trade away future assets. Like these unforeseen draft picks. I get it. Cooper Flag's really good, right? We all agree?
Yeah, he had a great game yesterday, him and AD. They won 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
They're 8-15.
Yeah.
And he's really good, right?
Yeah.
And he entered a pretty good situation given the talent. Like, how many number 1 overall picks go to a team with a 10-time All-Star?
Yeah. And in fairness, AD missed a chunk of the season. He doesn't have Kyrie. Yes.
Joe, there are so many circumstances around the league where you could have a lesser teammate than Anthony Davis and just a lesser team all around.
Absolutely. But I do think maybe you and I underrated the fact that Kyrie's not there and how much that hurts his team.
I knew that was going to be a huge blow. And I'm a point guard.
Yeah.
They're in big trouble. He's great, Cooper Flag. He's not really having an imprint on winning right now. I don't know. We'll see long term where he's at and how good he can get over the years. And it takes time. And that's with a guy that we all think is good. Really good. So this thing that there's like this instant fix in the draft post Steph Curry. Dude, I've watched the Wizards, my Warriors, the Kings, the Charlotte Hornets, the New Orleans Pelicans draft the right guy and it still not work out. Draft the right guy and he's a knucklehead like LaMelo. Yeah. Not draft the right guy for X, Y, and Z reasons.
Those organizations are all laughing stocks, though, from top to bottom, ownership down. They just are. The Warriors are not under Joe Lacob. They are not a laughing stock. They're the opposite. They're the most valuable franchise in the league.
Who's their best pick the last 5 years? Just pick. Forget anything. Just their best draft pick last 5 years. It might be Pods and we're ready to run him out of town.
Yeah, he was all rookie team. I was going to say Moses Moody. Like, he's been the most consistent, I think.
Moses Moody, who played 1 minute. He played 1 minute and is healthy. Played 14 minutes.
Wait. Jordan Poole? Jordan Poole. Yeah, Jordan Poole. Sorry.
Okay.
And then you traded him.
How many teams Jordan Poole been on? Like, and I like Jordan Poole.
3.
You know I do.
No, but I that was disrespectful. I forgot. Like, Jordan Poole was a key piece on championship. I'll go JP.
Okay.
Yes, and he's gone. He's out of here. He's gone. But we all both knew we didn't like that when it happened.
No.
We thought that how that was handled was a joke.
Even if I like him.
And that is on the organization, by the way. I will blame them for that.
Even if I like him, I mean, what are the chances he's ever an all-star?
Yeah, slim. But he had the closest chance, I think, out of all those guys to do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm saying is like, dude, there's just no guarantee in the future. What I do know is I have an all-time player right now in Steph Curry, and I do whatever it takes to maximize whatever this is. It's the same thing in any sport right now. You just double down. And then when the future comes where I have to consider what I do post Steph Curry, that's when I'll make all my decisions.
We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. If you're just joining us, the latest from Shams Charania, ESPN, tweeting out yesterday, Giannis and his agent have started conversations with the Bucks about his future on the team and whether the best fit is staying or going elsewhere. Again, sources tell ESPN, and sources are now telling me to go to Bowen in Texas that wants to join the conversation. What's up, Bowen?
What's going on, you guys? How you guys doing?
Great. How are you?
Great. Okay, real quick, I do need to respond to the caller before we went on break, how he brought up all the depth from OKC compared to what we're playing with. Okay, OKC is playing with first-round draft picks. So when one goes down, another first-round draft pick comes in, right? The Warriors are playing with undrafted and second-round draft picks, right? So I just wanted to get that established, right? So that's the importance of depth, right? And that's why depth is so important, right? So trading for a big name like Giannis, right, that costs a lot from Golden State. So, if we bring up Giannis and we give up Draymond, isn't that sacrificing those high IQ plays, those, hey, we're not communicating, but we just know what to do type of plays? Giving that up, that's huge, right? And if you decide to keep Dre and you're like, oh, you know what? We can get rid of Jimmy. He's the second brightest spot in the offense. That creates an even bigger gap for a championship. And, I would ask, who's going to sub in for Jimmy, Giannis, and Steph, if they do trade Jay or Draymond? We won't have that depth. We won't have anybody.
Can I ask you a very simple question?
Yes.
Where's this team going right now? Where is the team that you're this depth that we're clamoring about? They're 11-11 right now.
I love that question. That is a great question, right? Right now, where they're going, nowhere. Honestly, they're going to be a subpar team. But, my main focus, right, if I was to choose what would happen, I'd be like, hey, go after guys that will fill in these gaps of what we need. I love QP, right? But I know Miles Turner would look a little bit nicer in that Golden State uniform, right? I love how Steve Kerr praises pods, right? But I think Trey Murphy actually shows more signs of potential, right? And if you can get guys that fill in the gaps, right, and actually fit the narrative that Steve Kerr has on some of these players, right, why don't you go after those guys?
Well, you would have to surrender, matching salaries. So someone like Miles Turner, I think he's making 17 to 25 million, somewhere in that range. It's going to cost you a Kuminga plus or Moody plus. And so, someone's got to go if you're going to trade. You can't just trade Pods' $3 million salary for all these other guys.
It's got to match. Everything has to, it's this mix and match. And I hate how convoluted all this stuff is now, Joe, because that's the
Miles makes 22.
That's the annoying thing in all this is this whole salary cap and the negotiations and everything. It's just so confusing to talk about. So, it used to just be, hey, I could trade this person for that person, and we can figure it out, and it's fine, and luxury tax will dip into it. And now it's just you can't do anything. And you can, but then you're screwed. And then you actually have legit penalties on top of it.
Let me play this out with you, because you are playing kind of that same angle, and you're like, hey, stay together.
And the Thunder are an extreme example, but I do understand his thought process saying these are a lot of picks that hit. Now, the biggest one on top of it was trading for Shea because he wasn't there originally. He traded from the Clippers, the Paul George trade.
Their finances are different.
Which is, by the way, probably the worst trade I've ever seen in hindsight. I think it's worse than the Luka one. I think I saw Richard Jefferson say that. I think I agree.
Well, but their finances and how they're like structured right now is very different than the Warriors. Like in a couple years, when they have to, when the Jalen money hits, and then they have the decision on Chet.
Yeah.
What are they going to do with Hartenstein? What are they going to do with this guy, Caruso? Like they can't afford everyone.
That's
right?
when they have to keep hitting, and they got the Clippers' first-round draft pick, which might be the number 1 overall pick next year, and that could reset and help them out even more. So yeah,
again, it's eventually the well will run dry on that.
It always does.
You're going to be in a tough spot. The Warriors are at a different place than where they're at. I mean, remember, we're 11, 12 years in on this.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, they're at year 2, 3. You know, we're at year 12. It's just different. Your resources are exhausted by the time you get here, and everything costs way, way more. So, I just ask you, where is this team going? This team that you guys don't want to rip up right now, where is that going?
I still think they're, if I had to, like, bet money, they're still a top 6 seed in the West. I do. I believe they are still a top 6 team. They are a playoff team still in my mind.
So you're just happy to make the playoffs the next couple years?
I think we've all agreed this is a playoff type of roster, and maybe not a regular season roster. And yeah, given the certain matchups, I think they still got action in the playoffs if they make it.
Yeah, see, I would say that Giannis and Steph, to me, gets me bigger action long-term, regardless of who the role players are around them. And I know you'd have to fill that out in the playoffs. You got to go through
I think you're sacrificing this
Denver?
year, though. I think you are sacrificing this year and just saying, it's done.
Yeah, but aren't the Knicks doing the same thing? Like, they've only had a 1-year run with Cat.
What do you mean?
And Mikal Bridges. Like, if the Knicks blew this up, wouldn't they be doing essentially the exact same thing?
Yeah, but they're in a different conference.
Okay.
The East is wide open.
And Houston, what did Houston do this year? They blew it up and brought in Kevin Durant, which is smart.
Blowing it up is strong. Who'd they get rid of? A guy that didn't really play?
Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks?
And Jalen Green was
Dylan
unplayable.
Brooks was the second best player in that series for them.
Dylan Brooks. They knew Amon Thompson and
but
Şengün were the future. Like, those were the guys.
What did the Spurs do last year?
By the way, the Rockets are like dangling Amon Thompson if they can get Giannis. Like, those are the players these other teams are dangling. Like, highly, highly coveted young players. There's not a highly coveted young player on the Warriors right now. Even the Warriors fans don't covet them.
But what we have is we have the picks. All these other teams have traded away some of their picks, right? That's part of it.
I'm glad you brought that up. Monty Poole covers the team, NBC Sports Bay Area. Yesterday with Steiny and Goo. Are they going to use these picks? Are they going to trade them, Monty?
I would say more likely.
Wow.
And I say that because, first of all, let's not hide it from the fact that they haven't drafted well. Okay, go back over the drafts, and you know when you look at the draft, and you know we all play this game where we look back at the draft and say if there were a redraft, yada yada yada. Well, you know the draft that brought them Kuminga and Moody, you know there was a lot of discussion that among staff that they should have gone for Trey Murphy III and Franz Wagner. They decided to go with Kuminga and Moody. Trey Murphy's 6'8".
Yeah.
Wagner's 6'10".
Man.
You know, so you're a bigger team,
Oh, no.
and it's just from Wiseman. You know, which I mean, I kind of understand the Wiseman move because 7 foot, athletic. You know, and a lot of NBA teams thought he was going to be special, and so it's you kind of got that though a little bit. I mean, they couldn't get Andy Edwards because he was gone, but you kind of understood what they were thinking with that one.
Monty,
but since then and before then, you're kind of not sure. Now, I do like one thing that Mike has done. He said, you know what, we're not gonna worry about how old a draft pick is. If we like them and we can play them, we'll draft them. So you see them drafting guys who've been around the league, been around college, played more college games. You know, Moody had played a year, and Kuminga had played, you know, for the G League Ignite for a few minutes, and that's what they were thinking upside. These guys are teenagers, but they'll be good. And Mike is like, well, we don't care if they're 22. You know, if they can help us right now, let's take a shot. I just think that the drafting philosophy has to be more flexible when you look at their history.
So Monty's really down. Like, I listened to the entire interview. He's really down on this Warriors team. He says they're old, they're slow, not a contender. He says, yeah, I think they are more likely to part way with some of these picks. And I guess I might be in the minority. They're 11-11. It's not a good brand of basketball right now. I get it. But are we really already ripping the Band-Aid off of whatever this team is?
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah. As I was saying before you played the cut, like, I mean, if you think you can upgrade, you make the move. I don't care what sport it is. Like, that's what you do. You owe it to yourself to make those moves. Like, Denver right now, like, let's say on a potential playoff matchup against Denver, they have had no answer for Aaron Gordon every time they've played him forever, it feels like. Giannis would instantly give them something that can actually fight back offensively and defensively against a guy who has dominated them, absolutely dominated them. I think about like the Spurs. You know, they're a team that they added De'Aaron Fox.
I don't trust them yet. Like, I know they've had a good regular season. I've been on like, I got to see it.
Yeah, but if you added Giannis, what does that do in this Wemby matchup? I mean, it changes the floor.
Well, those are the two like biggest people on the court at all times.
Right?
It's not even close.
I mean, OKC right now, who's guarding Chet? Like, who? Who do they have?
In fairness, who is guarding Chet like around the league?
Well, Giannis is. like, quite frankly, yeah. This guy. That's my point. This is a one-of-one unicorn.
And then who's guarding Shea, Jalen Williams, and everyone else?
Exactly. Right now, they don't even have that answer already.
Yeah. So I'm with you. They had Pat
you got to
Spencer
solve
guarding
something.
him. Yeah.
You know, you got to solve something. So I look around the league right now and I ask myself, like, you know, this Warrior team's not getting it done. And I don't trust any of the guys that they have. Yeah, I understand. You're saying that our guys have no value for you and you trade them elsewhere. The value is in matching up the money. The real value of any trade that would be done would be the picks attached to whatever the deal is.
I hate coming to the reality of the situation, too, that the Warriors are in. And they may not just make a deal and they might just ride with it. And I do think there are deals to be made. Like, I don't want to get it twisted. I do think there are deals to be made. I don't think gutting it, though, and getting rid of 4 first-rounders for a Giannis is the right move. And he might say, well, then what is the move? Well, they have to show me. Mike Dunleavy has to show me that he could wheel and deal. He did that last year. I didn't think they had it in him. Like, if they were flirting with Kevin Durant, flirting with him, KD didn't want to come here. That was the impasse. They pivoted. They got Jimmy Butler. The rest is history. They go on a really nice run. I still think that team is within them. Because I just saw it 5, 6 months, 7 months ago. They cannot be that different 7 months ago. They can't be. Maybe that just sounds soft to people. I saw it with my own eyes, how good this Warriors team can be. I saw it. And I think those young players can get even better. I do. Was it ugly against OKC? Has been ugly against the Houston Rockets in some of these games? Yes. They've also been without Stephen Curry. And that matters so much when the head coach, when Jimmy Butler says he's the ultimate cheat code. It's not good enough. The defense has not been good. It's been atrocious. And that probably is the most concerning part to me about all of it. And that's actually the part that intrigues me the most, if you are bringing in Giannis, is the defensive prowess of him. Because he is a DPOY.
So in your scenario, right, like you want them to maybe make some side moves.
Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
let's play that out.
Okay.
So you're playing these side moves. Let's say that they in this ideal world, they could add Trey Murphy III.
Love that.
You know how much he's making?
How much?
$25 million a year.
Okay, so we have to match the salaries.
Okay, so then that means Moody plus, Kuminga plus, meaning one or the other.
Okay.
All right? So there goes some of your depth.
But how old is he? He's pretty young still.
No, I know, but we're playing this out. Plus, you're probably attaching a first-round pick. Right, so now that ammunition, that cupboard of picks
25.
that you have.
Trey Murphy's 25.
Okay,
so, yes.
So in this hypothetical, you're willing to give up, and these are some combinations of, let's just say, Moody and GP2.
Trey Murphy, by the way,
and
last night in overtime, 33 points, 15 boards. Gets the T-Wolves. This is good. Good game.
Okay, so you're adding Trey Murphy. You're giving up a first. So basically what I'm going to boil this down to. Then you can go get Miles Turner, right, from the Bucks, because they trade away Giannis, and you go get the leftovers, the scraps, okay, for $22 million. You will have surrendered Moody, Kuminga, Pods, Buddy, GP2, and probably 2, if not more, picks, probably firsts, for Trey Murphy, Miles Turner. So now you have a core of Murph, Steph, Butler, Turner, and Draymond.
But I do have
that team's winning the West.
Am I keeping Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
said Butler.
Yeah, I think they got action. I think they absolutely have action with those guys. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I would much rather do that. Plus, I have those guys both under control through 2028, 2029. So yes, I'm doing that. And they're relatively young. Now, Miles Turner is closer, I think, to Giannis. He's 29. But Trey Murphy's 25. Yes, I'm doing that. 10 times out of 10. I love that scenario that you just painted right there. You're not doing that?
They're still hella old. I'm still relying on Steph and Butler and.
But we always
Dre.
knew that. Like those top three guys, yeah, absolutely. But now you do have some pieces you can actually trust and have played and can actually like have big games and big moments. You could Trey Murphy. You just saw it last night. He can go off.
I'm not convinced Miles Turner closes games for you. Like so, I think this Miles Turner illusion, like this allure, it sounds good. But
he's a name right now. No, for sure. He's a name. Like, what has Miles Turner ever done kind of a thing?
He's been good in the playoffs, but I just know how this coach plays
finals
ball.
Last year. Yeah.
And the way this coach plays ball, I just don't see how Miles Turner closes games for you.
Yeah. Are we ever going to quit Giannis?
No.
Is he ever going to get, is the Giannis watch ever going to end?
No.
Ever? No?
Like, okay, in this scenario now, who's my backup point guard?
You got rid of Pods. You got rid of so-and-so. Yeah, Pat Spencer, your guy.
Will Richard?
Will Richard's
not a backup point guard.
No, you got Pat Spencer.
He's just not.
You wanted more Pat Spencer minutes.
No, I know.
You got him.
No, he's a third point guard, though, Joe. Like, that's who Pat Spencer is.
Could be a second one.
No, there's a difference. See, this is where, like, having a realistic assessment.
You can get Chris Paul. He's out there.
I don't want nothing to do.
I'm just saying.
So let's bring another 40-year-old guy.
I'm just saying. Yeah, it's tough, man. This is why I'm going through all the machinations. One way or the other, you're going to be losing stuff. You are. And if right now the Warriors, they're 11-11, I'm not waving the white flag. I'm just not. By the way, 4 o'clock tip tonight in Philadelphia, right here, 95.7 The Game. 3 o'clock, Warriors Live. All that coverage starts. Then, after the game, we'll take your calls with Warriors wrap-up. 888-957-9570 is the number right now if you would like to get involved. And we are streaming on YouTube, powered by First NorCal Credit Union. For a lower auto loan, apply online or just ask First NorCal Financing at the dealer. I got to get the reading, bro.
If it's not Giannis for you, then who is the big fish? Like, who is it?
I don't want a big fish. Jimmy Butler was your big fish. You just got him.
Yeah, I don't think he's... That fish is a little too old.
Really?
And I love Jimmy.
Like we're 20 games in and we're just...
I just don't think
punting.
the fit is as great as I want it to be.
Was it great last year?
No.
It wasn't great last year?
In the playoffs, I thought, Joe, just because you got to the playoffs and won a series against the Rockets, like that's great. We're talking about winning a championship.
Absolutely.
I don't think just getting to the playoffs is good enough. Like that's every single person who has authority with the organization. Dunleavy, Lakeup, Kerr, Steph. Every one of them is like, it's about championships.
Well, herein lies the problem. There's not one move out there that makes them a championship
I think
contender.
Giannis makes them closer to the championship than what they have now.
I disagree. 888-957-9570.
Okay, so there's no move. Wait, I just want to make
none.
So there's not one move out there then for you.
No. That makes them a championship contender. In my eyes, zero. That's why I'm sticking with what I got right now. Because at the very least, Joe, I saw with my own eyes, so did you. We talked about it on these airwaves. They got to the semifinals of the Western Conference last year. So I know, bare minimum, they can do that because I saw it. Steph doesn't get hurt, who knows? Maybe that was their best opportunity. We could look back in hindsight and say, you know what? That was their best shot, which would suck, but that could be the possibility. There's not a move out there that makes them a championship contender. And I think that's hard to swallow for a lot of people right now.
I think this is the move that does make them a championship contender, absolutely. Because you start there and then you work around.
Who are they vaulting over in the NBA standings right now in the Western Conference?
I don't care about the standings. I'm just saying in a 7-game series,
contender.
I think in a 7-game series,
they have to win 3 of them.
Giannis and Steph Curry would be better than Jimmy and Steph. It would to me.
Giannis
or Draymond and Steph.
Giannis and Steph.
Yes.
Okay. They're vaulting over the Denver Nuggets.
Yes.
No.
Because you finally have somebody that would actually put pressure on Aaron Gordon to guard. He's never in foul trouble against you, ever. Hence why he's able to crash the boards. I bet he averages 15 rebounds a game against the Warriors. He destroys them.
So you're vaulting him all over the Denver Nuggets already. Just that move. I wouldn't. Yeah,
I would with Giannis. Yes, I would.
Okay. The Thunder? They're on the level playing
Thunder,
field.
the clear-cut best team in the league.
The Rockets.
I got to see that play out. I'm a little skeptical on the Rockets right now and just everything that they've got going. I want to see them. I don't believe in Kevin Durant staying healthy through the whole playoffs. That's my personal opinion.
Okay. The Spurs.
I want to see them in the playoffs.
Okay.
But I do think Giannis is a perfect fit to attack Wemby and get him in. When was the last time Wemby fouled out of a game? Yeah, exactly. Giannis is one of the few guys that can actually make that happen.
All right. You got the Lakers at the 2 seed. I think you and I are in agreement right now. I don't think there's a fear factor with that Lakers team.
No, they're really good.
They're good, but they're
again,
regular season.
But what's one thing that you want to be able to do? You want to be able to slow down at the point of attack on that high pick and roll. Luka, like right now, they don't have that defender.
I don't believe in the Lakers only because their two best players, Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic, can't guard anything. And if your two best players can't guard, then I'm out. Now, Giannis, if you were to bring him in, he can guard. That is an element on both sides.
I love Jimmy. Is Jimmy guarding right now?
Well, no, that is the
like defensive player of the year, Jimmy, or this candidate, or first team. Like he's too old to be able to.
That's the sobering reality right now with the Jimmy Butler situation. Is he is looking old and a step slower against some of these young fresh teams. He just is.
Yeah,
and that Oklahoma City matchup, I think, for a lot of reasons, exposed so much with the Golden State Warriors and highlighted how good the Thunder are first and foremost. But just how inadequate and coming up short this roster is. And in fairness, most teams are coming up short against the Oklahoma City Thunder. They just are. But this Warriors team, that used to be the Warriors. And we're all just kind of circling the drain now and saying, well, now what? I mean, it's December 4th. You're 22 games in the season. You're on this little road trip. You get Steph back. What if they do go on a little bit of a run here, though? Like, let's say...
I'll believe it when I see it.
What if they go 3-0 on this road trip without Steph? And if Jimmy comes back? You feeling a little bit better about their chances?
I mean, I've watched this team now for 25 games.
Just need to win. If they keep winning, we'll feel better about this team. And I know it sounds like a lot like right now. In the NBA, it's not. Go on a 3 or 4 game win streak. They just need to get the mentals right with the fan base.
Can I ask a question?
It's just so old.
I just want to ask a question. You're pacing right now to be the 8th seed, and according to last year, that would be right where you sit.
Right.
So, Spadoni, are you saying you would just ride off into the sunset, basically? And
what do you mean?
We get what we get with this Steph Curry rendition, and I don't think we should try for anything else. Like, this is what we got to stick with.
Yeah, just get ready to start looking at 2027 draft picks.
Well, this is all about the playoffs. They literally said to us all offseason, just get to the playoffs.
But you're not getting to the playoffs right now.
To get to the playoffs. They're 500.
Yeah, because they'd be a play-in team, and they would beat whoever they're playing.
They would exert all the energy it took last year in the final month of the season just to get to where we want to get to.
But to your point, Carter, they're a 3-game winning streak, and the Wolves are a 3-game losing streak from switching from the 6th to the 8th. So, it's not let's relax here.
The Wolves are young. The Wolves have guys in their prime.
Yeah, that are hurt. Isn't Anthony Edwards hurt?
Sure, but he's 20-something years old. Joe, as we've learned, even our great players, they don't play like great players every single game because they're older. That's part of being older. You can't draw it every single night and give max effort.
And you also can't get better as a unit if you just keep blowing it up and blowing it up. That'd be back-to-back seasons. You're basically blowing it up and having to relearn with a new player.
Thing? But I
don't care about the Knicks.
No,
I don't care about the Knicks. They're also in the East, which is not as good, top to bottom.
I mean,
didn't
Dallas essentially blow up their team and go to the finals? By adding what they added, getting Kyrie? So this is nothing new. Trading during didn't Houston, I know you don't think it is, but you trade away 2 of your starters. Jalen Green started a lot of games for them last year, and Dylan Brooks was really good. And they're like, no, we're going to go get Kevin Durant. We go on the better player.
We're concerned about this Warriors team. Are the people in the building, though, concerned, Monty Poole?
The Warriors look miniature because they kind of are, and Steve opened the season saying, I really don't want to play Draymond at the 5, 82 games. I can't do that. And yet, it's not 82, but he's playing Draymond at the 5 more than he should, more than he'd like to, because that's the lineup. So... I think definitely size is an issue. There are people in the building who believe the same thing. And I'm curious to see what Mike Dunleavy does between now and the trade deadline because, they're sitting on 11-11, and we all know nobody's happy about that.
No one's happy. Oh, excuse me. No one's happy about it. I want to pivot the conversation a little bit. It's been Giannis, and you can still weigh in the conversation if you want him here, Dub Nation, 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr. A lot of the conversation yesterday on the airways was about the head coach. Monty Poole, he played the guy. He sees this as a 1-year window. It is starting to feel like this might be the last year. He's a lame duck head coach right now, meaning he doesn't have any guaranteed years after this year to be head coach of the Golden State Warriors. Would you be okay, Joe, with this being the last year with Steve Kerr as head coach of the Golden State Warriors?
I mean, going off of recent memory and where we're at, like, it does feel stale right now. Like, everything feels stale. His allegiances to certain style of play, concepts, personnel, lineups, it all feels very stale.
You brought up a name.
I'm not saying that I'm ready. Like, there's a part of him that deserves to go out on his own accord, but there's another part of me that's like, I don't know.
You brought up the name yesterday, Bruce Bochy. You're seeing a parallel maybe between those guys and maybe needing to turn the page on both of them as an organization. Obviously, the Giants moved off. They brought in the Farhan Zaidi, pivoted to Gabe Kapler. You had one successful season. The rest was mediocre. Moved off of him, Bob Melvin, and now we got Tony Vitello. Do you think the Warriors, as currently constructed, need to move off and go, I don't know, not that Gabe Kapler, I don't know what the comp is for Gabe Kapler in the NBA, but just some sort of different direction. Like, I don't even know, like in the NBA, it's so interesting. Like, I don't even know, like, you go college, like, do you want like Dan Hurley to come in here? Like, that's where I get at when people are like, you need to get rid of Kerr, you need to bring in so-and-so. It's like, okay, we get rid of Steve Kerr, who are you bringing in?
It's not get rid of. I don't think that's the way I phrase it. Like, get rid of. Get rid of seems so callous.
That sounds like he's getting fired, but I think this would actually be a legitimate mutual parting of ways.
Joe, you know what when I see Steve, I'm being real. I see a guy who looks exhausted with with everything.
It's been a lot.
I mean, the same question, and I'm not mad at him for that. Like, I would too. You're asked the same Kuminga questions for 4 years.
And he's starting to get snappy about it too. He's like, you got to ask him. Yeah,
I just, Bill Walsh, after 10 years, was just drained. And that was in the 80s with the media scrutiny nowhere near what it is today. And then I think of like Phil Jackson and how many different times that he just needed a break. I don't know. I think a part of Steve, I think even he would admit this deep down inside, and I'm not trying to pretend like I know his soul, but he's just a little reset, a little deeper. Don't we all need a vacation here and there?
Yes. Christmas is coming, baby. Let's go.
It did wonders for a lot of different guys throughout their career. Larry Brown was famous for it, especially in this sport, in basketball.
Where's Bochy did? You mentioned
Don
him.
Nelson.
Boch took a year off.
Yeah, I know. But Boch was older, and he had different health
In fairness, and he also did have a previous stop with San Diego prior to that. So he had multiple. He was a journeyman coach at that point, too. Manager, excuse me. Somewhat.
I don't know. Basketball's different, man. It wears on you. It's baseball, you got 25, 30 guys. So there's some new that always kind of gets inserted in there. Football, you have a whole new set of 25 guys every year.
There's a lot of burnout in football, though, too, for sure. People get burned out.
But like in basketball, like Joe, I'm telling, look at some of my favorite coaches of my era. Pat Riley, how many different places did he land?
Lakers, Knicks, Heat. Is that it?
Yeah. Heat went upstairs, then came back down, right? Popovich is one who stayed in one spot. Phil always took time off.
Yeah.
Phil always did. And he's the luminary. Larry Brown bounced around like crazy.
Yeah.
Don Nelson took time off, bounced around like crazy. I hate this guy, but George Karl bounced around like crazy. Ty Lue's bounced around.
Frank Vogel.
Yeah. Frank Vogel. Well, I wouldn't put him at the top of my list.
He won. He bounced around.
Vogel.
Yeah.
Very few can do what Carlisle did. Stay in one place for a long, long, long time. And even Carlisle had to change scenes. So, I don't know. I just get the sense that everybody is a little tired of everyone. It's natural. And I don't know. That's just my feeling from afar. I don't know anything. And I'm not suggesting he should quit or anything like that. It's just, they do need a little new. They need fresh blood.
Well, everywhere, right? Everywhere. Not just like if you're feeling if it's the coach, maybe it is more of the players than the coach right now, but just a turning of the page. When I heard Monty Poole say this is a 1-year window, it started to feel like, man, we thought this was a 2-year window potentially. And with the way the team's playing right now on December 4th, 2025, it feels like it might be a 1-year window. Jacob's in Castro Valley wants to join the conversation. What's up, Jacob? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to join the conversation about Giannis or whoever, the big fish. You can't worry about championships and the future. You have to pick one or the other if you're really trying to win in this league right now. And right now, I think everyone would agree we want championships. We need to maximize Steph. Last year, they traded for Jimmy, but they traded too late. They went on a run, but they were still having to fight just to get into the playoffs. And then they got tired. They got exhausted. Steph got hurt. We need to get into the playoffs, not be a wild card. If they're going to make a trade, they need to trade now. And you need to get rid of the future. You cannot focus on the future and a championship. Trade Kuminga, trade Pods, trade your picks, trade all the dead weight. You know, Moody's cool, sure, but he ain't Giannis. You know what I mean? He ain't Mikal Bridges. There's people on the table. There's moves to be made, and a championship is within our window. We need to trade now because this regular season, it matters.
What do you want?
I'd be down with Giannis. I'd be down with Giannis. I mean, sure. Who do you? If there's a way to keep Dre, Jimmy, Giannis, Steph.
No,
I mean, come on.
You can't keep Jimmy and Draymond. Hey, Jacob, you can't keep Jimmy or Draymond if you're training for Giannis. That being said, who would you rather give up, Jimmy or Draymond, to get Giannis?
I'd probably give up Jimmy because you got Jimmy and Dre. They both drive to the hoop and then immediately kick it out. We need someone who's going to take it to the rack and put people on a poster and wants to score, wants to put up 40 points a game. That's Giannis. You can't. I mean, I would rather get rid of Jimmy because of the Dre and the Steph connection. You know, you can have Dre. I mean, I wish you could keep both. You really could if you want to give up all the picks.
You can't,
and
though.
trade
You
off
have to
Kuminga
stack the money.
and a few other younger dudes.
Good call, Jacob. You have to stack the money. Carter, you said something very interesting in my ear, and I want you to bring it to air.
Yeah, I said I don't care who the coach is next year. I just don't care.
Wow.
Sorry, but
But
it's
I don't
all,
think that's,
it's all about the rendition of this team, right?
I don't think it's a dismissal of Steve and what he's done. Say that again. Keep going. Keep going.
Well, I was just saying, they're in problems right now. It's potentially this old guard's last window is next year. I just don't see them saying Kerr bye. Let's have Curry's last year be with a new head coach. I just don't see that happening. And even if it were to, great. We still have problems on the court. A new coach isn't going to change that. So who cares?
Damn. Steve Kerr. Could this be his last year as Golden State's head coach?
I couldn't name who Kobe's last coach was.
Ooh.
Off the top of my head, I couldn't name it.
Byron Scott, I want to say.
That was Mike Scott.
Byron Scott? No, not Mike Scott. Who? No, Mike Brown?
Mike Brown, sorry.
Mike Brown got fired 4 games into the season, one of those Lakers years. He's now the head coach of the New York Knicks. They might get Giannis. Look at that. Imagine being Mike Brown right now and going from the Kings situation, getting fired there, going to the Knicks, and then they get Giannis on top of it. As you get Doug Christie calling out Zach LaVine. Well, it could always be worse, Dub Nation. It could always be worse.
I wonder how many fans agree with Carter. They just don't really care who coaches the team.
888-957-9570.
Because whenever I hear...
Does it matter?
Well, whenever I hear, we're talking about Kerr's a lame duck. He's got no contract this year. There is a big part of me that... it feels disrespectful to say it out loud. You don't like Kerr? No, it's just... On my list of things to work... in football, I know the head coach is literally calling... If he's an offensive guy, calling all the plays. A head coach in football makes a huge difference. And there's a small part of me that feels similar to baseball, the head coach has lineup decisions and things like that. I don't know.
Has there ever been a head coach to walk away gracefully? Any sport. Walk away on top.
Yeah, Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh literally retired after winning the Super Bowl in it was the January 89.
Right.
And he claims his team was taken from him.
Okay,
but he retired.
He retired. And what did he say when he retired? Why?
He was burnt out.
Burnout. Yeah, exactly.
But he literally won going out on top.
I want to say maybe John Madden, too, back in the 70s. He was one of the winningest coaches ever. He's like, I was burnt out. Sean McVay flirted with it recently, and then he got paid again. And they got Matt Stafford, and obviously, the rest is history. But lately, it doesn't feel like that happens as much. And Greg Popovich, he left, and obviously he had health-related issues, and the team wasn't very good. Phil, towards the end with the Lakers, wasn't very good. Spoelstra stuck around, right?
Bill Cowher,
why he walked away on top, and that's a good one. I'll take that. But that was also, again, recently. That was 20 years ago.
Do you think the coach just doesn't matter as much, or what?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is for this rendition of the team with the old guard still there, I think for the future here when Steph's gone, the coach really matters.
I agree with that.
100%. But to fire Steve Kerr for the last year, it's just, who cares?
Well, it's not even firing him. And honestly, is it more on Steve Kerr not wanting to come back to this team than it would be the Warriors not wanting to bring him back?
You have so much veteran leadership that I just feel like they would be this is how we do things here.
I would agree with that.
G is in Oakland before we hit the injury report. And don't worry, we don't break after the injury report anymore. We'll still be here. Don't worry. We've got Nick Fidell coming up, by the way. 25 minutes, our Odyssey NBA insider, and covers the Warriors for The Athletic.
They wouldn't get a new coach and be like, hey, D'Antoni's running 6 seconds offense.
I love Mike D'Antoni. I know. I love him.
Actually, you know who I would
Pringles
love?
mustache?
Bring Mike Dunleavy Sr. in so we can lose in the first round.
Just bring Lacob down there, baby. Let's get Joey.
Well, no, honestly, like, if you want to be real about this, I have long thought about this. I think the most realistic, best head coach that they could get for the end of it, if Kerr did walk away, I'm dead serious on this. Draymond
player coach. I knew you were
I'm
going to say
dead serious
that.
on that.
G in Oakland. What's up, G? You on the morning roast?
Hey, what's going on, Joe Squared? How y'all doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Fired up for this bye week that we're going into, but that last caller made me want to call in, talking about trading the house and going for a championship now over building the future. And I think that's what we're caught up trying to do both at the same time. And what made me also call is I'm riding with my coworker. We're riding back over the bridge from the city. We work security, and he was asking me if I thought Steph Curry would play another 3 years. And I said, man, I don't think you could talk to me about sports anymore if you think Curry's going to play another 3 years.
He might.
You think so?
I mean, I'm not going to put anything past him.
What would be his incentive to want to play for another 3 years?
I don't know. Why is Tiger, after 50 back surgery, still wanting to golf?
Because they want to win. All Steph has said, G in Oakland, he wants to play meaningful basketball.
True.
What's LeBron playing for?
I don't think that goes back to building the future and having Pods and Kuminga and Buddy Hield and all these guys that aren't performing, and we're trying to win a championship now. I think we got to trade some of these guys that aren't performing right now and get some guys that are.
Thanks, G in Oakland, which leads us now, Carter. I know you're wired up because you also got the coffee this morning. This guy is freaking out back there. Injury report. Don't worry, we don't break right after this. Stick around, people. We'll get back into it. Kyle Shanahan thinks the Warriors have a long injury report. As of now, it's pretty good, Sammy. The following players are questionable for tonight's game against the Sixers. Jimmy Butler, knee. Jonathan Kuminga, ankle. Al Horford, sciatica. Quentin Post, ankle. Trace Jackson Davis, knee. Steph is also going to be out this entire road trip with a quad injury. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years, as you are now listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here on a Thursday in the Bay. Nick Fidell in 20 minutes, Joey.
I know we're pondering all these trades. We're getting rid of this guy, getting rid of that guy.
Just so sad talking about this team right now. Just so sad.
Well, I think it comes down to this. Is there a player on this team not named Steph, Jimmy, or Dre that you love?
That I love?
Yep, love.
No, I don't love anyone on this team outside of those. I don't even know if I love some of those guys you named. Does that sound insane?
Well, I love bicycles. Well, considering that you're unwilling to move some of those guys, yeah, it does sound
only because my whole thing is continuity. I need some semblance of continuity if you want to compete. And I don't want to blow it up just to blow it up, because I know once they do it, they'll go on a nice little run and then they'll be one and done in the playoffs. I don't want that this year.
Yeah, but I don't get this whole continuity thing. I don't think
you don't think continuity matters in the game of basketball.
I don't think these guys love each other right now. I don't think they're very
because they're losing. No one likes yes.
They don't strike me as a tight knit unit.
Yeah, because they're losing, and also they don't have their best player. Joe, can you agree on that? Like when you don't have Steph, it's going to be tough.
But even when they had Steph, they didn't look like they were all one team, and that's kind of been like the theme the last couple of years.
I just don't think they've been playing a good brand of basketball, and that's everyone. That's top to bottom, and yes, it's not been good. But again, it's 20 games in the season. They're a couple games from being a playoff team still. It's not over. We're acting like it is over. I didn't say that.
I'm just saying.
You didn't say it, but a lot of people are.
I just find it funny. They've built a team, and everyone's unwilling or willing to trade this, that, the other. I'm not sure there's one guy outside of Jimmy, Dre, and Steph, and maybe people don't even love Jimmy. I don't know. Who knows? Like, is there one guy on this team you love? We cannot get rid of this guy. I love him. Like, I'm asking sincerely, Warrior fans, because I watched Willard do this video, and he was doing the show, and he was like, Warrior fans don't like pods. They don't like pods. I'm like, no, I'm sure there's a segment of fans that don't like everybody. All right, there's no doubt about it. I think they get frustrated by certain things with guys. I don't think they don't like them. Now, that being said, I certainly don't think they love them. I don't think they love them. There was a time where I remember this team, GP2 was as beloved as they come. Jordan Poole was as beloved as they come. Yeah. Kevon Looney on the bench was as beloved as they come.
Dog.
I think that they have an entire roster, and I'm not sure currently there's one guy everyone like universal. Yep, we all love him. Maybe
Joe,
it's Pat Spencer.
Klay Thompson was beloved.
Sure.
What happened?
Yeah, but that was the very end.
But it happened.
Yeah.
Things change. People get mad. And I'd say a lot of those fans are more player fandom than team fandom when it comes to their disdain.
Yeah, but even when Clay was going through what he was going through, you had Looney on the bench and people loved Looney.
Yeah.
I'm going like, you have built an entire team and there's just no real guy that everyone loves.
This actually is a great call from Uncle Looney on the YouTube chat. No coach will ever come here. They see the way the greatest coach in the team's history gets treated like this. Dubs Nation, the worst fan base. So even Uncle Looney, he's basically saying that we can't even appreciate our coach because half the people want him fired in Steve Kerr. So it's not even player specific.
That's sports.
Well, but again, it is sports. So it's right there.
Belichick, Joe Torre, he knows what he signed up for. And just because people, maybe don't think he's the right coach for right now doesn't mean they don't have respect for what he's done. Come on. I think 100 out of 100 Warrior fans would be like, yeah, we probably don't win any championships if Steve Kerr doesn't come here.
Well, and again,
But that's a different question from should he be on the guy to navigate this thing next year or the year after.
I just think it ties in.
Questions.
I just think it ties into what have you done for me lately, and that's just where we're at in society and for sports teams in general. And it's always been like that. I don't want to act like it's not. It's what have you done for me lately, and what have any of these guys done for them lately that gives them any hope or happiness? Any of them. And I'm tossing Steph in there included, man. Let's not act like he's been great this year. He hasn't been.
I've been critical of him.
Very critical.
Left and right.
Yes, and he's not playing right now. He's hurt.
Is there one guy? Is there one guy on the team? Do you love Jimmy?
I like Jimmy more than most, but he hasn't been great this year. He's been their second most consistent player, but that's not saying much.
Yeah, don't love Jimmy. Don't love.
Okay.
Draymond.
Did you love what he did last year?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm going off this year.
No, but there was a point you did love him is
Absolutely.
what I'm getting at. Okay.
And then
that matters to me because there might not be people that always have loved. They've always been anti-Jimmy. So that's why I'm
sure.
People are like that. They have these preconceived notions of certain players and they can't get past it. And maybe they didn't like the trade and they didn't like it at the time and whatever. So, and now we're seeing Jimmy Butler being more critical of the team. The honeymoon period is over and he's calling them out more and more. He's talking about disgruntled. I don't think Jimmy's very happy with what the team is right now.
Well, I'm not happy with his output either. He's making the second most amount on the team, and I wouldn't say that he's been the second best player from start to finish.
Where are we at with Jimmy Butler? Dub Nation, 888-957-9570. Really fun last year. You got him from the Miami Heat. Hit the ground running. 2-month stretch. It was great. Gets hurt, unfortunately. Hits that backbone, his butt bruise, if you will. It wasn't really the same. You get to the second round of the Western Conference playoffs. Where are we at now with this guy? Are you willing to just say bye-bye to the Jimmy Butler era like that? Not even just for Giannis. Yes, Giannis is going to be a part of it. But are you married to Jimmy Butler right now, Dub Nation? Is my question. 888-957-9570. Because it doesn't sound like you really are right now.
Well, I'm just worried that this thing's about to detonate.
Ooh. In what way?
Well, it's just how many different times does he need to come out and say, we're not defending, we're not boxing out, we're not doing this, we're not doing that? I don't think he's happy. And I just worry. I worry that this thing is getting a little out of control. The losing brings out the frustration, and I think there's a desperation considering how much time is left in the capsule here, just for everyone.
We got Nick Fidell coming up in about 14 minutes, and it's interesting how we're talking about all these different machinations, right? Is Kerr going to be here next year?
Is Jimmy going to be? Is this a 1-year window? What's going on with Steph? How many years does he have?
Let's say they lose in the play-in. You wouldn't consider everything would be on the table.
If they lose in the play-in and fail to make the playoffs, then
how's that different from losing in the first round?
Well, it depends on the matchup. If you lose to the Oklahoma City Thunder in the first round,
what if you lose to the Rockets?
That's humbling.
What about Minnesota?
That's humbling. You lost to them last
Spurs
year.
team.
Spurs, I would have a hard time with.
Nuggets
are better than you. I think all those teams you mentioned are better than you outside of the Spurs. I actually think you're better than the Lakers, who are the 2 seed right now too. There's a couple. They have to show me in the playoffs. They do. They had a favorable matchup last year in the first round against a young Rockets team that I think they matched up well against, and they got cute. They're up 3-1, tricked it away, and that cost them.
A first-round exit would be...
Yeah, but I think it matters to which team, though, Joe. If I told you at the start of the season you get matched up against the Thunder, that sucks. That sucks. But that also would tell me that you couldn't get out of the 8th spot in the West.
Yeah, so I don't even think the matchup does matter. I just think you just said first-round exit. Oof.
But I think the team matters. First round exit, and people would be blowing up if they lose to the Lakers, for instance.
They're gonna be pissed no matter who they lose to, Joe. It doesn't matter. Of course. Well, they lost to the Timberwolves and we were furious.
There's going to be hard truths.
And the Timberwolves were better than us.
For sure. There's going to be some hard truths. And my question right now is the honeymoon over with Jimmy Butler, Dub Nation. This is a guy you need to lean on with Steph being out. If he's questionable tonight, they need him in this road trip. He's the top dog when Steph is out, right? He needs to carry this team. I don't think that's asking a lot. He's the second highest paid player.
He couldn't do it last year.
He couldn't do it. Well, he needs to do it now. I don't think that's asking a lot. Mark is in Oakland, wants to talk to the head coach. 888-957-9570. What's up, Mark?
Hey, y'all. Look, no disrespect to Steve Kerr. He got us to the finals 6 times and got us 4 rings. Phenomenal coach, right? But look, his system no longer works. Teams know how to defend against that split action. Pat Spencer goes off. The guy that helps the team go on a 35-12 run, and they take him out and put in Pods, who goes all the way to the basket and throws it to somebody in the second row. This free-flowing offense comes to bite them, hence why they have a problem with turnovers, right? So I don't think he plays the best guy, and I don't think his system is fit for what they need to do right now.
What do they need to do right now, Mark? Where would you rather them go?
I think the tough question is they might have to trade Draymond or Jimmy Butler, and I love Draymond personally, but I think if they're going to have to do that, and I think they're going to have to make a commitment to some young talent. Like, honestly, there's no way that Pods should be playing anything more than 18 minutes a game, and there's no way that Jonathan Kuminga should not be playing 25 points a game and have his number called at least once a quarter. Like, at some point, gentlemen, shooting a 40% shot in crunch time over a 68% shot going to the basket, that math isn't going to add up, and I think that's part of the problem. So limit turnovers, get better quality shots. It just requires a more directed system, in my humble estimation. But no disrespect to Steve Kerr, I think it's time to move on. Maybe Terry Stotts.
Well, look, Mike Tomlin has been with the Steelers for so long.
And it's time. I think we could all feel that for him, right?
Yeah, and in the equivalent NBA, think of what Steve has gone through. I mean, he's gone through 2.5 decades worth of stuff in the last decade. Has he not?
The only thing to compare with him it would probably be Spoelstra. That's the only other guy that is his contemporary right now. That's won at a high level. And it has multiple iterations.
And they've turned that roster over significantly.
Yep.
Imagine if he had to coach Wade the entire time.
And there is a difference there with Spoelstra because he's always been tied with who? Pat Riley.
Well, yeah.
Steve's been tied with a couple different people now.
But it would have been different had he showed up. Wade won the first one together, and he had to basically be there throughout the entire slow drip of Dwayne's career. There's a lot of aspects at play here with coaching this team.
Before we hit the break, let's get in Anthony in Fremont wants to join in the conversation around Jimmy Buckets. What's up, Anthony? You're on the roast.
Hey, Anthony.
Morning, fellas. Not to backtrack, but I want to go back to what you guys were talking about with Shasky being afraid it was going to implode and this and that. I do fear that, but I also think it shows what the organization's like right now, where Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy have kind of almost taken shots at the front office about the construction of the roster and defending and role players. And the biggest thing to me is that I just feel like at some point, Lacob has to go all in on this, and I feel like the experiment's over. And then going back to what you guys said about losing as an 8 seed to OKC or whatever, which I agree with, but this organization does have a standard now for greatness, and I do think that the front office has to put something together to where nothing is acceptable but championships.
Thank you. We're up against it. We're going to take a quick break. Nick Fidell, our Odyssey Sports NBA insider, on the other side, plus a little bit of Giants breaking news brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit dolanlumber.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Oh, y'all playing with me.
Great comeback right there. Let's go. I guess it's called a rejoin. I'm blue, but it's
Dude,
like
I
the
might
remix.
hear this on Friday night.
Where you going?
Vegas.
Oh no!
I'm in the doghouse, bro.
Now, are you going to the Emirates NBA Cup semifinals?
Get the hell out of here.
He
cannot be that guy.
What are you talking about?
T-Mobile Arena? You've been there, though, right?
You know you're over 40, right? When this is what you're looking forward to, and I'm going to read this
Well,
off
you know
to
you're over 40 when you get the song's reference. I'm blue.
I don't even... What?
You've never heard the I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da-ba-die?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Stop. You knew that in the late 90s.
I don't even
Popular
know.
I
song.
jammed out to this song so hard when I was in second grade.
There ain't no unsucking in you either.
What do you got over there, old man? Happy birthday, by the way.
Tonight we're going to Friday we're going to go to Lowry's Steakhouse. It's
Okay.
like the House of Prime Rib of Vegas.
Jed Lowry owns it.
Yeah.
I made that up.
Okay.
Continue.
You had me there for a second. I was about to say, really?
These $2 Joe. Apparently it is like the place.
I got to look this up now.
Yeah.
Lowry Steakhouse.
It's called Lowry's Steakhouse.
I'm assuming they make steak there. Or it's Lori's.
No, it's all seafood, Joe.
Lawry.
So Lowry Marketing knows
Is
it?
it Lori's? Like Brett Laurie. There you go.
All right, Lowry's. And so we're going there. And then we got Saturday, I think we're going to Beauty in Essex. Essex and Beauty. I don't know.
Okay.
It's supposed to be some cracking spot. My boy Crow knows all the spots in Vegas. And then Sunday, Carmine's. Big team dinner.
Carmine Lupertazzi.
Dude, I might be wearing the full, mafia outfit.
There you go.
Dressing up for Vegas, bro.
Does Cousin Nick dress up for Vegas? Does he do that, Carter?
Take you for a ride on a slow.
is.
Nicholas.
It gets me going every time. On the River Islands guest line is our Odyssey Sports NBA insider, Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, and obviously covers the Golden State Warriors for The Athletic. Nick, good morning. Let's start right here. Not in Vegas, not steakhouses. We'll do that at another time. Giannis Antetokounmpo. We can't. Certain players and names you just can't quit in the Bay Area.
Nick, I want him.
Of course you do, because you want everything. Giannis Antetokounmpo. I say the name, you say what to Dub Nation? Can they get him, first of all? Is that even a possibility? Can you pot him up, please? There he is.
It's always a possibility if the star wants to go to fill-in-the-blank team. And by all accounts, for years, Steph and Giannis have developed their own friendship, and I'm sure it's at some point been floated. I mean, it's certainly been floated by the fan base for years and years, but let's get into it. It's Draymond or Jimmy, for sure gone, because you got to match up the salaries. It's Kuminga, you got to figure is gone. It's Pods, Moody, whoever else you could dream up, plus every asset they got. That's what this is. So I'm not saying don't go after Giannis, don't have the conversations. Hey, sure, okay. But you're going to have to give up everything that's not Steph to make it happen. So then the follow-up question is, okay, you've given up everything pretty much, and you have Steph and Giannis and Draymond, Jimmy, one or the other, because of the way the salaries have to work. Is that enough? And as I sit here right now, I tell you, no, that's not enough, because the Thunder, if they stay healthy, are going to roll through that team and every other team, and they're probably going to win their second title in a row. The question then becomes, though, okay, well, is Steph and Giannis, at least for another couple of years, as long as Steph plays, is that enough? We'll see, but that's part of the problem with Steph at about to be 38 years old. So I don't think it's out of the realm by any stretch, but I do think given what you'd have to give up to make it happen, that's where I really give it a lot of pause here.
Okay, totally fair. Totally fair. Is the team I'm watching right now good enough to get anything done?
No, but I don't think that anybody had that expectation that even if everything hit exactly right, Joe, that they could do everything they needed to do. What we've seen 2 months in is this team is not good enough, flatly.
I agree.
Even if everybody is healthy and everything's rolling, they're not good enough. So, okay, then, yeah, it's worth the conversation. But I think the key part in all of this, and this ties back to the first question, does Giannis want to be here long-term with no Steph? And that's a question only he knows the answer to, because there is no way in hell I'm making that kind of deal and giving up everything that they would have to give up unless I knew for sure that Giannis wanted to be here long after Steph was gone and retired. And that's what nobody knows except for him, right?
Okay, so if this trade were to go down, who would be the better fit alongside Steph and Giannis for the Warriors? Would it be keeping Draymond or would it be keeping Jimmy?
I actually think it would be keeping Jimmy, but then you're giving up the defensive engine that has powered this team for years and years, because Jimmy still allows, not that he shoots, but he has that look from the outside. And I think the fit is better on paper. But Draymond's Draymond. And Draymond's been the heartbeat of this team, along with Steph, for forever and ever, as long as they've been good. So there are a lot of layers to this, Joe. That's part of the issue, though. I mean, the other part is, does Milwaukee really want to do a deal where you're getting Jimmy or Draymond back? Because as we all know, they're pretty much close to the end of whatever primes they're in. And you can make the argument, certainly, with both those guys, that they might be out of it already. They're already at an advanced NBA age. So I think it'd be better Jimmy, Giannis, Steph, but to actually give up and move Draymond, that's another tough one that I don't know would actually happen.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And Nick, do you think Dunleavy would ever do a deal? And because we know Steph and Draymond tied at the hip, that's his boy, that's his guy. You think Dunleavy would ever go over Steph's head and say, nah, we're going to make this trade, a la Pelinka with LeBron last year when it came to AD and Luka?
No, because here's the difference, Spadone. Steph is still at an incredibly high level. And Steph has meant so much to the organization that would shock me if Dunleavy and Lacob said, I want Giannis so bad that I'm not even going to talk to Steph Curry about it. Steph represents too much within to think that would happen, which is why, Mr. Shasky, to your point, the Draymond question is very interesting because there's no way in hell a Giannis deal goes down without Steph signing off on it. And if the deal came down to, okay, well, Draymond's got to be in it to make it happen, then what does Steph do? So, no, I don't think that scenario happens. I think Steph would have to be knowing everything that's going on and would ultimately have to sign off because whether you agree or not that his prime is over, he's still going to be here, you would think, at least 2 or 3 more years. And if he's here 2 or 3 more years playing at a very high level, you're not going to run the risk of pissing him off in the final stages of a career that has brought the team and the region so much success.
Are the Warriors in a position and are teams willing to wait until January 15th to include Kuminga in any of these hypothetical packages, whether it be Giannis, Anthony Davis, or whomever? Are they going to be kind of left waiting for the January 15th date while other teams are able to make moves?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of hoping that nothing major goes down until that point. Because, Joe, if we hit January 15th, all the doors are open. Kuminga and every other piece, hey, let's see what can happen. If something happens beforehand, then you kind of are left to put your hands up in the air and go, I wish it had happened weeks later. So I think the Warriors in this case, on a broader note, are absolutely playing the waiting game because they're hoping, all right, let's see how this plays out. Let's make it past Christmas. Let's make it into the middle of January, and let's put all of our cards on the table, at least have the opportunity to, because the Kuminga question isn't going anywhere. It has hovered over everything they've done. January 15th is the date that all the fans know is the first time anything could actually happen. So I think internally, as far as any deal goes, you'd have to be crazy to think the Warriors aren't hoping, all right, let's wait till the middle of next month and let's see where everything plays out. If something happens beforehand, then it does, and there's not much else you can do about it.
Had they signed him to a multi-year offer last year, or if he had taken the qualifying offer this year, would he have been eligible to be moved prior to January 15th? Essentially, did the stalemate that happened over the summer have any effect on his availability in a trade prior to January 15th? I'm not sure if I even asked that question properly and it made sense.
I know what you're saying, Joe, and I would tell you that is a Bobby question that I am not certain of.
Gotcha.
What I knew all along is this was, and I don't know if that domino had fallen or this domino had fallen. January 15th all along was, all right, once you lock this in, this is the moment it could happen.
So now, I'm seeing Aaron Turner tweet stuff out. That's Kuminga's agent during the game. What the hell is going on? He didn't play at all in the fourth quarter. There's this knee injury, and I'm not saying it didn't exist, but now there's this knee injury. There's an ankle injury. There's just, what is going on with Kuminga, Nick?
It feels like a relationship that has run it. That's what it felt like all summer. Everybody was feeling good when he came back. He was focused. He was playing well. Joe, the problem is the second that he didn't play well for that stretch, and it happened right before the first injury came up with the knee tendonitis, and from the lineup because he wasn't playing well. From that point on, it's like, here we go again. And I can't speak to what happened in the last couple of years because obviously I wasn't here, and now I've been dropped back into this day to day. But when you are watching what's happening, it is so very obvious that to see more. The coaching staff wants to see more. And Kuminga clearly, especially through all that his agent said over the summer, the retweets that have popped up now, he wants Kuminga to get more of an opportunity and to see more playing time, and that's not happening. That's why if you're watching what's happening, it would be a surprise almost at this point if Kuminga was still there post the deadline. As we know, saying that a deal is going to happen in the NBA and a deal actually happening in the NBA are two very different things. But from the moment he got hurt and he got pulled from the starting lineup, everything feels like it has reverted back to where it was. And if you're the Warriors that had that feeling, at least, that they had a legit chance to do something this year, you were banking on Kuminga to help be that guy, whether it was through the whole course of the season or playing at a high enough level that once the trade deadline came around, you could make a move. And right now, everything just feels like it is back in a bad place. And the consistency that they wanted to see from him has not been there. And on the flip side, the consistency that he wanted to see as far as playing time and everything else and role, that's not there either. So it really depends on which side you're on, but the relationship does not feel real good right now.
Odyssey NBA insider covers the Warriors for The Athletic. Nick Fidell on the River Islands guest line right now. So you're saying it's run its course potentially with JK and Golden State. After this season, do you think it's run its course with Steve Kerr as head coach of the Golden State Warriors, or is that strong right now, Nick?
I think that's too strong right now, Spadone, because it would still surprise me, given everything that Steve Kerr has said, given everything that has come out in the last couple years. The relationship between Steve and Steph is really, really tough. And if Steve Kerr wants to stay in a place, he knows what Steph represents, he knows what he brings every single day. It would just surprise me if he walked out of that relationship a year or two before Steph was ready to walk away from the game. As Kerr said in the beginning of the year, though, guys, and this is crucial, a lot can change in the NBA fast. We don't know. Does he feel burned out by how this has started? I don't think that's the case. But if they continue to be this 500 team and they get in the playoffs and they get knocked out, in the first round, I think they'll be there, certainly because he hadn't signed that extension. So everything is kind of hovering at the moment, but I think that's too much of a stretch right now in early December to say that might be it for Steve in the Warriors' tenure.
All right, I want to play a little game. How likely is this to happen? Okay? Just a little fun game off your feeling. You're going to give me a number based 1 through 10 on how likely this would be to happen coming to the Warriors, and then maybe one quick line so we can rat-a-tat-tat these. Giannis Antetokounmpo, 1 through 10, him coming to the Warriors.
I'd still say it's a 2.5 because there are so many different things that would have to happen that it would surprise me if it actually did happen, but I would leave open the chance that there's magic in there somewhere for the partnership between Steph and Giannis to occur.
Anthony Davis.
I don't want to say 0 on pretty much any of these because it is the NBA and anything's possible. That one would surprise me too. I'd give that one a 1, Joe.
Ja Morant.
Oh, no.
Okay. Actually, there is a 0.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I after what I just said, I'd say 0.5 only because maybe they say, the talent is still there. I think there are so many off-the-court issues with Ja on top of what we've seen on the floor. Any team, his trade value is the lowest it's ever been.
Okay, I'm just asking, so don't kill the messenger here. LaMelo Ball.
No.
Okay.
0.5.
All right. Miles Turner, after Giannis gets dealt.
No. That I revert back to that would be like a 0.1 No, that would shock me.
Nick, you're the opposite of St. Nicholas right now. You're giving us lumps of coal and we don't like it.
It's okay. Last one. Trey Murphy III and or Derek Queen.
Trey Murphy III would be a fantastic fit, Joe. Again, though, so I'd say in this exercise, give it like a 3, not because the Warriors wouldn't want to make it happen, but you have to line up assets to get an asset back. And there is the issue that they're going to have in any one of these moves. If we all say, and we know who's on the table, it's Kuminga, it's Pods, it's Moody, it's every single draft pick that they got. Okay, what do we really feel like that is going to bring back? And on a broader note to all the questions you just asked and the conversation we're having, that would be my fear if I'm the Warriors. I could throw every asset I have to get somebody, to pull back somebody. What is that person going to get me as far as moving up the chain in the Western Conference? And that is where I think they're just a little bit stuck, because I don't believe, as we sit here right now, there is a move that makes them that better where you feel confident about them against the Thunder and to a lesser extent the Nuggets. And that's really the issue that I see with this team.
So there, in your mind, there is no, on the scale of 1 to 10, there's no 5 or better trade in the NBA right now for the Golden State Warriors. They're just kind of stuck working the edges, if you will.
They're in the margins, Joe, because this is what happens when you have the money where they have it at. It's what happens when Steph's about to be 38 years old. This is the team that is built. It's why there's so much frustration within the fan base right now, because they should be better than what they are. They gave away a bunch of those games early in the year, but they are what their record says they are, and they're a mediocre group. So I think there's still hope for better than what we've seen. But you're saying, is there a move that they can make that takes them from where they are right now to a different level? I do not see that move being available to them. Again, giving up what they'd have to make that move happen.
Nick Fidell on the River Islands guest line covers the Warriors for The Athletic, our Odyssey NBA insider. One more for you, Nick. Jimmy Butler. I don't know if he's going to play tonight or not. He's got the soreness going on. I wonder where Dub Nation is at with him right now. The honeymoon period was fun. They got into the second round. Obviously, he was hurt, and then Steph got hurt on top of it. He's been very critical. And as we know, Jimmy expects a lot. He's been to 2 NBA finals. He's been the best player on a team that's gotten there with the Miami Heat. But I don't know. Am I looking too much into all of the comments he's made? It feels like he's starting to get a little pissed off. Is this the start of Jimmy becoming more and more disgruntled, if you will, with the team and making his feelings more and more felt? You get what I'm saying here?
I'm a little worried that things might get ugly.
Yeah. Am I looking too much into that?
Spadone, for right now, again, 2 months into the year, I wouldn't say he's disgruntled as much as he's just being honest and he's pissed, because what he sees is a team that's not good enough. He thought he was coming into a ready-made situation with Steph and Draymond and a bunch of younger players who wanted to get better and had talent. And again, if you're looking at why the season has unfolded the way that it has, younger that we're supposed to take a leap this year, and we're supposed to be better, specifically Kuminga and Moody and Podziemski. That just has not happened. It hasn't happened. So I know that there is a track record with Jimmy. Oh, it's only a matter of time before everything burns down and all hell breaks loose. I don't get that feeling right now as much as he's saying, hey, it ain't my problem. And these guys got to be better. They got to defend and they got to play better. But it is something to watch because that's what happened at every other stop. But when you have Kerr saying one thing after games, and then we go talk to Draymond and Jimmy, and they're saying a different thing, you're just kind of wondering, all right, what is bubbling up? I think the problem as a whole is everybody thought that group of younger guys was going to be better than what they are at this point. If they can get better, they'll have a chance to do something in the second half. If they can, this opens up, is there going to be a trade, or is this just what this team is going to be this year?
Nick, we loved it. Thank you so much. Are you in Philadelphia right now? Are you in your hotel room?
Yes, sir.
All right.
See you tonight.
See you, no,
how's the Intercontinental breakfast over there?
Thanks. The pancakes?
I wish I could tell you. I am nowhere near the Intercontinental breakfast.
Enjoy a cheesesteak tonight,
I'm going to
buddy.
be in Vegas, Nick,
Right.
okay? So I'm going to be betting on the Warriors all weekend. So have a good one. I miss you, pal.
I would say please don't do that because I love you. You never know which team is going to show up. So,
there you go. But,
I know. The team I'm betting against.
I know you know, but I love you. So go spend it somewhere else. Just don't even worry about what could happen, all right?
See you, buddy.
Thanks, Nicky. We'll do it again next week.
Right.
Love you, pal.
There he goes. That was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider,
sobering.
Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Yeah, that didn't make me feel very good. I'm going to be honest. Even when he said, yeah, something might be bubbling there with Jimmy, I was like, wait, what? It might be.
My next question was going to be, I know we were up against it. What's the relationship, Jimmy and Dre?
You want to explore that on the other side?
I just don't know. I don't know.
What do you think it is? We'll ask that. 888-957-9570. We'll get into what Nick had to say there, and it's going to be sponsored by Bay Area FastTrack.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a FastTrack Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Funding agreement 128 gigabytes. $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle. And neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at Lendse.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Benoni and Shasky Morning Roast. We're rolling, baby. We got a massive Thursday night football game tonight. We haven't really talked a lot of Niners, but this is a big game in regards to the NFC playoff picture. Cowboys at Detroit. Loser of that game, probably done. They're done.
I know.
The Cowboys, they still got action for the division.
I have a theory. No one cares about your fantasy team at all except you.
As I'm looking,
so I'm just going to let you guys know something right now.
What's up?
Tonight means nothing to me. Because in my family league, I made the playoffs already and I clinched.
Oh, good for you.
In my friends league, the big money league, I made the playoffs and I clinched already.
Ooh.
Yep.
How you doing in our league?
I won a couple games. I'm playing spoiler, and I'm about to try to beat Guru this weekend to keep him out of the playoffs with all my C squad.
Yeah, no, I actually I need you to win.
I know.
Yeah. Well,
wait, you need me to win?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to pull all my players out.
Well, actually, I think I'm pretty good because of my point allocation. I'm like 130 more points than Goo, so like I'm pretty set. Even if I lose, I'm pretty sure. So.
Tell Lucas I want my money back from this league.
Fight on.
Bunch of whiners. All right, so I don't know if you're waking up.
I need to pay off a tease, though, real quick, because I teased something, Joe, before we get back to Giannis Watch, because we will revisit. I did mention Giants breaking news. That is the San Francisco Giants. They are hiring Ron Washington to be their new infield coach. Wash, obviously, longtime third base coach with the A's, infield coach, all the different coaches, manager with the Texas Rangers. And when they went back-to-back back in 2010 and 2011, they came up a strike twice away against the Cardinals of winning it. He's most recently the manager of the Los Angeles Angels. Didn't work out there because the Angels are a dumpster fire, but now he's back in the Bay, the Giants' new infield coach. So that's awesome.
This is why I love this
hire. That's a good veteran hire for Tony Vitello. It is.
Well, yeah. I mean, but this is like having Ron Washington on your bench. Ron Adams on your bench for Steve Kerr when you had never coached a game before in the NBA. Ron Washington, obviously, infield is what he's kind of known for. if you're really into baseball and you're into like training videos and youth sports stuff, Ron has been a long believer in the paddle drill. And the paddle drill is, you have this basically like, looks like a ping pong paddle. You put it on your hand and it doesn't fold or bend, and you hit ground balls and you work on receiving it with two hands. And then he has these small little trainer gloves. And Kai Correa, who was with the Giants, has also taken that and kind of ran with it. But Ron was like the first guy I'd seen doing it. Ozzie Albies has discussed how he changed his hands. Obviously, you referenced Simeon, who was leading Major League Baseball in scud missiles thrown into the dirt.
Awful.
Yeah, and
turned into a Gold Glover.
When you have a guy who's been in the game 50, 60, 70 years, I'm talking about at the big league level, when you have someone who's been all around as a bench coach, as a on the base path coach, as a head manager, now you're surrounding yourself with staff that have that experience, and I think he's a great person to have for this team.
And most recently, as like an assistant coach on a team he was with prior to the Angels, he was with the Atlanta Braves, and they won a World Series, and he was a part of that. And he has a familiarity with one of the players, the current third baseman of the San Francisco Giants, that being Matt Chapman, helping him develop back in Oakland. So
I think it's a smart move.
It's very smart. So we just had to mention that. That's a big move for him.
I like that a lot.
As he's filling out the staff, because that was a concern for a lot of people.
I like that a lot. Giants, wake me up when you trade for somebody or
hot stove. It's getting hot.
Kyle Turner.
It's getting hot.
Yeah.
Not really?
Did we hear that they are potentially in the sweepstakes for Kyle Schwarber?
May the Schwabs be with you. What? You guys didn't like that? Spaceballs? Come on.
I mean, the first 6 times it was fine, but
but that was Schwartz. May the Schwarbs be with you. As they're going to make Spaceballs 2, the search for more money.
How many DHs does this team need?
You're saying no to Kyle Schwarber? The splash hits?
Well,
come on.
Joe, I'm not saying no to Kyle Schwarber. What I'm saying is that how many DHs does this team need? And so I guess
not 5, not 6, not 7.
Well, if you have Bryce Eldridge and you have Rafi Devers and you acknowledge one will play first base and one will DH, where does Schwarber play? He has no position, right? So unless Rafi is playing on the infield somewhere other than first base on some days, how are you making that work? Or are you trading Bryce Eldridge?
Maybe that. Maybe you bring in Ron Washington, as we're talking about the defensive guru and wizard on the infield. Work with Rafi Devers a little bit. Move him to second base.
Okay. Well, are you bringing in Jenny Craig as well?
There's this thing called Ozempic. I don't know if you've heard of it. You take this shot and you get skinny.
Did you see Amy Schumer?
No.
She lost a ton of weight.
Good for her. A lot of people are.
Michelle and her friends were talking about it.
Did I oversimplify it? Is that not what it does? I actually looked into it. I think it reduces your cravings so you don't want to eat as much is the whole point of it. Oh. That being said, the big story of the day, Joe, as you were referencing earlier.
I'm anti-Ozempic Giannis. I'm all in.
You're all in on the Greek Freak. All right. Shams Charania, ESPN yesterday tweeted.
My appetite for him has not, subsided.
You want the Greek gyro? You want the lamb? You want it all? You want that? You want the falafel?
Well, no, just the Greek yogurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Giannis Antetokounmpo. No, I'm sure it is. Giannis Antetokounmpo and his agent have started conversations with the Milwaukee Bucks about the 2-time NBA MVP's future and discussing whether his best fit is staying or elsewhere. A resolution is expected in the coming weeks. We asked our insider, Nick Fidell, last segment. If you missed it, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. He's like, yeah, I give it a 0.5% chance of happening. So he doesn't see it happening. But
no. Jim Carrey once said, so you're telling me there's a chance?
Sure. He's not going to put anything past it because we just all saw 6 months ago Luka getting traded and no one saw that happening.
love that, now Giannis has got this calf injury. I don't love the injury, but I mean, the 4-week timeline lines right around January 15th.
Well, that's why they did say a resolution is expected in the coming weeks. And when you say weeks, I'm assuming within the next 3 to 4 weeks. So maybe around Christmas, there's some fireworks. Maybe around New Year's, there's some fireworks around here. Wouldn't it be the first time if it happened on a holiday around here in the Bay? When was Kevin Durant?
4th of July.
Giannis on New Year's Eve? It'd be poetic.
And Kuminga staying.
That
would be just so crazy.
That would be on top of it all. That would be something. But you have some different machinations over there, do you?
Yeah. So play some NBA. What is it? The NBA on NBC Music.
Let's get the
These, was this from The Athletic or ESPN?
ESPN.
ESPN, yeah.
Are my references out of control right now?
You're kind of all over the place.
What? We're having fun.
So here's some of the Giannis trades that would shake up the title race. And you tell me which one's the best one.
All right.
You're Milwaukee.
Okay.
All right, Milwaukee.
All right.
You got to get rid of Giannis. I'm Atlanta. I also want Cole Anthony. So we'll give you Trae Young, Zach. I always mispronounce his name. Come on.
Risachet?
Thank you. Risachet. Thank you. A 2026, 2026 first round pick, 2027 first round pick, 2029 first round pick, 2031 first round pick. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. But it cannot be completed until December 15th.
Which is, I check my 11 days from now.
So basically, you get Trae Young for Giannis.
Risachet's young. He's 20. So he's a lot of upside there. He's what, the number 1, number 2 overall pick? I don't even remember what he was. See, it was one of those drafts where I was like, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I consider that strongly. That's the number one.
Better?
That is the leader in the clubhouse right now. Let's do that. That is the leader in the clubhouse. You know why?
I want to
say what you will about Trae Young. He will put some butts in the seats. Trae Young can put butts in the seats. He's an exciting enough player. Is he a flawed player? Absolutely. But he is a player nonetheless that can resonate. That is the leader in the clubhouse right now.
Is that better than the Warrior package?
Okay.
Where we would get both Antetokounmpo boys, and you'd give up Draymond, Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and 4 first-round picks.
Yes, that is number 2 still to what I got from Atlanta. Trae Young is an all-star. I know he's an all-star. He's a proven player. Plus, I like the upside of a 20-year-old number 1 overall pick, Zachary Risachet.
So part of why ESPN likes this deal is you would reroute Green to one of the Eastern Conference teams that would desire him. Detroit, Orlando.
That's interesting.
New York. So not only would you have the 4 first-round picks, Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and Draymond, you'd be able to reroute probably Buddy and Draymond Green.
Now, and part of this conversation is
full blow up.
The Bucks are hoping that the Warriors implode.
Yeah.
Like that's what they're banking on. Is like, hey, they get this one quick little window here. It's over. Night, see you later. Let's get those lottery picks.
So you like the Hawks deal over the Warriors?
Still over the Warriors, correct.
If you're the Bucks.
Yes,
okay?
We're playing the game.
All right, now here's the Rocket deal. They would get the Antetokounmpo brothers, Thanasis and Giannis. The Bucks get Şengün, Fred VanVleet, and only 1 first-round pick.
I like Şengün. I'm asking for more though on that one. I want Amen Thompson. They give me Fred VanVleet. You know what? I'm taking the Warriors one over that. So I'm putting that last.
Okay.
No,
okay.
I want more picks too.
Okay.
Come on.
Last. All right. Knicks. The Bucks get both Giannis and Thanasis. The Knicks get Giannis and Jericho Sims. Just throw Sims to the side. Bucks get Cat, Karl Anthony Towns, Dadier and Kolek. 1, 2. So you get 1 first-round pick, which would be this year, which would be in the 20s or 30s. And then you get first-round swaps for 3 years. So Cat, this year's first, and swaps for 3 years.
I think
I like the Warrior one.
Yeah, I actually like the Rockets one over that one too. Because is that crazy that I think higher of Şengün right now with his age than I do Karl Anthony Towns? Şengün's 23. Yeah, that's the last one right now on that. Now, the trump card in all of this too, Joe, as we're talking about where should Giannis go or where will he go, and these are all the trade proposals on ESPN, and we're playing the game. I'm Mr. Milwaukee right now. I'm the GM. I'm Jimmy Haslam. I'm the owner, whatever. It's where does Giannis want to go? That has to play a factor in all of this. In New York, the bright lights, the glitz and glamour, maybe that's going to be the end-all, be-all on it. But as far as trade packages go, I like that one the least right now. So as I stack it, we're playing the game. I like the Hawks one, the Warriors, Rockets, and then I like the Knicks one last. Anyone else?
You got
team
one
else?
more.
Okay.
Spurs.
Ooh.
They would get Giannis. They're going to give up Stephon Castle. Oh, God, I love him. He might be the best player that I would want in all of these deals, even over Şengün. Stephon Castle, Harrison Barnes' contract, Kelly Olynyk, Jordan McLaughlin.
Kelly Olynyk?
Yeah. What'd I call him?
No, he's still around?
Yeah, I know. 1, 2, and 3 first-round picks from the Spurs. And you got to assume those are going to be in the 20s.
Yeah, that's the Stephon Castle angle and all this is interesting.
He's probably the best player you would get back.
Yeah.
In terms of upside.
Upside player, not what's already established player, because other guys have been already established. Şengün, Cat, and Trae Young. But if you're banking on the next future of Milwaukee being Stephon Castle, that is intriguing. That being said, I don't know how good those picks are going to be, and that's a conversation for all of these. How good are the picks going to be going forward for them? I would bump that above the Warriors in this hierarchy, and I would have Hawks package, Spurs package, Warriors package.
I would never trade Castle if I was the Spurs.
No, I wouldn't either.
I would never trade him.
But can you imagine Giannis in the Victor
Wembanyama? Is De'Aaron Fox going to pass to either of them at the end of the game? Because I watched that earlier this year where De'Aaron Fox wouldn't pass the ball to Wemby when he was dominating.
That would be funny if he did.
I mean,
so
I wouldn't move Castle.
That's an interesting. What say you though, Joe? Of all those packages, like the Warriors are still a top three.
If they want to completely bottom out, if that's what the Bucks want to do and start their own thing, I do think the Draymond, Kuminga, because Kuminga you can keep or flip.
Yeah.
Draymond, you're definitely flipping. You're looking at 4 first-round picks, and you're banking on the Warriors completely bottoming out.
Yeah.
And I think you could end up with 6 potential first-round picks when it's all said and done from that haul, and you could figure out what you want to do with Kuminga.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios.
If I want a player, and I like, if you bring in Şengün, you're trading Miles Turner.
Yes.
Okay?
They're too redundant.
If I'm going to go Stephon Castle, like if I think Stephon Castle could be my Dwayne Wade, then, and I'm Milwaukee in this scenario, I totally understand that one. I don't love the Giannis for Castle and picks trade for the Spurs as much as you do. I don't love it as much as you do.
The
love
only
Castle.
reason I kept and I agree. Listen, it's who you love, who you don't, and the pick swaps and all of that. The reason why I keep the Hawks number 1 though is because I do think, and I know what we think. He's a flawed player. You and I agree, but Trae Young, he does have some cachet, and he does bring some butts to the seats, whether that be in Atlanta. By the way, Atlanta's pretty well right now, like surprisingly. And Reece Shea, I think there's enough upside in his age to say, wow, this could be one of the next best players and young guys in the league. 20 years old. Wow. But again, you're saying similar things to Jonathan Kuminga and all these other guys.
I don't get this Trae Young is this. I know you're right to a degree. I don't understand.
And he'll win you some games occasionally. Oh, we got a genie in the lamp? Special guest? 920, you're saying? What? That's a tease. That's another 15 minutes. Special guest joining us. I don't even know who it's going to be. Genie in the lamp, it could be anyone. Okay. I'm excited about. Is it Trae Young?
Is it Bob Myers?
Is it Bob?
Is it Giannis?
Is it? It's that.
You guys get how surprises work, right?
It's Thanasis. He's calling in straight from Greece. Is it Hercules? We got Dave in Fresno in the meantime. That was a fun little exercise. I enjoyed that, Joe.
It's Draymond. You can't trade me yet. Subscribe to my podcast.
Shocked if he's talking to us.
Hey, that's our teammate here at Odyssey, Joe. Don't you forget it. Dave in Fresno. What's up, Davey? You're on the Morning Roast.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, guys. There's just a few things holding this team back from making any trade. One, they've done a poor job of developing their young assets, their players, in these last few years. Two, they made a desperate trade last year for Jimmy Butler. And three, you have this coach situation. We have Steve Kerr. We don't know if he's going to be the coach next year. We don't know if he's a coach that needs to be here for that as part of the transition as we try to pivot from the Steph, Draymond, era to this new era. So there's a lot of different aspects before we can just hypothetically, throw these trade ideas out there. And right now, we just you want to include Draymond in the trade, that's Steph's guy, so that would be kind of hard to do. It's just a lot of hurdles to do any kind of trade, small or big, if it's Giannis or even somebody not as big as John like Murray. So the Warriors they put themselves in a tough spot. I feel like what you see is what you get. And we can talk about it. I mean, it sounds fun and all that, but in reality, they just put themselves in the bad spot to make any kind of impactful trade, in my opinion.
Thanks, Dave. Nick Fidell echoed those similar sentiments to us last segment, and we asked straight up, how possible is it? This is Nick Fidell. He knows his team inside and out, covers them for not only Odyssey, but The Athletic. This is what he had to say with us just, 30 minutes ago.
It's always a possibility if the star wants to go to fill in the blank team. And by all accounts, for years, Steph and Giannis have developed their own friendship, and I'm sure it's at some point been floated. I mean, it's certainly been floated by the fan base for years and years, but let's get into it. It's Draymond or Jimmy, for sure gone, because you got to match up the salaries. It's Kuminga, you got to figure is gone. It's Pods, Moody, whoever else you could dream up, plus every asset they got. That's what this is. So I'm not saying don't go after Giannis, don't have the conversations. Hey, sure, okay. But you're going to have to give up everything that's not Steph to make it happen.
All right. So you heard it from Nick Fidell there. You got to give up everything not named Steph, basically. And as we've kind of played through this, you'd keep either Jimmy or Draymond in this scenario. You have to. And then it comes down to those guys. And now I don't see them moving off Draymond Green because of how much Steph loves him. And we asked, Nick there, I did, like, is there any chance Dunleavy goes over Steph's head and doesn't include him on this and just pulls a Pelinka? Because according to, I know you don't believe it, but Pelinka apparently went over LeBron's head, got rid of his boy AD for Luka, and LeBron felt blindsided. Oh my God. Like, is Steph going to be blindsided by that? I mean, you'd probably get over it really quick if it's Giannis, right? Right? You would think. Or is it like, I can't believe I can't believe you did this to me. I'm leaving. I was like, but I guess that's not in his DNA. Like, he's not going to do that. Do you think it would be prudent for Dunleavy not to include Steph? Like, you have to include him in this conversation.
Of course you're going to include him.
Yeah.
You're closer to include him. Can we just, for a moment, discuss something?
Please.
What? I'm going to start rattling off names.
Just names.
I'm just going to start rattling off names. Okay. And you say good at any point. Just good, okay?
Okay.
This is going back from 1987 when the draft shrunk significantly and it went basically to 2 rounds. These are all the Warrior draft picks since 87. Tellis Frank, Keith Smart, Mitch Richmond.
Okay, good.
Tim Hardaway.
Good.
Those are, just write those down. 1, 2, okay?
Keith Smart, the former head coach of the Warriors.
That's right.
Kevin Pritchard, Les Jepson, Tyrone Hill, Lamont Struthers, Sean Vanderveer, Victor Alexander, Chris Gatling, Matt Fish, Sasha Denel.
These are fake names, some of them. Matt Fish?
Yes. Latrell Sprewell.
It's good.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. What's that?
Good in the octagon, too.
Penny Hardaway traded. Dwayne Morton, Anthony Miller, Clifford Rozier, Michael McDonald, Martin Lewis, Dwayne Weaver, Andrew DeClerc, Joe Smith, Marcus Mann, Todd Fuller, Mark Jackson, Adonal Foyle, I love you.
Hey, Mark Jackson.
Vince Carter traded.
Not
Tim
that
Young, Jeff Foster, Chris Porter, Gilbert Arenas.
Good.
Yeah, played 2 years for the Warriors. Okay.
Give him a shot.
Great podcast.
Jason Richardson.
Good.
Troy Murphy. Okay.
He was part of the trade.
Dunleavy, Steve Logan, Derek Zimmerman, Mikhail Petrus, Andres Biedrins, Chris Taft.
I liked Biedrins.
Monte Ellis, Ike Diagu, Costa Perovich, Patrick O'Brien, Lasme. Remember him from UMass?
Marco O'Brien was also part of that trade.
Marco Bellinelli.
I liked Marco, NBA champion.
Anthony Randolph.
Okay. I like Anthony Randolph.
All right.
Yeah.
Don Nelson.
2009, they drafted Steph Curry. Okay.
Bellinelli didn't work on the Warriors, but he ended up working for the Spurs.
2, 3, 4.
He's a paisan, so I'll always root for him.
Joe, we're talking like 50 picks. We're talking.
Those are all prior to who taking over.
5 good picks between basically the Sharunas Marciulionis pick and Steph Curry.
That's
out of 50.
You know how they do like the before and after, like BC before Christ or whatever, and like AD like after like whatever. I know it's like Latin. Like, they got to have before and after Lacob.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go 2009. Steph Curry.
B-L-A-L.
Let's go 2009, Steph Curry, okay? Just since Steph Curry. Ekpe Udoh.
Steph Curry, yes.
Okay, Ekpe Udoh,
no.
Charles Jenkins, Klay Thompson.
Yes.
Kuzma.
Those are 2 Hall of Famers they hit on, by the way, right there.
1, 2.
That matters.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
Kuzma.
Hall of Fames matter.
Draymond Green. 3.
Hall of Famer.
Great
Festus. Harrison Barnes.
Hey, Festus won a title. Harrison Barnes was good.
Festus played 3 NBA seasons.
Harrison Barnes. Good pick. Yes, I am saying he was a good pick. Come on.
All right, I'll put him in the
Well,
group.
Festus and HB were very good key role players for that first title team.
If I told you the Warriors drafted a player in the first round this year who played 2.5 seasons for them, you would say that's not a good pick.
Did they help him win a title?
Jordan Poole played how many seasons? He helped win a title. It was a good pick.
I'm just can I get through this?
Yeah, please.
Harrison Barnes, Kevon Looney.
Good pick.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree. Okay. Patrick McCaw, Damian Jones, Jordan Bell, Jacob Evans, Eric Pascal, Alan Smilagich, Jordan Poole, who I already wrote down.
Jordan Poole, yes.
Justinian Jessup, Nico Mannion, James Wiseman, Moses Moody.
Moody's TBD.
Kuminga.
TBD.
Guy Santos, Ryan Rollins, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Trace Jackson
Rollins
Davis.
got a contract.
Pods and Quentin Post. Guys, they have the same hit rate. The 50 picks before Curry and the 50 picks after Curry. Like almost this. It's like 5 for 50.
You didn't mention Will Richard. That's a hit right now. Will Richard's going to be a hit. Just telling you that. We got some calls on the other
It's
side.
like the same hit rate, though. You keep going like, oh, well, you know, this. Guys, like, can we acknowledge, like, yes, Clay, Hall of Famer. They did draft Hall of Famer Tim Hardaway and Hall of Famer Mitch Richmond. They moved those guys, right? Like, it's almost the same hit rate. 5 for 50.
And we're going to hit this break, and it's brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is Big Pun from South City, and you know I'm tuned in to the Morning Roast with my guy, Joe Spadoni, and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7, The Game.
Look, Joe, I just did an exercise where I read every draft pick from basically when the draft went from, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds down to 2 rounds, 87 to 09. And I just read just every pick. Now, there's a lot of second rounders in there on both sides. Every pick from 87 to 09 and then 09 to now. Now, from 87 to 09, you were drafted in the top 10 a lot. A lot, right? I guess my overall arching theme, and we basically had 5 hits from 87 to 09, and then you had about 5 legit hits from Steph Curry through now. Drafting is really hard, whether you're at the top of the draft or at the bottom of the draft. Development is really hard. There were a lot of guys, like Joe Smith was the rookie of the year. You guys don't even remember how good he was. He was good. It was a miss. Why? Because he wasn't even the best player on his own team in the ACC. All right? Like, the North Carolina team was stacked. They were afraid of touching Rasheed Wallace. It was ridiculous.
So what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that, like, everybody is so worried about these future picks and everything like that. Like, what goes into the pick is you got to get lucky. That is it. Like, when you have a pick and a guy falls to you, it's got to be the right guy.
Luck plays a part. That's a fact.
No doubt.
Yes.
Like, had Minnesota maybe had another shooting guard or a point guard or whatever, maybe they never consider Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Right? Just maybe. Maybe Ant Edwards stays one more year and he's not the pick and they take Wiseman. And maybe Wiseman's entire career plays out differently. I don't know. So luck is a big part of it. Who's out? Who's available when you have the number one pick? Number two, are you putting him in a position to succeed? Does that guy individually want it? Is money going to change him? I watched the Michael Beasley thing. Pat Riley knows what he's doing. Michael Beasley gets brought into the office 6 months into his NBA career, and he's like, what are you doing? And Michael Beasley's like, what? He's like, you're $200,000 in debt? You've been an NBA player for 5 minutes? Are you an idiot? And Michael Beasley's like, what are you talking about? And he's like, what? If you just practice and go to eat. Well, he's like, I'm 18. Yeah. I've got millions of dollars. Like, what are you talking about?
All the talent in the world.
Of course I'm good. Yeah. So anyway, my point is it's so difficult to project what could, would, should be. The Warriors had a guy on their team a couple years ago, Ryan Rollins, who is now playing really well for the Bucks. They traded him away. We never saw him play for the Warriors. They traded him away to Washington. Washington waived him. Washington waived him. The whole league was like, nah, I don't need him. And now he's resurfaced and he's amazing.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And imagine this, Joe. Apparently, we have Genie in the Lamp. Who's joining us? Courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Who is this? Jeannie? Hello?
Well, it's a Throwback Thursday.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a Throwback Thursday. Because I heard Cousin Nick was on just a little while ago.
God.
And I called Sam and I was like, Sam, what gives, man? Like, we're throwing it back to the original roast.
Oh, my God.
You're playing the Sixers tonight out here in Philly. And we're talking way too much Giannis. Good morning, gentlemen. It's great to be on.
Good morning. You want to trade us Embiid? How about that? You want to start by trading us Embiid?
I don't even think he's playing tonight. He's hurt.
I think he is. I think you guys are going to get to see the big fella tonight.
Oh, he's going to play.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the voice for our radio audience, Kate Scott, who does the television play-by-play for NBC Sports Philadelphia.
That's not all she does.
Good morning.
She's on Madden video games.
She's doing everything.
I mean,
I expect you to be on the World Cup coverage. We got the draw tomorrow, Kate, for the men's side.
My God. What a mess that is, Fidell. What a mess that is.
Good morning.
Let's talk Jalen Hurts. Let's talk Jalen Hurts and WIP and, egging the offensive coordinator's house.
The most miserable division leaders in the NFL. Let's talk about our fans booing their 8-4 Eagles. I freaking love it out here, you guys.
Can I ask you, how many versions of me do you run into in Philadelphia? Like, if I was never born in the Bay Area and for whatever reason I was born in Pennsylvania or Delaware County or wherever the hell it is, like, how many versions of me do you run into every day in Philly? Keep it real.
Joe, I'm so glad that you just asked this question. It's like you were reading my mind because, first of all, Sam and I have been going back and forth for actually the last 24 hours is when Sam reached out.
He's psycho.
And he was like, can you do video? And I said, bro, your girl does not want to shower and do her makeup that early, even though it's 12:30 out here. But, we all have our game day routines. But he said, come on, can you rally? It'll make it that much better. I said, okay. And I say that because just about 30 minutes ago while I was doing my makeup, I was thinking, man, I know that Shasky utterly despises Philly. But the reason he does is because Joe is the outlier. He is the unicorn in the Bay Area when it comes to his passion. But here in Philly, we have 86-year-old grandmother Joe Shasky's. We have 5-year-old boys who are just learning how to ride a bicycle who are flipping off their football team. There are so many Joe Shasky's here of every color and creed. And that is why I understand you hate it out there, Joe, being the San Francisco native that you are. But oh my gosh, you are everywhere. You are everywhere out here, and it makes me so incredibly happy.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm looking at like, the NBA. You're now like you're doing it. I mean, how many years you been the Sixers TV?
This is 5, bro. Wow. You guys believe this is year 5? I know. How does that happen?
No, good for you. So let me ask you, what's the thing? We hear a lot about like travel, and like it drives me nuts because like, you know, my brother's a plumber. My dad was a plumber for many years. And, you know, the common folk are like, these guys traveling like they do. Give me a break. The millions of dollars. They can't play their 82 games. Like, there's a lot of, like, pushback on the modern NBA. And I get it. Like, the other night, they started a game at 8:15 at night. I'm like, dude, look, I'm putting little LJ to bed. You know, I got a lot of kids that I'm coaching that don't even get a chance to watch some of these games. As someone who's in the mix, what is something about the NBA that you've learned that maybe us common fans are just unaware of?
Another great question. And I totally understand that pushback about, right, the plumbers, the coal miners, the people who are really busting their asses, right? You and I did that for a number of years before we got into this industry, working overnights, and you're like, come on. But because I do cover all the other sports, and I've even had this conversation with our baseball friends, because they have, as far as schedules are concerned, so many games. They do the back-to-backs like basketball does, but they have even reflected, like this week, for example, for the Sixers, we have 5 games in 7 days this week. And my schedule today is talking to you right now, getting my boards and everything ready for our game tonight, but also packing my bag because I'm going to go to the arena at like 4 this afternoon. We're going to have our game at 7 out here. After that one, we're going to go straight to the airport, fly to Milwaukee tonight. So we'll get into Milwaukee about 1:30 in the morning, but you're juiced up, right? Won't get to bed until about 2. And then got to go do it all again tomorrow. And that's tiring for me as a broadcaster. And then after calling the Bucks game on Friday, we'll fly back to Philadelphia, get in about 2 a.m., be just total zombie Saturday. Then the Lakers are here on Sunday. But I think about it from the player's perspective. And I don't think, unless you've been to an NBA game and sat really close to it, you don't realize how physical these games are, right? Like Stephen Curry is going for a diving touchdown catch 20 times a game. And for us now, it's Tyrese Maxey doing that, right? The way he just flings his body at the rack. The big guys are just crushing each other. It's offensive, defensive line with Joel Embiid, with Giannis down there every night. They do that for 2.5 hours, and then they do it again the very next night. Like, that's why the NFL plays usually 6 or 7 days apart, because these guys need time to recover because they are beating the you-know-what out of each other. So it is still, they have reduced, as Harbaugh used to say, all the drag that they can, right? Charter flights, fancy hotels. But after you've been in 3 different cities in 4 days and done 3 games, and you truly don't know what day it is or what time it is or what team you just played last night, it is, I think, almost a mental drain in addition to the physical drain that makes it so difficult.
Now, what kind of strain does that put on your relationship with your wife? I mean, like, because that's something. I
heard you're going to Vegas this weekend, bro. I heard you're going to Vegas.
I'm in hella trouble. I got practice Tuesday night for basketball.
He's told me like 50 times today he's going to Vegas. He's very excited about it.
We're competing in the world.
Don't. I was going to text Shasky after this and say, yo, you need that sorry I was gone again, babe, makeup gift for Michelle. Shasky just hit me up. I got you.
No, but like I always think about like the significant others in whether it's in sports or behind the scenes in sports when you're working on the media side or the broadcast side or maybe, you know, you're one of the coaches' wives or significant others. Like, it's a big strain on the relationship. And like I saw this whole doc on Rafi Devers and some of these guys. They're, you know, this is in baseball. They didn't get to see some of their family for 6 months at a time because they were living in another country. And it's something that we don't understand watching these games. Come on, Oubre, die for the ball. What's going on? And they got all this other stuff going on. And so it's like, you know, you get these kind of behind the scenes glimpses. And that's why I'm fascinated to hear your perspective on this. How difficult are the off the court relationships for everyone involved on these NBA teams?
Yeah, it is. That's another aspect to what makes it so difficult, Joe, because this is your job, right? You are getting paid, the players at least, millions of dollars to be as good as you can at a sport every single night. But also, your wife, your girlfriend, your partner, whoever might be really pissed at you because you missed their mom's birthday and you're actually on the road for the next 3 games. So you can't get home and have that conversation. You haven't put the kids to bed in 2 weeks. You're actually dealing with a knee thing that nobody knows about, but you better go out there and perform because you are getting paid millions of dollars. So we do forget that these people are human. And then from the broadcaster side, I will never forget a couple of years ago, I was lucky enough to go to an award ceremony where Scott Van Pelt was honored. Ernie, from inside the NBA was honored. They were getting Hall of Fame awards and they all gave speeches, and each of them spent a huge chunk of time thanking their wives for making their careers possible because they weren't getting paid the millions of dollars. But you guys know, I mean, this is a 24/7 job. Sometimes you're thinking about putting the kid to bed, but oh my gosh, something big has happened on the Warriors game. I'm gonna have to talk about this on the radio tomorrow. So babe, can you step in real quick and get this one for me? So yeah, I think that that's one of the reasons I've been able to create relationships with our players and coaches and stuff, because I do treat them as human beings. And I understand from a fan's perspective why you don't want to sometimes because they're losing you money or they're pissing you off or whatever. But we do have to remember that they are humans, even though they're making a lot more money than us.
76ers play-by-play and former Morning Roast host Kate Scott here on the River Islands guest line. Kate, what's going on with Embiid? Is he going to be a Sixer next month? Come on. Joe's out here. He's clamoring for the guy. He wants him. Joel Embiid.
I'll take anything right now.
Has he been healthy this year, though? What's good? That's always the name with all these guys. Has he been healthy? I guess the answer is no with anyone these days. But how's he been?
Oh, Spadone, how are you dealing with a depressed Shasky right now, though? I'll take it.
I'm Captain Positivity. See, he's the Philadelphia host. I am the more stereotypical California guy. I'm chill. Let's go. Come on. It's not they're 11-11. The season's not over.
I was losing my mind because they yanked Pat Spencer with 4 minutes to go, and I wanted at least 2 more possessions of red-hot Pat Spencer.
Yeah, Pat Spencer.
Dude, that's how bad favorite. I'm gonna shout Patty Spencer out on the broadcast tonight because I think that NBA TV is picking up they usually pick up the home broadcast.
Nice.
So we'll be there tonight. So folks who want to flip back and forth, but I'm a huge Pat Spencer fan. But it sounds like Embiid has been upgraded to questionable. So when he's been this season, that has usually meant that he's played. But yeah, I try to, because obviously Sixers fans are much more passionate than Shasky about this subject, but I try to remind folks, think of all the 7-foot, 300-pound, just kind of human freaks that we have had in basketball over the years, right? And how short, unfortunately, because of their frames and their just size, how short their careers were. So the fact that Joe has already made it this far is really impressive. And I think that even though it is frustrating, what we're finally doing this year with him Joe woke up today, how's he feeling? Can he play basketball? Because we'd love to have him, but we're prepared to play without him tonight. I think that is what they've actually needed to be for a couple of years now. So I understand the frustration for the fans, for everybody else, but this dude can easily give us 20 and 10 in 20 minutes. And if that's what it is for the rest of his career, you guys, I know Shasky would take that. I think Spadone, I know a lot of teams who would take an old school center knowing that he could give you 20 and 10 every single night for 20 minutes, space that out over the course of 48, and you'll win a lot of basketball games that way. So hopefully you get to see him tonight.
Last year, the Sixers came into town. I want to say it was a weeknight game. Anyway, Warriors, Sixers last year, Embiid looked really good first half. Warriors ended up blowing him out in the second half. And I kept thinking to myself, every shot he takes beyond the arc is bailing out the defense. It was driving me crazy because he's such a load and he's so big and he's so strong. And I was like, my God, could you imagine if this guy's body could ever sync up with how good he can be? And I get why he doesn't want to bang every night because of how delicate the body is right now. But the guy I want to ask you about is Podcast Pete, Paul George. Have you been on the podcast? Have you been on the podcast? And then, just what's going on with him? This is a guy everyone in the league wanted a couple years ago.
The sad thing is, I don't think you're going to see him tonight because this is the first half of a back-to-back, as I mentioned. We're going to Milwaukee. So I think that he's going to sit out tonight and play tomorrow since Joe is not playing back-to-backs right now for the Sixers. But thankfully, he's actually looked like his old self in the handful of games that he has played so far this season. Like he has shown that burst. He has shown that just smooth mid-range money that we all knew him for so many years, wherever he was playing, whether it was OKC or LA or Indiana, right? And he's been a great dude. He was so frustrated that he was the big offseason signing last year, and then it didn't work out. And we had some great conversations, and I gave him a hard time about choosing to go to Fresno State. I was like, bro, out of all the colleges you could have gone to, I'm from Fresno, but you chose to be a dog, and we had a big laugh about it. We had a big laugh about that. Shout out to Dave from Fresno calling it. I was listening to the show. Yes. And I loved what he said actually the other night. I know you guys are talking about the Hawks, hot and heavy. Could they be trading for Giannis? We'll see. But we saw Atlanta earlier this week. And at the very end of the game, we were down. It was awful. Down 3 with 8 seconds left. Long rebound. And the first guy to it is Paul George. 35-year-old Paul George. Almost diving out of bounds, saves it, kicks it over to Tyrese Maxey, hits a 3. We go to overtime. And Paul said after the game, he said, dude, all of us are playing for Tyrese Maxey. Like, this guy is him. We love him. He is the hardest worker on the team. He is a superstar. I'm so happy to be here, getting to see this guy on the rise. And that just reminds me of the way that incredible veterans who were kind of on the back half of their career, or even further than that, talked about Stephen Curry when he was just getting started, kind of revving things up in Golden State, that he had such a gravity, not just on the court, but off the court, that guys all of a sudden were considering Golden State, right? Back in the day, like, okay, I haven't thought about signing with this spot before, but maybe because Stephen Curry is there. So that's the big story here in Philly now, is that Tyrese Maxey, it is his team. Hopefully Paul will be able to give him something this year. Joe, when he can. But, what do the next 2, 3, 4 years look like for the Sixers with Tyrese leading the way?
When they extended him, it was Jordan Poole, Tyler Hero, Tyrese Maxey. Those were the 3 guys that were all kind of comped to each other. Maxey's soared like a rocket, and the other 2 have just not been what they thought they were going to be. All right, so 5 years in, rapid fire. I'm taking Chase Center off the board. I'm taking the Sixers home arena off the board. Favorite arena in the league to broadcast at, where you're sitting there going, I never imagined I'd be here?
Yeah, it's got to be the United Center, guys.
Oh, wow.
Because we're on the scores table in very few arenas, as you guys know. We're up here in Philly. We're way up at the Chase Center. Understandably, they realize they can make more money as opposed to giving those seats to us for free. But getting to be on the scores table at the United Center, the house that Michael built, right, where so many incredible games were played in my youth. We're on the scores table. We're on the floor at MSG and at the Boston Garden as well. But I freaking hate those cities now that I'm a Philadelphian. So I'll go with Chicago, just because you guys know it's like Candlestick back in the day, where you walk in and you can feel the souls of those who came before you.
All right, worst fan base in the league.
Oh God.
Keep it real. Keep it real.
As she's taking a sip.
Keep it real. Keep it real. Boston's the worst.
100%,
totally agree.
100% Boston. You guys know I'm a big fan of that 4-letter word that starts with a certain letter. But yeah, that cheer, the blank Boston cheer, it happens quite often in my household. So yeah.
What's your favorite city for food to visit? Not the Bay, not Philly.
That's a good question.
Ooh, not the Bay.
You could go an easy one, take New York, because they got everything. Except the good Mexican food, I heard.
I'll go Portland.
Portland,
really good food scene.
Yeah. Little fentanyl fold off the main drag.
Why you gotta go with the drugs every time? Why do you gotta do that?
They have a lot of gastropubs.
Thank God. You and the fentanyl.
All right,
exactly.
Last one. Okay. The most surprising individual you've gotten a chance to meet in or outside of sports. It can be any part of either, a politician, it can be pop culture, music, whatever it might be, who your travels have run you into this individual and it blew you away and you had to get a selfie.
Had to get a selfie. Oh, yeah. I'm not a selfie girl, but a couple years ago, and it's so funny, I just watched this movie again. She was all the rage when we were growing up, at least Shasky. Spadone's a little younger than us, but Jennifer Connelly.
Oh, yeah.
Like Beautiful Mind, Jennifer Connelly, Labyrinth, Jennifer Connelly. Making the comeback in Top Gun Maverick, Jennifer Connelly.
She rode the horse on that little coin-operated ride. I've seen the GIF many a times. Yes.
See?
I can see the attraction.
You know. But she was front row at a Sixers Nets game when we played the Nets in the playoffs a couple years ago. And me, being the weirdo that I am, I always have like note cards because we got to, non-verbally talk to our partners sometimes during broadcasts. And so I wrote, I loved you in a beautiful mind on one note card and held it up to, because she kept looking over at me because, right, you guys know I'm the only chick surrounded by a bunch of dudes. So a lot of people are like, who is that person? What is she doing with a headset on? So she kept looking over at me. So during one time out, I held up a card that said, I loved you in a beautiful mind. And then I did the whole, like, what's that Christmas movie? Moving to the next card. And I said, but go Sixers. And she cracked up. And then after the game, I said, I never do this, but literally, you're my favorite actress of all time. Would you take a selfie with me? And she was like, of course. And then I was like, and you went to Stanford, so go Bears also. And she started cracking up. So
that's awesome.
What's the acceptable answer? If Joe Montana is the answer for greatest 49er of all time, you talk to your average Sixer fan. Who do they consider the greatest Sixer of all time?
So
Dr. J, Moses Malone, AI. Who is it?
Yeah, it's a total generational thing. Same thing here, right? You'll have your Montanas, your Rices, your Youngs. But I think the overarching one, especially since the black jerseys are back this year, and you guys are going to get to see them tonight.
Ooh,
and they look so
nice.
sweet
Nice.
from the 01 team. It's Allen Iverson. It is AI 100%, just because he represents, I think, the grittiness and the doubters and the haters and everything that Philly feels it is back here on the East Coast. It's not New York. It's not DC. People don't think when you're in California, where do I want to go on the East Coast, right? Like, you think Chicago, you think New York, you think DC. I don't know that many people who thought, let's go to Philadelphia.
But Philly is a great town to walk around in. Like, when I was there, I fell in love with it. Ishka-Bibbles is killer.
Totally. There's so much great food and culture and breweries. And it is a great town. But because of that, Joe, people just don't think that, right?
True.
So it's got that chip and that AI swag. Everybody doubts it all the time. So it is definitely Allen. And a lot of people are kind of seeing shades of him in Tyrese Maxey, especially now that the black jerseys are back this year. But again, the nicest guy off the court, a la Steph. And just an absolute killer who's continuing to get better. So I'm hoping we get a good game tonight. Like, I'm hoping, I know not all the stars are playing for either team, but I'm hoping these guys go at it. We get a good one.
Well, I remember last year they went into Philadelphia's Quentin Grimes game. It was like, who is this? You remember that? It was Quentin Grimes.
Of course I remember it.
I was like, who's this guy? Yeah. Oh, well, the former Sixer, Jimmy Butler, right?
Do they love Jimmy over there, or do they hate him? Because I know they chose Tobias Harris over him.
Oh, geez. But they didn't really. I mean, that's the story that you all know, but that's not actually the story. But yeah, that's split. Some people still like Jimmy and are like, why did we let him go? And other people are kind of good riddance, where it sounds like the Warriors fan base is quickly getting to.
Last one. Beanie Siegel, Eve, Meek Mill, what's the guy? Little Uzi Vert. Who is the best rapper for Kate Scott coming out of Philly? Freeway?
Oh, my gosh. Such a good list. I have been in my throwback, not just because it's a Thursday phase, Joe. But
Spotify rap?
Yeah, Eve. I mean, there's so many great
LLY.
There's so many great female rappers from when we were like in high school, college, right? So many good ones. And now they're kind of having another moment. But again, a lot of good music, a lot of good culture. Boys to Men was my first ever concert down at the Selland Arena in Fresno.
BBD.
See, we play that every game at halftime. First song that leads you back to the concession stands is
I didn't know that.
Motown, Philly, back again. So anyway, you guys get out here. We'll see a Sixers Warriors game. It'll be fun.
Boys to Men sang the last song at Candlestick ever. The last song. It's so hard to say goodbye, as Denise DeBartolo York refusing to give the football to Frank Gore. I'll never forget it.
Frank the Tank. Look at that. That's
only you remembers.
Only you would remember something like that.
Hey, you guys are still winning football games with nobody healthy. Yeah. You guys are playing your threes and you're 9-4.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I might suit up and play DN this week. Well,
it is a bye week, so you're allowed to do that. Don't worry. So, hey, Kate, thank you so much for coming on this morning. That was so cool. The genie in the lamp. Kate Scott will be on the broadcast tonight for NBC Sports Philadelphia.
If they play the Eagles in the playoffs, I'm going to give you a text message. You're going to have to pull some strings, and Miss Madden is going to have to get Shasky into the building.
Well, he's so scared, Kate, that the Eagles fans are going to take over Levi Stadium if they do reach the Super Bowl. They are frightened at that.
That might happen, guys. It might happen. But hey, thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming on.
You're sounding
what
great.
A great surprise.
Shasky, so proud of you, bud.
Miss
so proud of you for everything. The radio, the dad, give Michelle a gift. Text me about the gift.
Yeah, we got some Uggs on order. They're coming.
Well, hopefully she's not listening.
Okay, you might need something more than that. But
there you go.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks, Kate. There she goes. That's Kate Scott, voice
5
of
years.
The Philadelphia Sixers.
And I'm still here.
NBC Sports Philadelphia.
Fonte's doing TV. She's doing TV.
We're on YouTube.
I'm arguing about Giannis.
You know what? We're all working here. Quentin Grimes. Remember that name? Carter got me. He's like, didn't they get blown out by a guy like who no one's heard of last year? He's like, yeah, Quentin Grimes. I remembered it. There you go. I wanted to ask her if she is doing anything for I know she did play-by-play for the Women's World Cup for Fox Sports. I wonder if she's doing anything for Fox Sports on the men's side. Everything. She should. I was going to say, I hope so.
I should ask her for who her agent is. Maybe help catapult me to some television.
Well, you have her number. Why don't you text her? There you go.
If you're only texting to ask for something, it's like,
just say, hey, I can cook for you.
Did you say you're a texter to ask to get you into the building?
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true. That is true. Hey, Sam, shut up back there.
AI is not the greatest Sixer of all time, by the way. It's Dr. J.
Dude, I watched this long thing
AI,
on
different AI.
this inventor of AI. Like, I'm talking about AI, artificial intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Dude, he was so flipping, I'm not too worried about AI becoming sentient, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, just wild. AI is just, I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
Okay, I know you've said it. Yeah, you said it.
All right, I want to make this very clear.
The answer?
I still don't get it. The whole thing, I get it, but I still don't get it.
What don't you get?
Well, okay. So
I'm confused here. What don't you get about it?
Well, we have to build nuclear reactors to build the processing and to be able to energize whatever it takes to create the AI, okay? To power it up.
Okay.
All right? It's just I'm going to get real deep here. I feel like I'm Rogan. I feel like I'm turning into Rogan here. But no.
I hope not. That's God.
If Spotify wants to offer me $50 million, I'm all in.
Well, sure, I'll be Jamie. Sure, Sam will be Jamie. Hey, Jamie, pull this up. That bear video.
Everybody's worried about it taking jobs away, right? So this guy was like, hey, but what we didn't realize is actually, yes, it will take certain jobs away. If you are a task individual, it will create tasks. It'll do tasks. It will do all those things. But there's also going to be a whole new industry of maintenance, for example.
Correct.
So, for example, let's say there's a bunch of robots that are building cars.
Someone needs to fix the robots that break.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? No, eventually, over time, there will be robots that fix the robots, and then there will be other robots that fix those robots.
Correct.
And so on and forth.
Robot squared.
Right? But there are other jobs will arise from that. And it was just very, very, very interesting to kind of hear the whole aspect to it. So lawyers were worried they were going to take lawyers' job. No, they're going to research stuff for lawyers. There will still be people arguing and litigating cases, and there will still be certain things that AI can do to create and make the case better, worse, whatever, find precedent, etc. Right now, AI is helping to discover certain diseases. Okay. And we thought that they were going to eliminate all of these doctor jobs. Well, actually, this profession is hiring way, 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 way more because we're able to diagnose significantly more diseases because of AI technology. And this industry that we thought was going to cave in is actually exploding with jobs. So it was just very interesting. The AI thing, I know you guys think I'm psycho here, but this AI thing is just fascinating. And so I'm like, well, is AI going to come for my sports takes? I'm dead serious on this. I was thinking about it.
Well, how about AI for just draft picks? Since we're so worried about it all the time, let's just let Gemini do it. Just put them in the building.
That's what I did in my fantasy football draft.
There's still a human element. And so you want to tune in because what's Shasky going to say about Brock Purdy tomorrow? Who knows?
What's he going to say?
I don't even know.
I don't even know what he's going to say in Fast Five, Carter.
Now, if I wanted to know what AI thought of Brock Purdy in a positive light, I would just go to David Lombardi's Twitter feed.
Oh, my God. I can ask ChatGPT.
That might be a 3.
ChatGPT. Is Brock Purdy good? I can just ask
David
it.
Lombardi.
This is AI, right? That's what most people think is ChatGPT. Is Brock Purdy good?
I'm more into Chat Lombardi.
That's actually not bad. I'll give you a 4 for that. Yes.
As predicted.
The answer is yes. Overall, Brock Purdy is widely regarded as a good NFL quarterback. But like all QBs, whether good means great depends on context. So thanks.
So I guess
nothing.
So he might be good, but he also might not be.
Here's what I'm saying.
He might not.
I was very fearful of AI for a variety of reasons. I'm still very fearful of AI for a variety of reasons, but there are aspects that I had never considered after seeing all of these deep dive interviews regarding these people that are developing it. And one of the things that they kept coming back to was cyberware and how there's all this security around cyberware and how they're sharing information now. And 20 years ago, you had a cybersecurity firm. I had one. We didn't share information. Now it is actually helpful for us to share information so that when you get hacked, you share that with me so I don't get hacked, so that we create better systems in general and it rises the entire tide. I'm just worried about Terminator 2 happening.
Skynet?
I'm gonna be real. Yes.
We're going Skynet?
I am.
Have you seen this boy? There you go.
I am. But I
T1000.
But here's the thing that they said. This is really cool. They were like, "Hey, look,
Robert Patrick,
think about where you were with a computer when you've got your family's first computer, and think about where you are now with your phone,
which is a computer." Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's where AI or whatever will be in 20 years, in 40 years. Like it's
the Matrix.
Crazy.
The Matrix is what you're saying.
I'm dead serious. It's insane.
Hey, by the way, you know what else is insane? This Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So that's next week. We are giving away 3 Warriors jerseys, Joe. Check this out. All 3 are the town jerseys that they debuted in the November 24th game against the Jazz. I'm going to pull them up right now. Filibuster for me.
AI, yeah.
Thanks.
You know what my final thought is today? As Spadoni
right
brings
here.
out the jersey, that was some great vamping right there.
Thank you. Look at this. Good job, Sammy. So right here, I'm holding it up for the YouTube audience. Go to YouTube. It's a Jimmy Butler III town jersey. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler, the town jerseys are up for grabs. One of them could be yours. Listen for your chance Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. For more details, go to 957thegame.com, Sam.
Maybe get a Giannis version of that.
Have you heard of Moore's Law?
Have you heard what?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of Kohl's Law?
I've heard of Kohl's Law.
That was his joke. That's a 4.
That was the joke. Yeah. Hey,
what is going on?
Were you guys surprised by that genie in the lamp?
Yeah, I was actually.
There you go.
That was good. Good job, Sam. I
Mission accomplished.
appreciated that. Thank you.
Yeah, I like to throw a curveball you guys every now and then. Keep you on your toes.
Basically, Moore's Law says that like every 2 years we progress in technology, and think about where we're going to be, down the line. Think about a laptop. A laptop costs like $1,000. Could you imagine a laptop to somebody when they brought their Dell computer into their house in 2006? No. So imagine where
they had laptops in 2006. What are we doing?
I see where you're getting at here, Shasky. Technology gets better.
Yeah, they had like MacBooks back then, laptops, I want to say.
They weren't good, though.
Yeah,
no,
that's what he was saying. Yeah. And they were super expensive relative to what everything is now.
Yeah, notable models include the first Apple MacBook, MacBook Pro,
They're calling
Sony,
you John
Toshiba.
Connor in the YouTube chat.
John
Shasky.
Connor.
John Connor Shasky.
Bro, the AI thing trips me out. I just don't know anything about it. I'm trying to learn.
I'll believe
like
you.
AI, I'm trying to learn.
I'll believe you when the liquid will come through the door in T1000 or T2000, whichever one it is.
Could be next year.
Could be. Carter, what you got, huh? What's your final thought?
Yeah, my final thought is just simple. I think it's, you got to improve on this team somehow. You got to make a trade. And if you're going to stand pat, I think you're saying you're in the boat of, like, let's rebuild. And rebuilding means getting rid of Steph Curry to me. We can't go back down this 2 timeline stuff again. It's just not going to work.
If you have 2 timelines.
John Connor, you got to go back to the right timeline.
Yeah. That was the Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. And I guarantee you, Steiny and Goo are going to talk Warriors, but also some 49ers. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
If your appliances can't handle the holiday hosting heat, December deal drops at Lowe's makes upgrading easy. Get up to 35% off select major appliances, and rewards members save an additional $40 on the Whirlpool electric range and the over-the-range microwave. Plus, get up to 60% off select ladders, so you can deck all the halls. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/10. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show. Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between. We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to legacybox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit legacybox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at legacybox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. legacybox.com/value.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job. Straight cash, homie.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
What's going on, Goo? How you doing, man?
I got some good news and some bad news. Which one you want?
You know I want the bad first.
I got ear pain in my right ear.
That's not bad news for me.
Wow, Evan, I got some pain in my right ear. Damn, that's how we really... Okay.
Probably from listening to me for
And the good news is I'm walking
this guy
in.
Is such a D.
And truck driver Jay is on market, stops. Guru, I love you. This is all I hear from a lot of other people. Tell Steiny I love you and Goo. I said, what's your name? He said Jay, and I'm shouting him out.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Maybe he cares about my ear pain. I got some built-up pressure.
What happened?
I don't know. Maybe your voice.
I think it's an earwax issue. Do you want to get into it?
No, seriously.
Okay. You just go to
Kaiser,
an ear doctor.
Yeah.
And they'll basically take a stake. Like a metal stake.
They did that to my kids
and
years
they'll put
ago.
it into your ear.
No, it's water, Steiny.
They'll shake it and then they'll pull it out.
Yeah, the wax.
And you'll be able to have, and you'll have 6 candles at your.
Look at you.
Well, there's a lot of pressure mounting. Couple of big games later today.
I know. I can tell. You know what? I can tell. Goo.
Warriors in Philly.
Goo hasn't. Yeah, that's we're talking.
We're
about.
not talking about that one.
This could be a legacy game for the Cowboys.
Well, I think Niner fans want Dallas to lose because of the tie, and then you get that because essentially, let's just say they run the table. Dallas, they could finish 11-5. What? Help me out, Steiny.
5-1.
No, 11-6-1. 11-5-1.
Yeah.
And if the Niners somehow went 2-2 and were 11-6, Dallas could get that last spot if they didn't get the division. So if I'm Niner fan, am I right? You help me because Detroit's higher than the Niners now. And then Evan real quick said, well, what about the matchup? I said, well, most likely if the playoffs start, you're not those teams aren't facing each other early on. Both would have to win a game or two to hook up.
Yeah. We can get into that. Yeah. I think I do think the Lions look a little more beatable now than the Cowboys, but that can change.
Yeah, they're going to be with that. What's the right with Amon-Ra St. Brown? He's not playing. So
He's definitely out?
Yeah, he's out. Yeah.
Hey, one of the things.
Give me some good news, man.
Okay.
Warrior related.
D'Anthony Melton might be available tonight. There you go. One of the things I think about a lot are Warrior fans. I feel like even though I'm not a Warrior fan, we have a symbiosis. You know what I mean? Connection. And I think I'm pretty good at sensing what Dub Nation's thinking at a given time.
All right.
And you know what this last week's reminded me of? I was wrong. Now, what are you doing? There was no call for that because I haven't been wrong. We've turned the clock back a little bit. You know what today's date may as well be?
I am really interested to hear this.
February 4th. February 4th is what it's starting to feel like right now.
Well, you stole that from me. That's last year. when they got the Jimmy Butler trade.
Oh, no, that was from the boss. The boss said that.
Well, I said it to you yesterday. This is how I'm feeling.
Hold on. No, I said
I'm feeling pre-Jimmy Butler, 2 games under 500 right now.
Yeah, I feel like the season's at an inflection point.
But I feel like we opened up our basketball Christmas gift, and that was Jimmy Butler. Now we need another Christmas gift. And he went down with the calf issue last night in Milwaukee.
Who are you talking about?
Giannis.
Why? Why are we
Mona
talking about
Shelburne
Giannis?
had a report. I don't know if you saw it. She said the Warriors had to draft capital to be a player. We need something, partner. That's all.
What's that?
We need something for the future and now. And he
the greatest
checks
songs
all
of
the
all
boxes.
time. Rolling Stones. You can't always get what you want.
I kind of
But
like
if you
it.
try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. There you go. Mick Jagger. All right. This show is off to a weird start. I didn't know we were going to get into the Cowboys for 3 minutes.
Well, you brought it up.
I know, but I was going to just talk about it, skip over it, then come back. Because we will talk about some 49ers. Obviously, Giannis is out there, and it feels like this time it's serious. Do the Warriors have enough? Do you want the Warriors to make a run at Giannis? And I just have a lot of thoughts about the Warriors, but they're not organized well.
Oh wow.
So is this Steve Kerr's final season? Is it his last season with the Warriors? Can we start with there? What are we doing with the coach?
Well, it's up to him. And that's just a right on the table brought to you by Atco Pest Control. He's been more chippy lately, and I wonder, and Evan and I talked about it at the cafeteria yesterday, having chicken Caesar salad. Is he being chippy because maybe he knows this is his last one? Or has he been this demonstrative before? It cannot be that guy. We saw that last year. But what are you making of Kerr and just his mannerisms? You feel like he's feeling anything? Frustration?
Well, if it is his last year, what's he trying to accomplish? What does the organization want him to try to accomplish?
Win at the highest level. Get closer to the mark as you can. The Western Conference Finals. And you almost did it last year until Curry got hurt. What else could there be? It ain't working the young guys out.
I just feel like the reason I'm saying we're at an inflection point is this team's 11-11. Steve Kerr's on the last year of his deal.
Yep.
Does quote unquote how do we handle that? And our I'm starting to think our young players are. It's possible they're playing. It's possible they're playing, but they're not part of the future. Like that's the first time I'm starting to think that, we like Moody, we like Kuminga, we like Pods, but I think the Warriors will move those guys, move some of those guys if they have to.
No day, and no doubt. And I've let this go, but I'll bring it back up. No shade, but now I think we could say it was laughable, if true, when the Warriors were, attached to the Lauri Marketing and Pods was deemed untouchable. I don't think the Warriors have an untouchable young player on this roster, right? And you'll probably hug me for now finally giving in, but the Warriors' young players are just okay. Am I wrong? They're just, and that's Kuminga in it. They're just okay.
No, well, that's kind of the way I feel.
Good enough.
That's kind of the way I feel.
All right.
And, man, I mean,
I got a 37-year-old averaging 27 points a game. And
when he plays.
Okay, when he plays. I don't like that, but when he plays, and just what's around him is not sufficient enough.
You know what Evan said? Evan said when Giannis's name came up, we were talking about it today, he goes, well, and the reason I'd probably do it is they need to get a player in here better than Steph.
Oh, wow.
And the last time we had a player in here better than Steph, they obviously were great with Kevin Durant.
No doubt about it. And the future part of this after Steph.
Well, that's see, I'm also thinking about Giannis. Hey, Giannis, you want to go to the Warriors? I'm willing to, sure. Well, he's got a year and a half left in his deal. Like, if you give up 4 or 5 picks for Giannis,
which I would.
What if he doesn't want to stay here?
But
what if Curry is clearly going to retire in a year or two, and Giannis is like, I can't stay here.
He's got one more jersey to don. And I believe he would know that he would want that commitment if he were to tell Milwaukee and sign off on, this is where I want to go. That's just me.
No, but my point is, if Giannis wants to go to a certain place, they got to try to get him there. If they send him somewhere that he's open to but not sure, he's going to say to the Warriors or whoever, yeah, you know what? Let me go to the Warriors, see how it works out, and if I like it, I'll re-sign there.
That would be negligence then on Lacob's part to not have the commitment and give up the picks. To me,
I mean,
and then risk losing them, Steiny.
Yes.
So that would be Curry's done. We all don't want that, but it's Father Time.
He needs to want to be here.
No doubt about it.
Want to.
And what about the big Greek population in the Bay?
Stop.
Anakakarakis. Like, dude, come on, man.
Guru.
The things they have in Oakland.
Now, that's funny.
What?
That's funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
But it is. That's why it's really funny.
I think we have a nice
population. You know who else does Milwaukee?
Uh-huh.
I bet you, and just for kicks, I bet you there's more Greek people in New York than in the Bay.
Yeah. Evan and I had an interesting conversation about how big New York is compared to other places. Good God. But you might be right, but there's no Steph Curry in Milwaukee. And I think he really wants to play with Steph. I think there's something there. Not like you laugh. You don't think they talked about it?
No. But are you just ignoring that Giannis said he wants to go to the New York Knicks? Or no, and let me guess, that doesn't count, but your hunch that he wants to play with Curry is the true one.
No, I guess I missed that in real time, but I guess if he said that, then that's what's about to pop off. But Stotty, I just feel like there is a mutual attraction between those two, and that's why we've been talking about this even before we met Evan.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. First of all, I'm having some fun with Warrior fans, but it does feel like after the last couple shows, I think Warrior fans are feeling like this is an inflection point of the season. Like if they don't start playing better right now, then we got to start thinking about what the next phase is for this team if it's not continuing down this path. Am I wrong, first of all? Is everybody just calm, cool, and collected? This upcoming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the Town jerseys, and it's the ones they debuted in the November 24th game against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. The Town jerseys are up for grabs, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. For more details, go to 95.7 The Game. I'll show you those jerseys on the other side. That segment was brought to you by Bay Area FastTrack.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
This is Catherine Cowan with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Underdog Animal Rescue. Underdog Animal Rescue works tirelessly to save puppies and dogs, giving each one the chance to be home at last. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of Hot Yoga Republic's Pet Adoption Day. To learn more, visit hotyogarepublic.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
New at Lowe's, Pro Block Quick Dry Primer. Expertly manufactured by Sherman-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast, block stains, and go on smoothly for virtually flawless results. Available now in oil and water-based. Grab yours today at Lowe's.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Hey, it's Willard. Right now, hunger is hitting our community hard. Families trying to hold it together, veterans quietly struggling, even the teachers who care for our kids. As the school holidays begin, thousands of children will lose the one meal they can count on. Join the Habas Law team in the fight against hunger with Loaves and Fishes. Loaves and Fishes is a lifeline, serving hot, dignified meals. No judgment, no barriers. Join Omar, Tariq, and the Habas Law team. Visit loavesfishes.org. Habas Law, fighting to end hunger, fighting to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hey, it's Brian Baldinger. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
We need Thundercats.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You're out of touch. You're out of time. Okay, Goo, here they are. We're going to be giving away three of these next week.
I love music.
One Curry, one Green, one Jimmy Butler.
Woo!
I'm holding it up.
Wait!
I love this color.
That.
I do like this color.
They did that.
There it is.
Ooh, Jimmy Butler the third, Snotty. Show it a little more. That's quick. Like your interviews.
This is the Curry one.
Oh, boy.
Curry 30.
That is clean.
There you go. We're going to be giving it away next week, so that'll be fun.
That's what you call
another
fresh.
reason to listen to 95.7 The Game. Giannis out a month.
Well, 2 to 4 weeks.
2 to 4 weeks. Let's call it 3.
Man.
That'll be about the time that he's eligible to be traded to the Warriors.
That's true.
Could you imagine 2 years in a row, Jimmy 1 year, and then the next one, Giannis?
You said, could you imagine? It's so funny. It was during the break, and I was just thinking about, could you imagine? And you know what I said to the chat? Because I can engage with them, not even bring it onto the air. The question was this: could you imagine where the Warriors would be if Steph Curry were aging like a normal player?
Oh no, it would be over.
Think about that for a minute.
If he were Chris, it would be over.
Think about that.
It would be over
for a minute.
It would be sayonara. Now, Saran, it's a wrap.
Well, there would have been a silver lining.
Which is?
You could have gotten on with the show a little before than now.
Yeah.
So, we're still... Here's another question I have for Warrior fans. Are we still all about building around Steph Curry still?
Yes.
Okay.
27 a game. Come on,
man.
That's what you signed up for. And real quick about those picks or the picks, because I got somebody on the Boxer and Gerson work injury text line telling me, Goo, I'm not being realistic in regard to you still got to hit those picks. You had a pick with Moody. How did that work out? The 14th pick. You had a pick with Kuminga. How did that work out? You had the second pick with Wiseman. How did that work out? So just because you have the picks, Donnie, you still got to hit. So if I got Steph and I can go get me a net positive, something I already know that's proven, I'm grooving with that.
I would I really do feel like there's so much to talk about with the Warriors, but they have 3 basic questions. And one basic question is, yes or no? Are we still in the Steph window? And that's how we're making our decision.
Hell yes.
Okay, so that's a yes.
You know that. And Joe Lacob would say yes. Okay.
Are 100? What percentage of the fan base is agrees with that? Do you think?
I think 70-30.
Okay, because I don't at this point.
I got shocker.
But it doesn't mean that I'm
that way for
throwing Steph under the bus. Yeah. It doesn't mean I'm throwing Steph under the bus.
Ready to move on.
No, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm ready to move on from Steph. It just means I'm less likely to trade 4 future firsts just to get a guy in here for a year or two for a long shot of making a deep playoff run.
And possibly get number 5 during his tenure.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, and I want to know how many people are aligned to my way of thinking and how many people are aligned to your way of thinking, which is, no, you do whatever you can, and the future is not of a primary concern. And it sounds like that's where you are.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Well, I want to know where, let me just throw Evan in here real quick, and I don't know if he's been listening. Just philosophically, without too much details. If the Warriors are still set on doing things from a perspective of Steph and doing things for Steph, are you less likely to do that now? I guess what I'm saying is, are you still in the all-in for Steph as a strategy?
I don't think they've been all in for Steph. This idea that they've been doing that, to me, is not true.
Okay. What do you mean?
I mean, what would tell you over the last 5 years that they've gone all in for Steph Curry?
Well, it feels like they've tried to, whether it's like Paul George or Markkanen, and then they eventually got Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, but Jimmy Butler didn't cost you much. I mean, they still have control of 4 first-round picks that they could send to Milwaukee. So,
let's cut to the chase. Are you open to doing something like that still?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's a deal that if it's available, you kind of have to do. I mean, again, I think it's as much about the trade itself as it is if you found out that the Warriors had a chance to trade for Giannis and didn't do it. What would your reaction be?
I would say what was the deal they turned down?
Well, the deal,
I could get it.
The deal, according to ESPN today, and there's a lot of other deals that teams have on the table that could outbid the Warriors, but this is the potential deal. Draymond Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and 4 unprotected first-round picks. But one of them is lightly protected, but it's only in the top 20.
See ya.
Like, if they did not do that deal and I found out about it 3 or 4 years down the line, to me, I think the majority of Warriors fans would be pissed about that.
And rightfully so.
Well, let's ask them at 888-957-9570. It'd be a tough one to turn down. I'm not going to lie.
And to Evan's point about they really haven't gone all in, the reason I'd be in the uproar is Giannis, to me, symbolizes forget the Steph window and what he has left. He's going to be here, and he's good enough to lead after Steph's gone.
Well,
so you get to scratch 2 itches. You know what I mean?
Oh, but let's be realistic and say he's in the East and they're not a 500 team. Like and okay, you ready for this one?
Yeah.
You're going to love this one, Goo. Because I did a little bit of a dive on Giannis.
Somebody still did.
He has trouble staying healthy.
Well, hey.
I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah.
I'll tell you who doesn't.
I'm waiting.
Buddy Hield.
That's why he's going to Milwaukee.
Well, buddy, I'm Batman.
No, so, gosh, Giannis's name is...
I would do that package in a second. You would too, wouldn't you? Come on, Steiny.
You asking me?
Yeah.
There's an element of fool's gold I just don't like about it. And
on what part of it? You love Giannis, or you love Giannis, young Giannis.
He's almost going to be 32. Let me see. Here's the other big thing.
Look at that body, man.
He's got a player option in 2 years. So oh my gosh.
Do you want to win, Steiny? There's a price to it, baby. There's a cost to it all.
But here's the other thing. I don't necessarily so you clearly think if they got Giannis for Draymond Green and Kuminga, they'll win a title.
I believe
they're better than Oklahoma City.
No, not better, but as good as.
Okay,
you got Giannis and
better
Steph
than
to
Houston.
worry about.
Better than Denver.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're still gonna have to negotiate the entire playoffs.
But man, you don't think they're in that discussion? You got Giannis and
better
Steph.
than the Lakers.
You're keeping Butler, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Like, Steiny, that's a no-brainer to me.
Yeah,
So how would Warrior fan be sleeping just knowing that's what you have at your disposal? That's what you're going to battle with. And you kept Jimmy?
You do realize how the Oklahoma City Thunder got to where they got, right?
Yeah.
They had to pay a little bit of a price.
Oh, my gosh.
So,
yeah, like a 2-year price.
3. Which is too long for Goo.
No, don't put me in it.
No,
well, that's my point. Nobody is ready to do that yet. That's
they are where they are because they swindled the Los Angeles Clippers.
They are where they are. Yeah. Oklahoma City.
They got an MVP and 6 first-round picks for a guy who can't even stay on the floor now.
Man. Life. Sports.
Paul George is out tonight, by the way, in Philly.
That doesn't necessarily work in the Warriors' favor.
Why not?
Because he's a hack.
Chris Paul's a hack.
No,
Paul George is not a hack.
I'm putting Paul George into this category now. When I found out I remember finding out when the Warriors were playing Sacramento, they were playing without Curry, if you remember. But then I saw Levine and Sabonis were out for the Kings, and I said, that doesn't help the Warriors. Wow. And it didn't.
That's where you're at with Paul, huh?
I must say this. A 4 first-round unprotected is too much for me. It just is too much. Because, see, I understand when you say, well, we'll go get Giannis, and then he'll be here for 7 years. There's no guarantee of that. Like, I don't think people realize that if Giannis comes here and you do something this year and then Steph starts falling off. Yeah. Like why would Giannis want to resign here if Steph is going to retire?
It's a Class A organization. Joe Lacob has shown you time and time again he'll spend and put the money back into the product. So I think that matters. The Bay Area, you guys could scoff or laugh. Why would you? We're from the Bay. I believe that matters. And it's just about the comfortability that Giannis would have to be like, Giannis can look at it and be like, I ain't no worse off than I am in my current situation in Milwaukee. And how long has it been like that, you know? So, man, Steiny.
Let's go to D in Washington to get us started. What's going on, D? How you doing, man?
Sinatra. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Hey. What's up, baby?
Evan, you good, bro?
What's up, D? Yeah, I'm doing well. Back at you.
Hey, listen. This question is not for you, Evan, because I know how you feel. This question is for my guy, Sinatra, as in Steiny, and Guru. I want to know what in the world is going on with the 10 guards that are currently part of the roster.
Yeah, that's on my
Why is it that you guys are not pointing? Why is it that you guys never take the time to address that part of the problem? Why is it that whenever you have Kerr or Mike Dunleavy or Lake Up on the radio, you guys are interviewing one of those three? Why is it that you guys never ask about that?
Well, I don't ask about
basketball has changed. Let me be quiet and listen to you, man. Go ahead.
If you can listen, go ahead, Snotty, because go ahead. Hurry up.
I mean, we asked him about the roster, and like I said, Steve Kerr before the year thought this roster fit, and they've never completely bought into bringing a big man for the sake of a big man, bringing him in here. I don't disagree with you, D, that the league has changed and that they're very small.
Yeah, and they built a dynasty on lightweight being small, and now the league is shifted. And if you listen to the show, my man, we have talked about why do we have more wings than round table? Why are we so small? But that's what it is, and that's on Mike D. And yesterday, if you listened, I questioned, this is on him and Joe Lacob, because this is where it's apparent to the naked eye, man, when you watch just what natural disadvantage the Warriors are at, man.
Here's another thing.
Yeah. We speak on it, man.
With the just batting around some stuff. It's all Warrior related. So what came up yesterday? Monty Poole. You know what? Let me get this sound.
He was great.
Here we go. This is Monty Poole on the drafts of the Wisemans and the Moody's and the Kumingas.
The Warriors look miniature because they kind of are, you know. And Steve opened the season saying, I really don't want to play Draymond to 5, 82 games. I can't do that. And yet, it's not 82, but he's playing Draymond to 5 more than he should, more than he'd like to, because that's the lineup. So, I think definitely size is an issue. There are people in the building who believe the same thing. And I'm curious to see what Mike Dunleavy does between now and the trade deadline, because, they're sitting on 11-11, and we all know nobody's happy about that.
Yeah, I think Monty brought that up, talking about the size, and then it was kind of in conjunction with two guys that they had an opportunity to draft, Franz Wagner and Trey Murphy.
Man.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. Why did you just say man?
Because just DNA-wise, those are exactly where the league is at. And when you got DNA like that and you got game with it, watch out. And the Warriors haven't had that in forever and a day. That's why I said,
don't you see, though? This is what makes you think that Franz Wagner and Trey Murphy would have been able to break through coming onto the team that Moody and Kuminga had to come on to.
So fair, and it's as simple as the glass is half empty, and I'm saying it's half full, because, Steiny, what's the difference as of what happened thinking you could do with Moody and Kuminga and getting them to a plateau that, to be honest, they haven't reached? And what if I tell you
that's
this,
my point.
And I'm going to dumb it down, it would have been fun to watch. Like it would have probably definitely been. Are talented and taller. Like, man,
you do realize that it could have left. I think it could have left everybody as frustrated as we are now. I think there's a scenario in which Franz Wagner and Murphy are here, and I know it's easy to say no way, Steiny, but I'm not convinced that they would be in a significantly different situation, because what got them to where they are right now is a big part of being drafted by Orlando and whoever Murphy got drafted by, the Pelicans.
Yeah, but at least wouldn't you feel better knowing, hey, the size is the reason?
Sure.
You know what? That makes sense.
I am not giving the Warriors the benefit of the doubt that had they drafted Wagner and Murphy, they'd be significantly better off than they were drafting Kuminga and Moody, because Wagner and Murphy would have been drafted onto a so-called championship team, and they would have been held to the same standards as Moody and Kuminga, and they might not have been able to break through. Now, maybe they were so far ahead, and this is the other part. Maybe Wagner and Murphy would have been so much further ahead when they got here than those other guys that they would have gotten a head start. I mean, Wagner played 2 years at Michigan. Murphy played 3 years at Virginia. But why didn't they draft them?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
question
either.
I have, why you didn't draft Halliburton? And I know that
they drafted a guy with 3 games of college experience, a guy who played a 14-game G League schedule, and a guy who played 1 year at Arkansas.
And who is that on? Because Joe Lacob has told us and Tim Kawakami on certain podcasts that Tim has had, Steiny, multiple times. We talked to Kirk Lacob. Now, Kirk didn't tell us this, but his dad did, that it's not me just making the pick. It wasn't just Bob. It's not Mike. It's a collective. It's Steve's involved. So, I mean, I'm trying to be positive, Steiny, but it is just infuriating when you think about what looks like to be missed opportunities. It's not that they haven't had the opportunities, the missed opportunities. And I'll say this about Steve Kerr and the Draymond at the 5. We were at Lake Merritt the year they won and beat Cleveland with Kevin Durant. And we asked, and I'll never forget this, we asked Steve Kerr, about next year. And he always talked about the great Stephen Curry, Clay at that time, and Dre. Their minutes were going to go down, and the youngsters on the team at that time were going to, get more on their plate. And I'm just looking at Steph Curry's log, which I don't want minutes cut off. It just speaks to how just incredible shape he's in, Steiny, but he's still playing as many minutes as he did in 2018 and 19, 7-8 years. Like, it's incredible that he's lasted. I bring that up to say is he said, those minutes will be reduced, just like he did Draymond not playing the 5, and it's not actually happening, and I'm okay with it. But, I mean, I don't know, man. Those misses are big.
No doubt. No doubt.
And I think those chickens are coming home to roost.
Yes, and all I'm doing is questioning whether they were misses or whether those players were going to struggle regardless. And here, 707 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Stop it, Steiny. Franz Wagner and Murphy III would have broken through because they are better players than J.K. And Moody, and they came in as defensive players, not projects. Their offense would have developed regardless. Hey, I mean, and I'm not being smart. If you say so, I'm more thinking about the situation that those rookies, even Wagner and Murphy, would have come into. I don't know how much better Wagner got between the time he was a rookie and today, and when Murphy was a rookie and today.
Do you have a problem with me going back? I'm sorry I'm doing this, y'all, but I have to. Jordan Poole's maturation, the good part of it. Why did that evolved and everything was smooth? We saw him grow, go to the G League, and then become a walking bucket.
And what happened?
I'm asking, you tell me.
I don't think he
almost phased Clay out, and he could have. I think that's what went wrong with Clay. No, I'm just saying, we saw that egg hatch.
Well, and how did the veterans respond to the egg hatching? They just weren't crazy about it. I don't think.
I think Curry and just nobody cares, but I think Curry and Jordan Poole still have a relationship, Stoney. Like, I don't think that Curry wasn't like, oh my God, you're getting too big.
Why is Poole not?
He got hit in the face.
Yes. By who?
Draymond.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not lumping Curry in. I'm just
there
saying,
was some jealousy, you're saying? Like that would have reared it to, I don't.
So now, okay, like, I love this.
Yeah.
So you believe the Warriors' veteran players have done a great job of paving the way for the younger players who have been drafted over the years.
Now, it's funny you asked me that. I told you I felt lied to by this Warrior culture when I found out what was going on and how Draymond said he wasn't there for Kuminga and he's going to try to fertilize that relationship. That hurt me. The Jordan Poole punch and no suspension, that hurt me. I can't lump every OG or veteran on the Warriors, Iguodala included, Stoney, saying they weren't the good OGs to the youngsters. I can honestly say Dre doing what he did to Poole, but I don't think there was sets or syndicates on the team to where, that's not who Steph is. And that's why I feel like when I see him interacting, you can say, Goo, come on, it's easy to say watching on TV, but I really believe he liked watching Jordan Poole grow and they played together and he helped him win a title.
And I'll bet you a million ways to Sunday he didn't advocate for the Warriors not to trade him. But I'm just questioning the idea that if the Warriors had drafted a few different players, their future would look significantly different. And I'm just telling you, I'm not convinced that that's the case and because of the situation that Wagner and Murphy would have been drafted into too.
To a sense, and I'm not speaking for you, I feel like you're kind of robbing them of their evolution as well, those two players, by saying that. Like saying they wouldn't have popped because of what was in front of them.
But what rookies popped for the Warriors? Like, what young player has popped?
Jordan Poole.
Okay, how long did that take?
It took a while.
Okay, so I don't believe for a minute that, like, Murphy and
Kevin
Wagner
Durant in here, that what's the word I'm looking for? Stopped all progress for a lot.
Right. And so even if Murphy and Wagner were here, they would not have hit the ground running. I don't think.
You didn't need them to, I don't think either.
Well, you need them to now, and I don't know that they would have gotten that opportunity. 888-957-9570 is the number. Is anyone out there on board with me and maybe trying to make a move to get a few more draft picks? 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment also brought to you by the Los Altos Village Association.
Experience a European-style holiday market in downtown Los Altos. Find unique gifts, holiday decor, and special treats. Thursday, December 4th and 11th, 4 to 8 p.m. Presented by State Street Market and Los Altos Village Association. Find more info at downtownlosaltos.org.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy two, and why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like can't rinse the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. Johnny Rinse tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I'm a scientist, and you guys aren't.
A real GM will go pick up Dwight Howard.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man, Dwight Howard,
that guy.
I was feeling that.
I am a basketball scientist. Why don't you start calling me Dr. Steinmetz? Feel free.
I feel like you had to go.
What's up, Doc?
You had to go D1.
I couldn't. I could have, but I don't know if I want to play.
Hey, I
didn't need the hassle, Goo.
You know, I'm into teamwork.
Yeah.
Here, I really think if we had like one of those, what do the Niners give where the best teammate award? What is it?
Eshmont?
Yeah, I think I would vote for me. But I'm listening to Willard and Dibbs, our guys, yesterday. Stoney, you talk about profound. That subject of pods and the fan base, it was riveting. Like, seriously.
What was it about? I didn't hear.
How Mark Deems and, all the, like, there's just a divide between a certain player and a team, and how that's just not good for said team in the market. And I'm like, does that apply? And it kind of does, but it can take you down so many avenues of why is he just such a lightning rod, man. I couldn't stop listening to him. Both of them, good job. But it is a subject matter that is like, it could take you so many places.
Do you think Pajemski is not liked?
I think he is part of why he's not liked, because he's not humble. And again, I'm not perfect. Shout out Tupac, only God can judge me, Steiny. When he's calling himself the White Otani or I blew the game, I want the keys. You could think that's cute and say it to your folks. And I think that stuff hurts you because it paints a picture that you're not thinking about mastering your job, which is to be one of the others and help and maybe grow into that down the road. But I think saying it to the masses, you come off as cocky. Tell me, what do you think of that? Could that possibility?
Sure. I think that's definitely part of it. I'm trying to gauge. Look, I go back to Mike Dunleavy as a player. All right, he was. I think in the last 25 years, he was probably the least liked Warrior player.
That's heavy.
I've witnessed. I don't think Pods is close to that.
Okay,
but there is something about Pods.
But Mike was never. I don't remember saying, "Give me the keys."
Well, that's the problem. Mike was the number 3 pick, and he was good, but he wasn't great. And so there was always a feeling of disappointment about Dunleavy because, he didn't live up to the expectations of a number 3 pick.
But why do you think Kuminga's liked more, or we take more calls on the positive front?
We don't know him as well.
Ooh. Yeah, but that was a good conversation. Good
this looks fun. Rafi in Berkeley wants to talk about Steiny's bad take. Oh, this ought to be good.
Go ahead, Rafi.
What's up, Steiny? How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
What's up, baby? Get him, Rafi.
I'm not trying to get him. Steiny, I just want to say that I think you have the best takes on the show. I think you're the most reasonable person on the entire. He is.
So what did I say?
It's a total logical fallacy to say that if the Warriors hadn't drafted better, they wouldn't be better. So what I want you to do is I want you to imagine Kuminga or Moody on a bad team. They would be the same players they are now, right? They wouldn't really be. It's hard to imagine Moody being that much better.
Well, now, listen, real quick, I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I think a lot of fans would. They would say, well, if Kuminga had gone to Orlando and played the last 4 years, he would be better than he is now. But I'll go along with it for now.
Kuminga is a scorer who's unmotivated to play real basketball long term, and that's neither here nor there. But to say that if you had put better players, like they would have developed and kind of hit the same developmental marks that Moody and Kuminga have hit. So if you had a Murphy or you had a Wagner, they would be, and I believe they would have, developed slower, but they would have been at a higher point because they're just simply more talented basketball players.
Sir.
Like, they wouldn't have popped. But the Warriors would be a better team. And I just think that the draft is a total crapshoot. And the Warriors, like most teams, didn't draft very well. And if they had and gotten extremely lucky, like to say that they should have drafted Halliburton is totally ridiculous. Half the league passed on Halliburton. It's like saying every single team should have drafted Patrick Mahomes. It's like, well, yeah, they should have, but no one did,
Right.
And I just think that the Warriors would be they'd be a much better team had they basically just gotten lucky.
All right, real quick, Rafi, you're saying that had the Warriors just hypothetically, had they drafted Wagner and Murphy, that when they came in here, they're just more talented than Kuminga and Moody. And their talent level would have pushed them through to a higher place than the other two.
I think that they're, at their baseline, they're more talented. I think Moody's an intelligent basketball player. Actually, I just think he doesn't have a super high ceiling.
Rafi, Rafi, I'm going to let you go because there's some good stuff there that I definitely want to get in there. You know, I think some Warrior fans would push back on Wagner and Murphy more talented than Kuminga. Are they more talented?
Yes,
they are. I thought that was. I thought Kuminga had unbelievable athleticism.
I didn't know who Kuminga was when he came out to G League. I didn't know who
Trey Murphy was.
No, I'm just saying. So I'm judging them on what they've done, and both of them can put the ball on the floor and create. And right now they're better. That's how I'm answering the Kuminga question. Coming out to draft, I couldn't have told you, but I'm just telling you right now they're better. They're further along. And I will fight, to the caller's point, I thought he was coming for you, but he gave you some love. I am going to fight tooth and nail about this Halliburton or players like that in the draft, even the Mahomes, who Kyle didn't even go look at the draft for Mahomes nor Deshaun Watson. That's what the draft is about. Don't tell me anybody can see Michael Jordan and say, oh, let's draft him. That's when you put your chest out, is when you have some intel or foresight and say, man, this dude can play like the Pacers did. Yeah, they had slim pickings because other guys were gone. But for him to be a superstar, I think that's what the draft is about, when you can flex and go find that type of dude.
I'm with Rafi on that one. Halliburton's not.
Like, I don't feel better because nobody else drafted him.
I do.
Still.
If Halliburton had gone 3 or 4, you'd feel a lot worse about the Warriors picking Wiseman.
See, and that's where we differ. I get that. My point is, Halliburton on this team now is damn near a superstar. Okay. Had his team in the finals. That was out there. You can sit there and tell me in the caller, I love you.
You know who was that?
It's ridiculous. No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm just with the caller.
And get in the lab and have that foresight.
Right.
But
while you had Steph Curry, while you had Klay Thompson, and while you had Jordan Poole, you're going to go draft Halliburton.
I'm going to give him credit on Jordan Poole. I'm going to give him credit on JP.
All I'm saying is...
But even the team that drafted Tyrese Halliburton didn't have the foresight, and they had him in the building. I mean, Sacramento traded him. So, I mean, what's to say the Warriors would have not done the same thing? I mean, just because a guy pops, but... Like the team that took him, that had the foresight to draft him, still got rid of him.
Yeah. And I think that was an error.
Well, clearly, but my point is, just because you have a guy like it is a crapshoot.
I mean, Halliburton is not the one that I really hit the Warriors hard on. Just like I would never hit a team hard on not drafting him. This is a little more different, but like, I don't blame anybody for not drafting Draymond Green.
Right.
Now, I know he went to the second round, but once like a dozen teams pass on you, then something, I don't know.
But the Warriors did it 3 times.
Well, that's the issue.
You know what? So what were they? They were trying to do
what they were thinking, but you don't believe me.
Trying to pull a rabbit out of their hat, saying we're smarter than everybody. This guy is going to pop or grow or mature into something that can be a fixture for the future. So I guess my mechanics of what I'm saying that it took to have the foresight to get Halliburton, the Warriors did it with their own version, yet with the higher picks, but projects. Shout out James Wiseman. Like, wow.
Right. And the reason, feel free to disagree with me, the reason they picked, in general, 3 guys with no experience.
Talk to me.
Is because they were at a place where they thought they were out of the title contention race and that they had a couple years to develop and the pressure wasn't really going to be on. And I think when the Warriors won in 2022, it changed everything. I believe their philosophy changed the minute they went 2 years saying this thing's probably going to be over. This thing's probably over. And then in 1 year said, well, now we got to do everything to keep it together.
So are you saying if they would have stayed with, let's just say they had one in 2022, Moody, Kuminga would be better?
No, what I'm saying is I remember in 19 and 20 some of the names that came up and they weren't good enough. Miles Turner, I laugh at people right now that say we could have had Miles Turner and I wanted him. No, you didn't. Everybody wanted Wiseman instead of Miles Turner because Wiseman had the hope of being Kevin Garnett. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to our good man in North Carolina, Jerry. What's up, Jerry? How are you?
Ain't nothing going on. How you doing, Stein and Goo?
Hey, how you doing, Jerry? Good to hear from you, baby.
Hey, man, it's been a while, man. I know other people got to talk, but, man, you guys know y'all stuff, man. I really mean that.
Thank you.
But I want to add eyes on to the guy that called about 5, maybe 8 minutes ago. He don't know what he's talking about. Then the guy just got through talking a few minutes ago. I promise you this right here. Steph is my favorite player. No doubt about that. I'm crazy about some Butler. I'm crazy about some Kuminga. The whole deal is, I'm not trying to knock Steve Kerr, but the whole thing is that 5-man lineup, 4 or 5-man lineup, it's not going to work. I just saw on my phone a while ago for Steph saying after this year, he's retiring. Everybody's down to Kuminga and they're down to these young boys. Okay, what did you got in a center spot? You went and got Al Harper. Okay, he's not worth a hill of beans. You paid extra money right there. If Steve Kerr had known how to play Wiseman, he would have still been playing, been pretty good. With Kuminga, I promise you, there's nobody on Golden State team that can stop him one-on-one.
Wow.
Unless it is Butler or somebody like that. Draymond Green don't have it his own self. He used to be a good defense player. But Draymond Green and most of them just talk, and everybody take up for him with a bunch of crazy mess. I'm just saying, I'm going to let you go, but people need to start banning Kuminga. The boy can play. But the thing is, Steve Kerr do not know how to play Kuminga, and which set the whole thing off when him and Steve Kerr, Kuminga, and Steve Kerr got into about 2 years ago. Steve Kerr ain't been able to get along with him, been able to get along with each other ever since. So it's time for Kuminga to go. But I don't want him to go with Utah Jazz. I want him to go with somebody in their division. Steve Kerr's not going to let him go with nobody in that conference. I promise you that.
Wow.
Hey, Jerry,
Don't
thank
be
you
a
so
stranger,
much.
man.
Thanks for the kind words.
He's a big Kuminga fan, Stoddy. That's
I love
great
Kuminga.
stuff. Kuminga. Hey, man.
We're throwing, Giannis is in the center of this thing, but the real question is, and the boss asked me this before the show.
Yeah.
Did he ask you? Because he likes to do this.
We were talking numbers.
Stats.
Show's healthy.
You know what?
The show's healthy. Just embrace it.
That's it. You know what? And that can change.
Healthy.
That can change in 2 days.
And that's why tomorrow's not promised. You enjoy it.
You're like a rookie. You know what? You're like Magic Johnson jumping on Kareem after he made a shot in the first game.
Hey, listen, real quick about that. I've been in performance environments. Mr. Johnson, can we see you? Sign your name here. What's this? A PIP, performance improvement plan. You don't hit it, you're out. I've dealt with that pressure. So celebrate the wins, and we'll deal with the L's like we have when they come.
This is life and death.
Yes, Stoddy. You are look at, it's why you didn't go D1. Enjoy it right now. Stick your chest out.
For what?
The coffee's better. We're doing good. It's okay to say.
Don't brag. I don't brag like that.
Nobody's going Ben Johnson taking their shirt off, looking into the camera. Just enjoy it. That's how I live my life. Enjoy it, and we keep going.
I will enjoy it. But I'm not going to broadcast that enjoyment.
And I haven't. I just said we're
healthy. You do it 3 times a week.
Well,
all right.
Get back to arguing.
So the boss said he's interested in hearing your long-term plan for the future if you were Joe Lacob.
And okay, you want me to go first?
We can throw that out to Warrior fans. So what do you do long-term?
I have no threshold of what I won't do or spend or any pick that is everything's on the table for me to go get a Giannis, an Anthony Davis, somebody, a Trey Murphy, and that'll obviously be less. Something to impact this team like Jimmy did last year, but it's got to be longer. He's got to be taller. He's got to be more athletic. And the more I think about what they went and did or what vision they had for one Al or for Oldford, Steiny, that was bad.
Well, it doesn't look great now.
Okay,
and that's where I'm at. And we can throw the number out at 888-957-9570. The problem is you can't think long-term without thinking short-term. You have to think short-term if you're still married to the philosophy of getting Steph a fifth ring. So with all those things considered, I guess right now what I would do, and this is where I'm different. I'm not letting, as great as Steph is, I just can't do something that I know is going to be a problem down the road when he's not here.
But Giannis
I
would
can't
help.
let him dictate. And then he doesn't dictate. Let me change the verbiage there. Verbiage is that, he's not dictating. They're just making an effort to appease him to try to get his fifth. So it's not like he's dictating anything.
And you can understand that, everything that he's built here, right? Steph himself.
At what point does a dream become such a fantasy that it's not worth pursuing anymore? And that's where I think we are in my book.
Okay.
That's all.
I don't know what and I got two things for you. You understand right now that if I asked you, what do you think the Warriors are doing? They're doing what I'm telling you I would do if I were Laker, right? Doesn't it look like they're all in anything for Steph?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, what if I told you if Steph were averaging 17 points and the slippage was there, and that would change everything? I would be on your side. It'd be like, okay, there's no mustard left in the bottle. But this dude is showing you, when available, that he's still box office and a top 10 player in today's NBA.
Okay, right.
I believe that, Steiny.
Okay.
What don't you, come on, man. We would really be doing him a disservice if you're saying, now you're getting him when he's down because he's hurt. But we saw the San Antonio games. We saw the Denver. He is arguably, it's not even close, your best player.
Right. He's your best player.
Okay.
When you say top 10,
and I mean clutch with top 10. Okay, you can give me Joker, SGA. Okay?
But here's what you ignore.
Yeah.
Here's what you ignor. And
me and the Warriors and I?
Well, I'm just talking.
Okay.
No, I think it's just you. People would get up in arms. But okay, maybe Steph's better than Brunson, but not by much. There's a lot of people that would say right now Brunson's better than Curry.
And he's got a better supporting cast all around him, right? Brunson.
Right, and he's able to elevate the Knicks. Maybe. Do you believe that Brunson maybe has elevated the Knicks more than Curry has elevated the Warriors in the last year or two?
I can't do that.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have to
They went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
But he's got talent.
Who?
OG Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, that's funny because you stick up for Butler and Green and everybody here.
Hey, I love Brunson, and I know what he's doing, Steiny. I don't believe what Brunson has to elevate is higher than what Steph has to elevate with what he's working with.
I don't know. I mean, this is what is anybody on the Knicks other than Brunson better than Butler?
I think Karl Anthony Towns is better than Butler.
They got a few guys.
I know. That might have been my point. Are you talking about Towns? Mikal Bridges and
Anunoby.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Don't you get it? People around here talk about Jimmy Butler like he is this top 15 player, and the reality is that Evan just compared him to Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns, and Mikal Bridges, so they have three of them. Three Butlers.
But it goes to my point about Steph having to carry more weight.
Well, what I'm saying is we got to stop talking about Butler like he's a superstar and then comparing him to Mikal Bridges and Anunoby. Like, which is it?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Jimmy's getting 50 M's. I love Jimmy, and I told you this the other day. I want more from him, and maybe at this age he can't give me more, But to that point, Stoney, for this team as constructed right now today going into Philly, I'm telling you, I need more Jimmy Butler. And maybe he's telling me, Goo, this is what you're going to get.
I mean, like, I think the other thing we're seeing is, and this is not meant as a knock on Steph, but, you know, we keep saying top 10. It's like, no, he's not anymore. Like, Cade Cunningham has become a better player than Steph, if for no other reason than Steph's 37. Like, Shea's better than Steph Curry right now. They play more. Like, and so what I'm getting at is, I get it. They need to upgrade the talent around Steph. But I believe, let's say you made an accurate list of the best 50 players in the league. I think some people might have Steph Curry at 18. And all I'm saying there is, well, now you need to get somebody better than Steph in here.
Do you think Wemby is better than Steph?
I'm putting respect.
I mean, I'd take him.
Yeah, I would too. He's played 4 less games than Curry this year. So if you're going to talk about the availability, then a player like that is not in the top 10. Curry's still a top 10 player, Steiny.
And he so is, Evan. And Steiny, if you're talking about the conversation starting a team, it's Wemby. It ain't even close. But I'm talking about today, game on the line, a guy to keep you in the game. The chef is doing everything he can, and I know he has turnovers. I know he's not perfect.
Let's just have some. We got to do
and
it.
He's 37, and we're doing this exercise. You know what I mean? I'm not wearing Curry, and Evan is a Curry underwear. It's just Steiny. You got to put some respect on what he's still doing.
Yeah, I'm not sabotaging the future for some freaking pipe dream that is not realistic. I'm kind of with Spadoni on that one. All right. Hey, this upcoming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys, and they debuted in the November 24th game against the Jazz. I'm going to hold one up right now. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. Town jerseys are up for grabs. I'm showing it right now on the YouTube, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and next week. For more details, go to 95.7 The Game. And that segment was brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer and Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer and Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer and Gerson, justice for workers.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For me, it's back to work and attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All right, Steiny and Guru with you on a Thursday morning. Warriors play the Sixers today, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, early.
Oh, you know who's going to be in a good mood.
Oh, the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It must be nice.
Don't we have one coming up?
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, there you go. Look at
Warriors at Charlotte, 11 a.m.
That is
we
weird.
won't be here.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if I want to do this because I'm not
trying to diminish Steph.
No, and I'm also not saying this guy's better.
Right.
But when we throw around top 10, he's still top 10 player. All right.
Believe it.
And I say a guy like Jalen Brunson, and you guys go, no, he's not.
Brunson's a bad boy.
Okay, and I'm just saying, Jalen Brunson has finished higher in the MVP voting the last 2 or 3 years. He's finished better than Steph. Okay, now if you want to go New York bias, that's fine.
I was just going to say a better team.
I'm just looking at a guy, and that's what that's
you
also
put Curry
interesting.
on last year's Knicks team, they wouldn't lose to the Pacers. Like I could see them beating the Pacers with Steph.
Curry finished higher in MVP voting than him last year. By the way,
right? They're about the same, but then Curry's been 8, 9, not at all, and 9. Brunson's been 10, 5 2 years ago. He was 5th.
But last year, to Evan's point,
my point is like
Steph was higher.
Like everybody just thinks Steph is way better than Brunson, and I'm looking at a guy who's averaged 29, 26.
No one's saying he's way better than him.
That's my point.
But if he's a half a point better than him, then he's like, what if they're both top 10 players, Steiny?
It speaks to what we're trying to hammer home, that Steph is handling his business even at 37.
Okay, and that's what you guys think, and I don't necessarily think it. I'm looking at Jalen Brunson, 26, 29, 26, 25, and 28. That's what he's averaged the last 5 years, and I just don't understand why. Not that we don't think Curry's great, but I feel like people are insulted when you say, yeah, Brunson and Curry have been comparable over the last 5 years in terms of where they finished in the MVP stuff.
But as far as box office and who you want to watch play, it's not. And I just know shaded Brunson. It's not even close.
I know, but I don't care about that.
Show.
I don't care about that.
And he's averaging 27 points. It's like you don't care about anything that shines light on Steph. And you got me right now. He's in sick bay. He's hurt with the quad injury. He's averaging 27 points a game. We saw what he did a couple of weeks ago in San Antonio, 2 nights in a row.
And I'm sick of that, too. I'm really getting sick of that.
What part?
But Steph Curry used to be among the most consistent players in the league. Right, because he was one of the greatest of all time. He's gotten less consistent, I think.
Yeah, but the theme, I think, of this conversation, and we're going away from it, is how do you improve? Forget Brunson and Steph. Evan could be right. They could be both top 10. But the bottom line is Brunson's playing with a way better personnel than Steph.
Is he? Well, then why do you think this team can get to the Western Conference Finals?
Because I thought Jimmy was going to do what he did last year when he came. I don't know what's going on. I'm looking at Steph saying, you can't do more. I'm being originally, you can't do more. You're averaging 27, 50, 40, 90. Yeah, it ain't there, but it's damn near close. I need Jimmy, who's capable of doing more, or Kuminga, or Moody and Pods. But don't tell me Brunson supporting cast is not way better than what Curry's working here with the Warriors.
Okay, then I'm asking you why you think the Warriors were going to be as good as you thought they were going to be if you're saying they're not even close to as good as the
Jimmy
Knicks.
Butler could be more – he's not bad, but I thought he could do more on a nightly basis, and I saw it last year. And right now I feel like – that, him just being okay is hurting the team.
Maybe also thought the younger players were going to take a step and be better than they were last year. But let me ask you this.
Well, let's fire. You know what should happen?
If Steph
we got to talk about Steve Kerr.
If Steph was on the New York Knicks last year, did they beat the Pacers?
Yes, I said it.
I don't know.
There's no doubt in my mind.
I think they do beat the Pacers.
Too. Money time?
Okay.
But that's the difference.
Okay. And that's fine, and we're 11-11, and we've got it.
But you're not saying Steph's the problem. Like he's at the bottom of my list.
No,
on what
my nuanced
thing
thing is he's not a problem. What they're doing continues to be a problem.
And what is that?
It's going nowhere. For this
but that wasn't the plan.
48, 44, 46. It's been the same team for 3 years, and they're going to be the same team this year.
Yeah. But that's what you get for thinking Kuminga is going to turn a corner or Moody's going to be something worthy of a 14th pick.
I'm ready to start talking about Steve Kerr. If people want to start talking about it like this, let's talk about it like this. I'm sick of hearing Butler's not playing up to par. Draymond's not himself. He doesn't get anything out of Kuminga. Moody should be better. Pods makes too many mistakes. Fire Steve Kerr then if you think this team's a 52-win team. Like, seriously. Nick Fidell, Giannis on the table.
So then the follow-up question is, okay, you've given up everything pretty much, and you have Steph and Giannis and Draymond, Jimmy, one or the other because of the way the salaries have to work. Is that enough? And as I sit here right now, I tell you, no, that's not enough because the Thunder, if they stay healthy, are going to roll through that team and every other team, and they're probably going to win their second title in a row. The question then becomes, though, okay, well, is Steph and Giannis, at least for another couple of years, as long as Steph plays, is that enough? We'll see, but that's part of the problem with Steph at about to be 38 years old.
All right, Nick Fidell talking about Giannis, and you'd end up with Giannis. I mean, I don't.
That would be the best tandem for the next 2 to 3 years, right? Given that Steph wouldn't fall off the face of the earth. I'm going Steph and Giannis together, and the game's not predicated on tandems, Goo. I understand that. But if you're telling me you can hold on to Jimmy or Dre, oh, man. And it's not, and Nick might be right. What's up, Nick? That it might not be enough, but the fan base, Joe Lacob, watching the Warriors, when you sit down, buckle up, have your dinner and drinks, you think, okay, they've exhausted all possibilities on going all in for Steph. And right now, I don't feel that way because you got Deere with four-pointers out there in regard to possibilities, and his name is Giannis. Because this ain't it. You just did that quick exercise of 48, 44, Operation Play-In. So I'm not going to apologize, but boy, if this keeps up and we're part of the play-in and no moves are imminent, boy, I took hook, line, and sinker for the Jimmy trade. I was a fool because it worked. And I thought, okay, watch out for as long as we're together. And now that doesn't seem to be the case. Everybody has different reasons for it, but I need more from Jimmy, and I'm starting to think Steiny just now he's looking his age. He can't give me that more that I'm looking for him.
All right, let's go back to the basics because I'm confused now, and I'm asking for input. If you're a Warrior fan, do you want to see if the Warriors could get Giannis for 4 future firsts, and they give up who again? Kuminga, Draymond, and Buddy Hield.
Let's do it.
And can I assume 80% of the fans would do that?
I think it's 85.
Do you think it's more than that?
It could be 90.
That's what I'd like to find out because I'm not sure.
You wouldn't do it.
I don't think I would. I really don't. As hard as it is, and as much as the quick fix is enticing.
So you wouldn't do it because you don't think they could beat the Thunder, or you wouldn't do it because you think Giannis is not what he was, or you think Steph slipped a bit. Why wouldn't you do it?
I wouldn't do it because to me it's a little bit, it's too much of a long shot for not a good enough chance at. Now, here's the thing.
Sounds like you just selling low on the combo of Giannis and Steph.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Here's why I would do it. Because we probably will get further. We'll win a round or two. Right. But I know, are you winning it with that team? I don't think so. I don't think you're winning it against Oklahoma City. So when you say, and I say, and it's not fair, would you do it? We're always thinking about a title. I don't necessarily always think about a title. I may just do it not because, now they can win the title. I would do it because, now they got better than last year.
Hey, how close can we get to winning the title? Can we get to the Western Conference Finals?
I don't know.
That's what I would want for Steph to finish this thing out.
We all want it for Steph, but are they better than the Lakers? Are they better than Denver? Are they better than OKC?
But if you were to pull that move off and get Giannis with Steph, Steiny, you're not outclassed by a lot of teams. It's going to have to be determined on the court. But I know this, you're way better than what you're running out there now. That I know.
Okay. No breaking news sounder here. I am absolutely concerned about life after Steph Curry.
But how concerned are you about life now?
I'm not. I'm not letting Steph Curry, I'm not letting one guy
forget him.
overly
Just the
impact
state of this 11-11 team.
We got, I don't believe there's any quick fix. I get it. And I don't want to go here, but if you've got a move that's in the long-term interest of this team, but it won't pay off for 3 years, I got to do it. But it feels like, here's the other thing. We're talking about a lot of these trades in a vacuum where we say, well, if they make this trade, they could win a title, but if they don't, then they're going to stay. I get we're doing it from extremes. You know what it is?
What is it?
I covered the Warriors from 95 to 2007.
Oh, that's a stretch. Look at it.
They stunk for 12 years.
That's a long run.
And I just that'll never happen under Lacob. I mean,
you keep drafting like you did with Moody, Kuminga, and Wiseman. I'm just saying that happened under Lacob's watch.
Yeah, let's go to Sean in Fremont. Where are we? Is it Giannis? No doubt about it. If you got a chance, are you going for Giannis? Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Doing well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Sonny, I think I 100% agree with you. If we get Giannis, we're not going to go to the championship. We may see the first and second round, but I think from if we're looking at history from all of our championships, we've had a bench who've relieved Steph Curry when he gets tired, if he does get tired, and that helps the situation. I mean, if you recall, we had David Lee, we had Mo Spates to kind of help the 3-point and the short game. So I think totally, even if we do get Giannis, it's still going to hurt us because we still don't have a reliable bench. And I think that's 100% what we really do need is somebody to help us through those times where Steph is out of the game, on a timeout and whatsoever. But thanks for the call. I appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Just a couple, and this is a good point from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Steiny, missing on first-round picks are why you're having this conversation. How are teams, and I hear this a lot. Well, they haven't drafted well, so what do those picks mean down the line? I'm sorry. Mike Dunleavy is not Bob Myers. I make a distinct.
Right.
I don't blame Dunleavy for Wiseman, Moody, or Kuminga. I mean, Moody, his top pick was a number 19 pick. I'm not ready to say Dunleavy couldn't do damage if he had a top 5 or 6 pick. Who knows?
But the genesis of what we're talking about is those 3 misses in the past. And had they hit, Steph those would be 3 Thundercats he could be going to battle with. That's what hurts so much.
Well, and that's where I'm saying.
What if Kuminga were Jalen Williams?
I don't know if Jalen Williams would be Jalen Williams with the Warriors. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm just not. If Jalen Williams had gotten, when was his draft?
3-4 years ago.
The Kuminga one, kind of.
I think it was 2020. Might have been 2020.
Let's just hypothetically, if Jalen Williams were drafted into the Warriors in 2022-ish, the year
2022,
would Jalen Williams be as good now for the Warriors as he's been now for the Thunder?
But for the sake of the conversation, we got to just say, I'm saying yes.
Well, I know,
and if
because
Moody were Isaiah Joe, my point, Steiny, is whatever version of themselves they are, you like what you see, and Steph would naturally be playing with some young guys about to enter their prime. That's how you draw it up.
Right, but there's a flaw in the argument from a person who says this team cannot develop young players, but then the assumption that had they brought different players in here, they would be the same players they are now in Orlando, like Wagner and Trey Murphy in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And I'm not convinced of that.
But now it feels like you're pleasing 2 masters, Steiny. So it's basically you're saying the reason Wiseman, Moody, and Kuminga didn't pop is something to do with coaching.
That's part of the of course.
I don't believe that. I used to believe. Now
what about the situation they were drafted in? You don't think that had anything to do with it?
No, I told you they messed up when they were playing Lamb and Ty Jerome over both Kuminga and Moody. Where would they be? But now I think I can really see what type of player Moses Moody is. He's an okay player, but he ain't that guy. And it looks like the guy that I'm rooting for every day of my life, Jonathan Kuminga, with all the intangibles, the DNA. I'm almost ready to say he may not get to that plateau either. And Wiseman, we already know what that is. You can't blame Wiseman. Nothing on the Warriors coaching staff for Wiseman. He was a miss.
Yeah, I mean,
I do fantasize. What if you got something at all more than you got? Where would this team be now?
We must remember the situation those three were drafted into. And any young player who would have been drafted into that situation would have had to deal with the same circumstances. I'm not saying Wagner and Murphy would have handled it the same way. Maybe they would have rose to the occasion. But I just, like, when it comes to, taking a look at both sides of an argument, like, I do think there's an incongruity when you rip the Warriors, not you, when people rip the Warriors and they can't develop anybody, but then they just assume that a Franz Wagner would have developed in Golden State the exact same way he's developed in Orlando.
And I don't get mad at you at that, but it's how you look at it, and that's what's the fundamental difference between you and I.
Here's just a funny one. Let me just throw this one out there.
Yeah.
If Jonathan Kuminga had been drafted by the Orlando Magic, where do you think his career would be? 3
steps further. I really believe that.
But what are those 3 steps?
And that's the money question.
Is that him scoring 17 a night? For a team that's...
I think it would be 23, 25. Like, I think he's capable of that if he was if he's on Portland. Like, I really believe that.
Well, then he's scoring more than Paolo Banchero. I'm just saying, like, then that's a lot of points.
And I want to say this to you and Evan. Stoney, I'm just saying this, and you could be all, Guru, you sound like a sports simpleton. At the end of the day, man, I'm just one of those dudes. You got the talent or not. Take the damn Pampers off. Yeah, you got a bad hand. Yeah, you went to a team that had some veterans. But I'm not going to sit here for once and tell you Moody and Kuminga haven't had a chance. Kuminga's on his 9th life here. And at some point, if you want it, you got to go take it. And some do, some don't. But I can't sit here and, if he would have went, like, Kuminga's had ample opportunity even this year. It's still early, and I'm disappointed. You got to go take it.
I mean, there's been examples of young players that have played during this non-developmental time. I mean, he may not be very far, and people might not like him, but, like, Podziemski played a lot as a rookie.
You can't.
Trace Jackson-Davis played a lot as a rookie.
Give Poz that credit, man.
Well, whether it's credit or misplaced confidence by the Warriors, like, there have been examples of guys who have played immediately for this team.
Would you two laugh at me? This is what I was going to ask. I think the Clippers are a 4-game losing streak away from blowing it all up. I'm having some fun. And we're talking about Giannis. We're talking about, the fully loaded Ferrari. If Zubac was available, would you look into him?
Of course. Why not?
I was looking at that. Yeah, but like, would you?
Oh, I didn't know you
would
were.
he be a guy? No, both of you. Like, that's... Forget the cat, the Giannis's. Zubac would be a godsend if somehow the Warriors could get him and not have to mortgage the future.
Yeah, and it sounds like there's going to be a fire sale in Los Angeles. I would personally want to keep him if I'm the Clippers, but maybe they'd like to trade him.
Man.
I mean, honestly, I've been hearing some names that I just think are unrealistic. I think Trey Murphy is completely unrealistic.
Because?
And I get it. They're going to break it up because he's got a great salary and he's still really young and he's getting better. Like, to me, if you're New Orleans, that's the guy you keep. And if I'm the Clippers, Zubac, that's the guy I keep. Zubac is making 18, 19, and 20 over the next 3 years. Oh, my God. Like, I would love that. Zubac is making $5 million less than Kuminga.
In a uniform, man. Like, damn.
Zubac is making as much as Draymond.
Crazy.
Would you rather have Zubac or Draymond Green?
Zubac.
See what he's averaging.
I've been a big fan.
16 and a half.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a call before we go to break here. Let's go to keep it moving. Father Time's in Napa. Hey, Father Time. How are you?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. Hey, Evan. I'm good. Good times, talking about stuff that may or may not ever matter. First of all, the New Orleans Pelicans are soon to be the Seattle Supersonics. Thank goodness that's going to happen in our lifetime.
I want it to.
Seattle will have oh my gosh, who doesn't want it to? So let's play If Talk Radio. If Giannis was ever traded here, chances are very low. But if he was, you got to sign him for 7 years. And if you sign him for 7 years, well, now you've got some play. Now you've got some action because if Steph wants to play for 2 more years, that's cool. Steph Curry could play for 7 more years if he was spotting up in the corner and knocking down threes like his dad. He could play forever, frankly. I don't know that that's what he wants, but, you're absolutely right. You need a player better than Steph. So I grade Steph as a B+ right now. I think that's only based on where he's been for his life. His curve, as far as grades, is different than anybody else that's ever played basketball. And then I grade Giannis as an A-, and I think that an A- and a B+ on the Warriors with either Jimmy or Draymond. I would prefer Draymond, even though I really don't like Draymond. I think that balance would be incredible. And are they going to beat the Thunder? I don't know. Let's play the Thunder. They're not playing the Thunder right now. I guarantee you that. There's no chance they're getting to the finals and playing the Thunder. As far as picks, picks are picks. The Warriors drafted Curry way back in the day at number 7, and he turned out to be Steph Curry. They've made a zillion picks, beyond that. They drafted Klay Thompson, who turned out to be one of the greatest shooters of all time. But if you're telling me that we have to hold on to picks for some future thing that might develop 3 years after they're picked, that's just not the way it works. And it's not the way it works for box office. You got to remember that, if Giannis is sticking around for 7 years, then you've got someone you can market with. And Steph's going to go away, and you get his money to spend on somebody else.
I got you.
Love your show.
Thank you, Father Time. Appreciate it. So he's in for Giannis now. What's coming up on the game? By the way, I see a lot of calls. We'll get to you all on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. So cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. So what you need to do is please drink responsibly. 888-957-9570. Let's keep it simple. Is Giannis just a simple no-brainer? If you can get him, get him. 888-957-9570.
This is Jessica Smith with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us on Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Marin Humane. Marin Humane works every day to rescue kittens, cats, puppies, and dogs, helping each one find a safe, loving home. Not ready to adopt? You can still change lives. Marin Humane urgently needs fun, loving foster families just like yours. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of HYR's Pet Adoption Day. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Calling all basketball
basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Hey, it's Willard. Right now, hunger is hitting our community hard. Families trying to hold it together, veterans quietly struggling, even the teachers who care for our kids. As the school holidays begin, thousands of children will lose the one meal they can count on. Join the Habas Law team in the fight against hunger with Loaves and Fishes. Loaves and Fishes is a lifeline, serving hot, dignified meals. No judgment, no barriers. Join Omar, Tariq, and the Habas Law team. Visit loavesfishes.org. Habas Law, fighting to end hunger, fighting to make it right.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time. From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Partly cloudy skies in San Francisco. High temperature 55.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Yes, I do want to put that rat on the table by Atco Pest Control.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
We got to send her something for that endorsement.
Yes, I do want to put that rat on the table by Atco Pest Control.
She's the best thing going.
Better than the Warriors?
Well, she's better than 11 and 11. Man. Hey, real quick about Giannis. It's funny. What happened last night, and again, this is like the second or third time with this calf. It's kind of... it's just, a pulled nail or whatever. Right. Like, this is serious, but nobody's even, he might miss a month.
Yeah. Yeah, he might. But we're not going to trade for him in the next month, so that doesn't really matter. Right. Trying to figure out if it's, how many people, we all want Giannis, but how many people are willing to go? Here's the other thing about this trade that I saw. Right. It's 4 picks. It's Draymond, Kuminga, and Buddy Hield. And just sight unseen, my first thought if I'm Milwaukee would be, I need a better player coming back than
But you're doing it for the picks, though, right?
I'm doing it for I'm going to get the picks. I'm getting the picks.
I hear that.
I want somebody, I want the picks. Like, I would take the picks and a guy like Trey Murphy. Like, that's what Giannis could cost you. He could cost you the picks and a good young player. I think. So it doesn't sound like enough to me.
And
now, Butler, I don't know that they want Butler, the Bucks.
When's his? You said he got a year and a half.
Year and a half.
Well, I'll say this: Ramona Shelburne, she was on a certain podcast, I forget, but I'm paraphrasing, and she was saying New York and another team didn't have the necessary picks like the Warriors do. Like the Warriors could be a player.
So they have draft capital. Just do they want to use it, and for whom?
I'm like a wounded animal, and you could say Wiseman was a long time ago, and what Moody's become, and I like him, but there's some meat on the bone that was left. And Kuminga, Steiner, you hold on to those picks. There's a reality that you still could blow it. Like you still got to hit it out the park if you want to hold on to these picks. Just because you have them doesn't mean you're going to get what your bang for your buck, and that's what they've done with the 3 picks we talked about. With
right, but Dunleavy didn't have. That was not Dunleavy. Like I gotta give Dunleavy a crack at drafting at the top of the draft. If the situation, if that's what the situation has to be. Let's go to Lamont. Get us going here. Lamont's in Oakland. Wants to talk about Giannis. Hey, Lamont.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing today?
Hey.
I feel like this is what the Warriors have to offer is being overinflated. I'm sorry. For Giannis, it's kind of just what you just said, Steiny. Draymond, why do the Bucks want Draymond Green? Why in the world would they want Draymond Green and Kuminga? Like I don't understand them giving up Giannis, even to try to rebuild. Like that's not enough. And like you said, the picks are what they are. But why are they gonna want first round picks from a team that got Giannis and Steph Curry on it and Jimmy Butler? That means they're going to be picking later in the draft anyway.
Right.
So it just doesn't make sense that they would find that intriguing. If the Warriors can fleece them, that would be a fleece to me to get Giannis on that.
I agree.
The Warriors really don't have much of a cupboard to give them. Why do they think that's enticing? Why would Milwaukee think that that's enticing? Draymond, Jonathan Kuminga, and whoever else you want to throw in that's not Curry or Butler. And then and for late round picks, let's be honest, they're going to be late round picks if Giannis goes to the Warriors. Right? So I don't understand how that would be intriguing at all to Milwaukee, number one. And then number two, when we're talking about the players who have not developed or who are not quite good enough, as being young players, and we compare them to OKC, OKC had a period where they were not that good with Shea, where they got to play basketball and just play.
Yeah.
Like we know that we watched them struggle. Kerr does not trust these rookies, those young players enough because they're trying to still get the chip with Steph. He does not trust them enough to allow them to make mistakes enough. 25, 30 minutes a game. We see all these guys, they have to get the time. OKC, this didn't happen overnight. They were bad. Let's not forget that OKC was bad with Shea, but the younger players kept playing. Kerr does not give them enough rope because why? They're still trying to get Steph a championship, or they think they are, right? And so the reality is, when you do that, you can't develop them. So I agree with you, Steiny. We don't know. Kuminga, we don't know how he's expected to do things that he wasn't brought in necessarily to do. And the same thing with these other guys, because they don't have the opportunity to mess up, to learn their game, to know the NBA game, to get all the ins and outs. That is what those young Thundercats that OKC has were able to do. They were not a good basketball team.
Yeah.
They weren't,
Yeah, good stuff, Lamont. Appreciate the call.
And I would just tell Lamont just about where they're going to pick. If New York is supposedly the leader in the clubhouse, they ain't going to be high picks either, Lamont. You know what I'm saying? New York is going deep, if not. So that all is the same.
The reason you do the trade if you're Milwaukee is because of what is going to the OKC Thunder this year, and that's the Clippers' first-round pick. You're banking on the fact that the Warriors will be good for a year or two, but by the time those extra first-round picks come in, they're going to be lottery picks.
So, like, if I am the Bucks, like, and this is why I don't think the Warriors are a factor. Like, if I'm the Bucks and I got it, we're thinking of moving Giannis. Okay, I'm thinking, let's look around the league. San Antonio, could we get Stephon Castle? Maybe.
Wow, put Giannis with Wemby.
And who would you want, Stephon Castle or Kuminga?
Castle.
So when I look at what the Bucks are going to want, I just pick a team, Goo.
Give me Minnesota.
They would want. Okay, they're not going to get Ant.
Would they want Randall?
Maybe, but it's what's Randall now, about 30? I would want somebody younger, but maybe, I don't know.
Well, there are other teams that could easily put together, I think, a better package involving players than the Warriors. But the question is, do the Spurs want to give up Stephon Castle?
Right.
They don't have to. I mean, OKC could get Giannis if they wanted to, but they probably don't.
Right.
I mean, you look at Atlanta. They could probably get him, but do they want to give up Reece Shea? I don't think so. Jalen Johnson? I mean, these are all good players. But,
I mean, like the Warriors don't have a Jalen Johnson.
No, but the point is the Hawks and those other teams may not want to give them.
You're right. You're right. No, you're
they
right.
Don't want to part ways with their Kuminga.
But
I get
don't insult Jalen Johnson
I love him, man.
by calling him.
Well, I'll tell you this: he was supposed to be. How about that?
He was
supposed to be our Castle, Moody.
He was also a guy who got picked after Moody.
Man,
Jalen Johnson. He was the 20th pick that year.
I know. See, and I don't want to get into it.
But I
don't want to get into it.
Think about what
I don't want to get into it.
He's averaging 23, 10, and 5.
Thank you.
Man,
I'm sorry. When was he drafted in Atlanta? What year?
2021.
Oh, interesting.
That's your boy.
Yeah, your boy also traded Luka.
Yeah, for Trey.
Yeah, who's going to get traded?
Has he played?
No, he's hurt.
I don't understand.
But
goes, where's the little dude from Atlanta? I'm like, Jay Young. I don't know when last time I seen him.
Let's go to City Boy.
Our man.
Hey, City, what's up, man?
Hey, what up, fellas? This is a fun convo, but I mean, to Lamont's point or whatever, I mean, it's very unlikely that the Warriors could pull off the Giannis trade. But if we're going to talk about it, I mean, who wouldn't want him? I mean, let's get him, and the money has to match up too. So like Castle makes what, like I don't know, $4 million, $8 million, something like that. So I mean, even New York, right? Who's New York going to give up? They're going to give up Cat. Why would they want Cat? I mean, maybe they could flip Cat to somebody else, but it's like. The Warriors package isn't amazing. He'd have to want to come here. He'd have to say, yeah, I want to be there, trade me there. And I'd give up everything. I mean, let's just say this, right? Like, once Steph retires, what's pie in the sky for this team, even with draft picks, et cetera? Like 500, maybe a little over. I mean, Lacob could go out in the free agent market and try and go get a big boy or whatever. I mean, really, I think if I'm right about Lacob, he'd rather be like the Lakers and forget the draft picks, and you go all in all the time, And I mean, it's worked for them. Look at the Lakers' record right now. I mean, I still can't believe they got Luka. I mean, whether it was a setup and a fix or not, I mean, the fact that they got Luka for a broken down AD is just crazy. So if you can, I mean, if you can go get Giannis, you go get Giannis. And as far as beating OKC goes, I really don't care. Like, give me the best player possible, give me the best team possible, and try and win while Steph Curry still is a top 10 player, because the guy is. And I'll tell you what, in 2022, we didn't think they could beat a lot of people. We didn't think they could beat Boston. I mean, I did, actually. But most people, the preponderance of people, thought we were going to lose, and we just didn't, because Steph is that great. And by the way, as far as Steph not being consistent, Matt, I mean, think about 2, 3, 4 years ago when he started slow, and he would have 3 good games, and then he would have 2 bad games. We've seen this movie before. It's all about health in the playoffs. I mean, last year, Steph got hurt. Jimmy got hurt. I mean, that could happen again, but that could happen to Shea this year. That, young players get hurt all the time, too. Wemby has missed what? Wemby's out this year.
Halliburton in the finals.
So youth doesn't mean anything when it comes to health anymore. These guys are getting hurt. They're dropping like flies. So at the end of the day, give me Giannis. Give me Steph Curry, and let me roll the dice. And they got to trade Jimmy. If they're going to go get Giannis, you got to get Jimmy in there. Draymond, as much as he drives me insane, he understands playing with Steph. He plays great defense. I think you got to keep Draymond. You got to move Jimmy and move every pick from now until 2040. I really don't care. So
I appreciate it, City Boy.
Yeah, he's all in.
I wonder how many people who are willing to just give up a lot for a player like Giannis. I wonder, seriously, how many of them are younger than 35?
I wish we could find out.
Because I have a feeling this could break a little bit along demographic lines.
Do you have a problem if I look at Giannis as our future too? Like, that's why I'm so excited that, and I know it's a long shot, but if you could get him, not only do we get the experience of him and Steph right now and we're a player, he's our future.
Well, I would never get him unless he was going to be here.
You said that earlier, but
and
I just assumed that was already done, you know?
Well, and God, City Boy said something that I've always thought about in terms of what Lacob is going. Like, what is Lacob? And I get it. He's owned the team for 15 years. But when you've had the minute Steph's gone, everything changes. Then what will their strategy be? And I'm kind of with City Boy in that, okay, what's the worst case scenario? Let's say the worst case scenario is you get Giannis, you give up 4 firsts, unprotected, and Giannis walks. Now Giannis walks in 2 years, so the Warriors are no good, and they don't have any future firsts.
See, I don't, yeah.
But my point is like the Lakers do that all the time.
Yeah.
And then Joe Lacob will say, who's a free agent in 2028? Oh, it's Wemby. Let's go get Wemby. Now, it doesn't mean you're going to get Wemby, but that's a way some teams that don't want to deal with kind of doing it the way Oklahoma City did.
Yeah. And the way they're talking, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't want to go here, but I don't know how attractive this place will be once Steph leaves.
Well, I know this. The Bucks are trying to do, we hear this all the time when two teams are, a player and a team are about to, depart. It looks like they're working together, and Giannis has the power to veto wherever he's going. So I believe if he said, I'll go to Golden State, it's for the long run. I mean, I'm not acting like I know him. He's got a family. He's got young kids. Like, if he makes a move, it ain't to make another move and then have be one jersey guy. Looks like it's going to be 2. I get it. But then another one, like, I think he would this will be his home for the force of the next 7 years, man. That's just what I get from him. So if he were to be delivered here and arrive in the Yay, it would be for the long haul.
I mean, when's he contract? When could he get his extension?
After next season.
Offhand, you know that. Okay, so like you would, but
just
that's
like Jimmy,
right?
Yeah.
But no, they could no. They got Miami to give Jimmy that extra year,
right?
And that's why he came to the Warriors, because he had 2 years.
Remember, he didn't want to come.
If Milwaukee goes to Giannis and goes, what about Golden State? He'll be like, okay, I'll go to Golden State. That's fine. Well, then the Warriors are going to be like, hey, you're going to re-sign here, right? Like, they can't re-sign him right now.
I got you.
And he'll be like, I'll be open to it. Be open to it a year from now, yeah.
And Steph will be here still.
But obviously I'm going to test the market, right? Are you still willing to do it?
Well, whoever gets him is going to be in that boat.
Exactly.
If he were to move.
Exactly.
And Joe Lacob's always been ultra confident. And I think they got something to where they've talked about, not it has to happen, obviously, but I think there's something to both being a fan of each other. And if they could play that Giannis down the low and Steph outside, oh my gosh, just think about it.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
You like their chances tonight?
Who?
The Warriors.
They could win tonight.
Well, that's any game.
What?
But I'm just
getting ready. You want to see?
Like, I don't want to come in tomorrow.
You're getting ready to see a fleet of young players better than the Warriors. Young players.
It's just, man, like
you can have Philly goo. I'll take the Warriors.
That's
No, I don't. I want the Warriors to win.
On the Warriors?
Yeah, I want the Warriors to win. No, he was going to take the Warriors.
They're underdogs. I'll take them.
Warriors getting 3.5.
Yeah, we don't know if Jimmy's playing, but
I kind of like
the Warriors.
Like him.
This is against his ex.
I actually kind of like the Warriors.
He's got like 7 exes.
Yes,
exactly, and he doesn't play against any of them.
That's actually true.
That's pretty good.
He can't be in the same room as an ex.
Why did I get mad at that meme that made its rounds with him in every uniform that he's played? And I said this is the lesser, but it's the older. That's not fair. It's the older version of himself. So, duh. But, man, Miami Jimmy, 2 final appearances, and he was the dude, solo act, driving and kicking.
Let's go to Vacarl. Am I saying it right? Vacarl.
Yeah, you are.
All right, Vacarl, how you doing, man?
What's up, baby?
I'm doing well. Thanks. Hey, so, there's a couple takes here. Yeah, Giannis is sweet. Everybody wants Giannis, but the bottom line is you give up everybody for Giannis. You got Draymond. Draymond, who's going to set the table without Draymond? He plays well with Curry. He knows the game. He has high IQ. And I don't believe that it's as much of how the Warriors missed on the draft picks as much as the league has responded to the blueprint that Curry, Kerr, and the Warriors have put together. Coaches are coaching different, and they've done it with length. That's where we're in trouble. They've done it with length.
Yeah.
So now you've got big guards, 6'5", 6'6". 6'8", 6'10" on teams is almost normal now, and these guys can move. You get a couple 7-footers that move like guards, it's almost impossible for the Warriors to catch up at this stage. What's the future? I don't know for sure. But the bottom line is this. You can't mortgage the future for one person, and as you guys are talking about, Giannis can do whatever the heck he wants, and now you're back down to the bottom. The other teams have gotten good. Oklahoma, through being terrible, so they got higher draft picks.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what's happening to San Antonio. This is what's happening to the Blazers. This is what's happening to Houston. These young cats are coming in, and guess what? They're not afraid of the Warriors.
Right.
So, therefore, they're beating us down. We're aging, and like I said, it's not a clear-cut which direction the Warriors are going to go, but the blueprint is there. Most dynasties now, I believe, going in the future will have probably a 2-year window because of the second apron. I don't believe you're going to have 4 years, 3 years in a row of getting championships, or 3 and 5 years. I think those days are gone. And because when you're playing on rookie contracts, you can have a multitude of guys playing.
Right.
But everybody, once they get a ring, want to get paid.
Hey, you're making a
Hey, Vacarl.
Because I got a response.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
You're somebody. I can tell. You're somebody. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate that.
No,
I really do.
I think he's been.
You got to
around,
explain that. It's kind of
like
weird.
he's been around the game. Like you're
saying he's famous?
Yeah, I think he worked for a team or as a coach or something like that.
Yeah, I've trained and coached basketball for over 20-something years. Also,
Thank you.
I don't know if I can say this.
Oh, go ahead.
But
no, you can't.
I'm opening up the Bay Area's first shooting academy down here in San Jose, based on a shooting system I created. It took 6.5 years. So hope you guys hear about it later.
Hey, I got a jumper. If you need help, I can come help the kids.
Simmer go.
Hey, Evan, I didn't like what you
Hey,
do.
Carl, good luck to you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I appreciate you guys and your time, and you guys do a very good job. That's why I listen all the time. I appreciate it.
I'm going to leave you with this one. You had so many good points when you talk about where the league's at. Forget what happened and whose fault it is. It made me just hurt about Kuminga because the DNA part of JK is where the league's at, and the fact that it's not further along hurts me, man. But that good call.
All right, Carl.
That's good. I appreciate it, guys. Talk to you again soon.
All right.
I mean, he wasn't an NBA player. He's got a lot going on.
But don't you get it?
It wasn't Huey Brown's. And that's my guy, V.
He was somebody. That's a 6 cents I got.
Look at you.
I know when I'm talking to real basketball people and when I'm not.
We can't make a free throw.
Now that's a real basketball person.
Why did Evan jump in when I said I could help? Simmer down.
It just gets old.
Well, it sounds like a shooting academy for people who need help. You were offering help, but he's trying to help people with their jump shot.
Yeah, he doesn't need you coaching. He needs you paying the $300 to go there and take it up.
What if I told you I talked to the one and only the great Mark Ibanez yesterday?
All right,
and he told me he was searching.
Okay.
He was interested in hearing more about how Chris Paul was dealt with. He not a big Chris Paul fan.
Okay.
But just real quick, and I asked Evan after you left at the green room, a guy that was the president of the Players Association and as accomplished as Chris Paul, do you feel bad that he got sent home? No. Do you feel like he was wronged?
Not really.
I feel like he had to be acting a fool for you not to be talking to the coach and to send you home on a road trip. But
I'm
that
sure
don't
something's going on.
Yeah, but it ain't like, oh my God, Mother Teresa was done wrong because, Chris Paul and what he's meant for the league.
My sources in L.A. say that he was really being kind of loud about the organization and Ty Lue and Lawrence Frank and was kind of being...
you got to go, my brother.
Would you guys like to hear what Draymond Green said about
my God, yes.
on the Draymond Green Show via
or me for bringing
the Odyssey
it up.
Podcast Network? Here's what he had to say.
If you're an NBA player, this should bother you because that shows you what can happen to you. The point guard was released at 3 a.m. by the Clippers. What I will say is holding management, coaches, and players accountable seems like something that needs to be done in order to win at a high level. CP is as great as we all know he is. When you're great, it's fine. And they accept the vocal leader and the holding people accountable. They accept that. But when you're on the end, all of a sudden, your experiences don't matter anymore. And you ask yourself the question is like, does that really get in the way of your organization succeeding? Because the knowledge that one had once they got later in their stuff, we wanted to throw that out. If that can be done to Chris Paul, imagine what can be done to the rest of us. And so I think if you're an NBA player, this should bother you. Because
take note, Draymond.
Subscribe and download wherever you get your podcast.
Yeah, that was wonderful. But I would just double back and tell Dre, he ain't the point guard now. But I get what he was putting down. You use me and love me and tolerate me when I can give you this and that. But you can't find a place for a guy like me useful.
Hey, Draymond, that's the oldest thing in the book. Once you aren't good anymore, you lose your voice.
Wow.
It's a truism, right? And he's talking about himself, too.
He's the point godfather.
Man.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I love me some Dre.
So Draymond wants to continue to get worse as a player, but continue to be more of a voice in the locker room. That doesn't work.
Don't throw us out as guys. At the end, they got all that know-how and knowledge. Find a play.
Congratulations,
how are we in the
Draymond.
way? Don't throw us out with the bathwater.
All right, so Draymond finally figured out that when your skills begin to diminish, teams don't tolerate as much. Oh,
but
boy.
Paul was done here.
Welcome to I'm talking about Paul now. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I see Joe, Andy, Pete. We'll get to all of you guys on the other side. And I'm having a good time today, Goo. How about you? Hey, by the way, this let me get out here, and I'm going to tell you about a special thing we're doing next week. We're going to want you to be involved because it's really cool. I'll tell you on the other side. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
If you're an NBA player, this should bother you.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Everyone has a personal agenda. This should bother you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to say it this way, and I don't care what anybody says. We're blessed. We're blessed in the Bay.
Feel that way.
I'll tell you that.
To have Draymond, no, not for the weather or anything like that. Just to have Draymond Green here.
If you're an NBA player, this should bother you. That was great.
That's pretty funny.
This should bother you.
He's got great cadence.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm not great.
I know you're not. I can tell. You're worried about the Cowboys.
No, I'm not. I'm watching. They got the replay of last night. Giannis goes out early against Milwaukee. Was getting blown out by Detroit. Giannis goes out, and then the Bucks rally and win. And I just want to have a fundamental basketball conversation real quick with you, Evan, and the listeners. There is something to not having a ball stopper and then the ball popping and everybody knows they can get involved, as opposed to having that anchor like a Luka, a Harden. There is just, and I get why you go through those guys, but ball movement is sweet, Steiny.
And that's why, and I've got to do this because
I'm sorry, Mr. Hubie
the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Steiny's been hating on Steph. No, okay, take another listen. That's what makes Steph Curry a different kind of superstar. He doesn't have to do it like selfish Luka and selfish Harden.
Yeah. Giannis can dribble the air out of the ball,
one of the reasons that Steph Curry and his greatness are unparalleled. How about that?
And he shares
it. Does that sound like a Steph Curry hater?
No.
I'd take Luka right now.
Jackasses. No,
let me tell you something.
I would too.
I'd take Doncic right now.
Can I tell you something?
That's not the point.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
I watch Laker games and LeBron's like Norm. They don't need him. It's like
Norm who?
My dad. Like he's just.
Why we need your dad?
He's older. He's at the end. The Lakers are. My point is, the Lakers are fine without LeBron, Evan, and it's kind of damn scary.
Did you see him? Was it last night or a couple nights ago when
he had to get to the 10-point marker?
JJ Redick was calling out something for him, and he was just talking to the Suns. He was just in the corner talking to the Suns bench. Like JJ Redick had to call a timeout to get his attention.
Evan, I saw that. I swear to you all. And I go, this is weird, but for you to tell me now that's what was going, whoa, Steiny, wow. It's the end of LeBron. Like, he's not the A guy. It's Luka. It's crazy to see.
Okay. And is Steph no longer the A guy?
No, he's the A guy. Because Jimmy is not Luka.
Okay.
And I think Jimmy is laboring more than Steph from a body. Like, he's showing his age more than Steph. I'm being real, and I love Jimmy.
Okay, so LeBron was the best player on the Lakers. They got Doncic, who's better than LeBron. And now they've gone to another level.
When they won, AD was better than LeBron, Steiny. That's just me. When they won that chip, AD was better than LeBron.
Right. And are we at the stage now with Steph Curry that the only way the Warriors can win it all is they better get a player in here better than Steph? That's just some of the stuff we're batting around.
Let's
today.
be real quick to that. How big of the gap is from Jimmy and Steph right now? Let's be honest. Just as a basketball player, both sides, like the impact. But how big of a gap is it between Jimmy and Steph? Let's be. When Durant was here, some would say Durant. Whatever. I'm talking about Jimmy. Do you find me being unfair that I want more from Jimmy?
I don't think he can do it.
And why?
Because
not that he doesn't want to.
I've seen him now for a year, right?
It's physical, right?
He's just not my cup of tea. It's really hard to explain.
But I think physically he can't do what I'm asking. It's not that he doesn't sound like you're saying he might can do it and don't want to do it. I just think physically the miles are on him.
No kidding. And that's what is so frustrating sometimes. You wonder why Butler and Draymond and Steph just aren't at the level they were at because they've got mileage.
I want to throw the baseball at you, but Steph's not showing me that. more nights than not, Stoney. And the dude is blockbuster right now. If we said who could you go watch, and you don't care for this, but it's real, Steph is. That's why they're on everything.
No
that's
doubt.
Why they're on. But he is still. It's incredible.
But
if
here's
you want
the
to truly
difference.
be real.
But here's the difference. Like, yes, if I'm an owner and I'm Joe Lacob, yeah, you better damn well factor in Steph's box office. But that too will like lower his value, or not lower his value, but
fade.
That would mean that if it's about box office, then he'll never go anywhere. And I'm not saying that he should, but I just don't like the way the Warriors telegraphed their strategy for the last 3 years.
And, I mean, to be honest, they don't need me to defend him. Was there any other way?
Yes, there was.
Like, give me an example.
Not re-signing Draymond when they had a chance.
But you know they're going out like the Beatles.
Then don't ask me. Then don't ask me what I would have done differently.
Like, I'm with you, but I get the loyalty of this is your dude.
Well, and
he punched a guy and they didn't even suspend him.
Thank you.
So that's bigger than just Steph. Like, so I get that.
Okay. First of all, let's not revise history. When Draymond was a free agent, and by the way, when Draymond opted out early to become a free agent, there were Warrior fans that say they should let him walk.
There was a lot. Then he had dinner.
I have a follow-up.
Mm-hmm.
Where would they be if they hadn't re-signed Draymond Green? And I'm not saying that they're in a great place. I'm just like literally.
I hear you.
What else?
I think that would have had such a ripple effect that it would be really hard to project exactly where they'd be now.
And on the court, Evan, I think they could have won a first-round series against Houston, because now we're getting – it's hard for me to say this, and I'm not dissing Dre, because who would take his place or do it? It could be by committee. But there's no doubt in my mind they couldn't have won a first-round series like they did last year and then lose to Houston, or the year before win a play-in game. So I'm not saying Evan's saying it. Let's not act like they've gone to the Western Conference Finals. They've been mediocre pretty much. They've been in the play-in.
Do you think they even make the playoffs?
Without Draymond?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
If you just took him off the team?
Yeah.
Well, before Jimmy Butler, they weren't going to make the playoffs.
Oh.
And the year before, they, got eliminated in the play-in?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, you might not have made the playoffs at all. And I don't think Draymond is the difference between them winning a championship and not, but if you didn't re-sign him, you would have, played Kuminga more?
No, and you would have had to deal with Steph.
And that's where I'm at.
And you would have had to deal with Steph. Like Steph, you'd have to answer to Steph if that's what you would have done, and they weren't ready to do that for probably a lot of different reasons at the time. Let's get to Andy.
All right.
Andy's in San Francisco. What's up, Andy? How you doing?
I'm doing great, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Dynamite.
Hey. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I got a unique trade proposal I think saves the Warriors season. I want to give you the trade and the 10-man rotation. Is that
Let's
okay?
go. Yes, sir.
All right. It's a 3-team trade. The Celtics receive Moses Moody, Buddy Hield, Brandon Pajinski, a second-round draft pick, and a 2028 first-round unprotected pick. The Los Angeles Clippers receive Jonathan Kuminga, a 2026 first-round pick, and a 2029 first-round pick swap. That should be post-Steph and everybody, so that should be a good pick. The Warriors receive Derek White and Ivica Zubac. The 10-man rotation is Steph Curry, Derek White, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Ivica Zubac at start. And benches DeAnthony Melton, Will Richard, Gary Payton, Al Horford, and Quentin Post. I would rock with that 10-man lineup.
Dude, that is fun. And did you put that in the trade machine? Did that all work? Because, man, if we get D.
It
White,
works perfect.
My God, if we got those two dudes starting, watch out.
Can you fax that in here? Because I was having trouble keeping it straight. Who'd the Warriors end up with?
D. White and Zubac. Yeah.
And they only give up those three.
Moody, Hield, Pods,
Thanks,
and JK.
Andy. Thanks, Andy.
Well, and they're giving up 3 unprotected first-round picks.
Evan, you want 4E? If we could get White and Zubac,
I'd rather have Giannis.
I think.
Well, you didn't ask that. Pretty good work. He sounded a little bit like Grandy.
He sounded exactly like Grandy.
This should bother you.
That's great.
We got to get him on.
Ooh, Granny?
Draymond.
He's in the back.
Yeah.
Draymond, we need to get on. You know
and
what?
how do you do a new? How do you have a new team and you don't come on?
Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm telling you right now.
Are you being serious?
I am being serious. I'll be out at Chase next Friday, and I'm going to approach Draymond Green and say, "Dude, how you doing, Matt Steinmetz? Nice to meet you." "Oh yeah, I know who you are from 15 years ago."
I don't think he'll say that.
No, he's not going to remember.
And you're not going to spark up conversation. I've seen you.
Okay.
I can't say what I want to say. Evan knows what I want to say, but I don't have a lot of faith in.
You think if I'm in the bowels of the Chase Center and Draymond Green's walking toward me, I'm just going to not say anything to him? You're crazy.
Our show probably would be we would be, what's the word? We would be 2 tiers higher had you used the tools that you possess that you don't tap into.
Yeah,
and it hurts the show. But if you were to do something like that, we would have them. Like, I don't doubt you.
Okay. Well, I'll go over there next Friday and get him.
But what's your plan?
I'll go to talk to him and say, "Hi, Draymond. How are you?"
Okay.
I work for that station that you just signed a 9-figure deal with. Odyssey.
Oh, what show do you do?
He won't know what that is.
But
and
what
I'll
show
say,
do you do? I'm Dre. What show do you do? What's the name of your show? That's where we'll
Steiny
be.
and Guru, 10 to 2 on your flagship. I'm surprised you're talking to me. Yeah, me too, Draymond. You want to come
talking to me?
Want to come on the show?
Why he do be like that? That was great.
We're trying to come up with the 5th player who gives you the most trouble.
He needs to come on, man.
He would have fun with us.
It doesn't feel that way.
Oh, man. Let's go. Yeah. Let me tell you, let's go to my favorite country. Mount Rushmore of favorite countries. Let's go to Toronto, Canada, and talk to John. Hey, John, how you doing?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about Jonathan Kuminga and the comparison to the other young players like Franz Wagner and Scotty Barnes.
Okay.
Okay, so I was looking up the minutes. Scotty Barnes has played 10,000 minutes. Franz Wagner has played 10,000 minutes. Jonathan Kuminga has played 5,900 minutes. So these 2 players have 4,000 more minutes than Jonathan Kuminga.
Yep.
And if Jonathan Kuminga was to catch up to the minutes, he would have to play 164 games, 30 minutes every game to catch up to those 2 guys. And even Jalen Williams on the OKC, he was drafted a year after Jonathan Kuminga, and he has played 800 more minutes than Jonathan Kuminga. So if you put these guys on the Warriors, they wouldn't be who they are. They wouldn't be where they're at.
I agree.
And so the comparison is not fair.
No. The
but
comparison,
he'll never make up those minutes, bud.
You're right. The comparison's not fair because they've had 2 different upbringings in the NBA, if you will. I agree, and I totally agree. Like, I believe, I don't know what would have happened to Kuminga, but I'll bet if he were drafted by Orlando, is that who we're talking about, Wagner?
Yeah.
He'd have closer to 10,000 minutes than 6,000.
No, I love the homework, but I'd like to ask the caller if he's still there.
Yeah, he's there.
The reality is he'll never make that up. So how does Jonathan, without those minutes that you illustrated, how does he take initiative and, I don't want to say catch up, and get the best version of himself?
You leave the team. He has to play for somebody else. He would never catch up playing for Steve Kerr.
I got you. Wow.
Good stuff, John. Appreciate it, man.
Those were a lot more minutes. I get it.
Can I offer a slightly different perspective? Not to say it's right or wrong, but would you say Jalen Suggs is further along than Jonathan Kuminga?
See, these are
his senior year in college. He was further along, but
he's further along because he
played
started
less minutes in the league than Jonathan Kuminga has.
And how many years did he play Gonzaga?
I think he played. He only played 1
or 2.
He's a baller. I hated on him. He's a baller.
Yeah, he was in the same group with Chet. But okay,
do you know anything about Suggs' upbringing? Like, where's he from?
He's from Minneapolis.
Okay. And what I'm getting at is, when I think of Suggs, I think of a guy who probably was playing point guard when he was in 4th grade.
What do you think of Aaron Wiggins?
I love him.
I need to see more of him, Evan.
I like him.
Yeah, and he doesn't play a lot because there's no room for him on the Thunder.
Okay.
He's played less minutes than Jonathan Kuminga. He's in the same draft class. But he helps them.
Yep.
So, yes, it's true that a lot of the top players in that class have gotten to play more minutes or more games. But there are examples of players that are also contributing to their teams in their roles that have had the same amount of runway that Kuminga has.
And that's why I used I went Pampers, and I used the Steiny. We're doing too much of changing the diapers and giving them the binky. You got to go in and you're right. We look at Kuminga's background. You said fourth grade. Kuminga wasn't playing hoop in fourth grade.
Exactly.
But the bottom line is you got to, whoever you are, it's just more than Kuminga. When you get an opportunity, you got to maximize it, man.
Jalen Johnson has also played 1,000 less minutes than Jonathan Kuminga in the NBA.
And he only had one season at Duke, if I'm not mistaken.
That dude, man.
So clearly the answer there is, I mean, all those guys, but can't we agree all those guys had a better foundation when they came into the league?
Yeah, but my point is, like, there are various paths to success, and few guys that have played less than him have maximized theirs more than he has.
That's fair.
And if I asked you to right now, January, whatever the date, what was the 14, 15, whatever the date is, Kuminga a Warrior after the trade deadline? Evan? Kuminga a Warrior after the deadline?
No, I thought they'd trade him coming into the season.
Wow, man.
So do you think they will move him at the
Yes,
deadline?
I think he'll be traded.
That's how I took it.
Okay. And I'm just let me see if I can do this again. If I can get you ready here. Maybe something like this. The Warriors have traded Jonathan Kuminga to the San Antonio Spurs for Kelly Olynyk.
Nah. Then he needs to stay here. Yeah. That would be a nightmare.
I'm saying get ready for it.
Don't you get it?
Pick another team. Just pick a team, any team, like a card, and I'm doing a trick.
All right, I'll say the Raptors.
The Raptors. Okay, let's go to Toronto. The Golden State Warriors have traded Jonathan Kuminga to the Toronto Raptors for Grady Dick.
I'm out.
And Jamal Shed.
He plays a lot for them.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm out.
Is that the guy from? He's from the SEC, right?
I think Houston, right?
Yeah, I guess. David and El Sabranti. By the way, Fear's playing well in New Orleans, getting an opportunity. David and El Sabranti, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm good, fellas. How you doing?
We're trying to figure it out, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to say a couple of things about the big man need. Guru, I agree with you on that. But to me, it seems like that if Steve Kerr, if you're not 6'9" or below, he has no use for you. I'm just going back to when Bogut was on the team, the Olympic team that he coached. It seems like he couldn't wait to take the big man out and go to the small death lineup. So I think that instead of addressing the big man need, because I don't think he'd play him anyway. We saw it with Kevon Looney, too. The man had 18 rebounds, and then he doesn't play for 3 games. So I think it'd be better if they went to, like, Scotty Barnes or Trey Murphy III or one of those big wings that rebounds and is like a 5-tool player instead of trying to get a big man in here because – personally, I don't think that Steve Kerr going to play him anyway. What do you guys think about that?
And
I love both players, man.
David, I'm kind of with you. I mean, what kind of big man do they like? Well, they loved Bogut. Well, okay. He was a great defender. He was a great rim protector.
They were loaded.
He was a huge body. He was a great passer. He was a fantastic screen setter. They're not. Those guys are really hard to find, those big guys who can do all those kind of things.
Yeah, and now we need one that can score, and do all that. Like, how long has it been?
That's what's called a superstar.
Yeah, no doubt. How long? It's been too damn. Well, you know what? I'm going to check myself. I sound spoiled. We had a dynasty.
You are.
With Kevin Durant, 2 of the years. We had a dynasty.
Right.
And we still got Steph and Dre. So where can we go get one of those big boys that
you got one last year at Butler? I don't know if you know this about the NBA. It's got a salary cap. You got to make some trades, and they traded for Jimmy Butler last year. But yet, it's just so funny. Let's go get Butler. He's our now we need Giannis. It's like, okay, after Giannis, who are you going to beg for?
Who was the big white center we drafted? And for a second, I thought
Todd Fuller?
No, we had him
Quentin
on the
Post.
show. No, he was from like Europe somewhere. And he tried to take off from the free throw line and dunk one game.
Smiley?
I thought for a second, we might have had our big.
Center is being generous.
Smile, yeah.
Do you know where small ball even came from, Goo?
Small ball.
Yeah.
The Def lineup.
No. Originally.
No.
Don Nelson.
Well, all right.
Okay, but
yeah.
All right, so you knew it. And because you thought I was trying to embarrass you there, which I wasn't. I was just asking a question.
I don't know if you know this about me, seriously. Because I think there's something I just figured. You've never embarrassed me.
Oh, thank you.
People can think
I don't
you
like
have.
to do that.
My head
never
is held
intentionally.
High. No. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, so it came
Small
from
ball.
Don Nelson. So what Don Nelson used to do at practice is he would scrimmage. And he would take the 6 tallest guys on one team and the 6 smaller guys on the other team.
Okay.
And he basically said every single time the small guys win because they're better players. So that's where like the small ball concept came in. Now keep in mind, he's playing small ball with Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond.
Keep going.
He can even play it a little with Weber at 5, which Weber, but he's like, if you get 5 smalls that aren't really small, I would play that way too if I could.
But do that now, that team's losing by 40 across the league.
Do that now.
Chet Holmgren, the smalls. Because I'm going with the bigs now. The Scotty Barnes of the world, the Cats, the Holmgren.
Do you think the league has changed so much?
Yeah, I do. I really do.
Okay,
man.
so what about the Warriors' small lineup with Durant? When they had Curry.
Durant can't be part of a small lineup. Like Durant's 7. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
That's fair, but
nowadays, my point is it's changing to where I would bet on the bigs who play like guards and Wemby.
I mean, small ball really is less about the size of the player than it is playing without a center for the most part.
Well, we play small ball and we're not even trying. That thing Monday that you read off that I saw over the weekend about the Warriors our size for every player.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of size, Goo.
That falls on somebody. That's Mike D, Steiny, whether you like it or not. And then you can say, well, what are you saying? We're too damn small. In today, that's a death wish, man.
Well, it's also, it's not just being
like clinging. I'm just remember when we played him and they were just, I went to the game, he looked like
Why
Shaq.
can't Post be clinging?
This is Quentin Post.
What? Are you being...
Go ahead,
Is that a rhetorical question?
No, but what I'm saying is, would Klingon play for the Warriors?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, don't say that. There's 98% of centers he doesn't play.
That's because none of them can play.
Well, my point is okay, so Klingon's a great passer.
I'd say
he's fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's got to be able to pass to play on this team, according to Kerr.
He runs the floor.
Okay.
He defends. He rebounds. He doesn't need the ball.
Jeez.
Here's what I'm getting at. It's nothing against you guys. I'm not convinced I know what big guy could play on this team other than a bona fide star big man who's like like you say Klingon.
But we said Zubac could play.
Well, he's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay, you call it.
I put Zubac in a different class than Klingon. We can talk more about this conversation.
Valanciunas would have fit in. I watched him play with Denver. My God.
And I'm not convinced he would have played here. It feels like they could have gotten Valanciunas 4 times over the last 6 years. And we don't know. This upcoming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys. That they debuted on that November 24th night against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler, the town jerseys, are up for grabs, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. And that segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound.
Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. Hey, Johnny Rinse. And I need it more. I can't rinse the bed and the smell never leaves. Smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day. So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
You get in a ring against somebody that wants to fight, give them confidence early, you're in for a fight. Aside from the fact we can't make a free throw. Hey, it's Ryan Rollins with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Thanks, Ryan.
I'm home.
I like that one.
He was balling last night. They beat Detroit without Giannis. Giannis got hurt, went out. They were getting blown out.
By the way, I forgot to bring this up, and because we're getting up against it, we're inside the 2-week window. I don't know if you guys remember this, but every December 15th, I target a player that will be eligible for the upcoming draft, and usually that player is somebody that is turns out to be a good player. I put my GM hat on a little bit, if you will, Guru, and it's going to be a little tougher this year because Evan took my guy, but I'm working around it.
No. We made us trade at the cafeteria. There are 3 top players, and one of us got one of the top players. So you get your guy.
I get Debancha?
Yeah.
And who gets Boozer?
Goo gets Boozer.
And who do you get?
Peterson. Kansas. His name is Darren.
Okay.
I hate that you gave up on Necty. I like him.
No, I had Necht.
He stinks.
Connect.
Evan, he doesn't stink. He doesn't stink.
I was just so right on the money about Connect. I never said he was going to be a star. Now, Edgecombe.
I'm giving that to Evan.
Watch Edgecombe tonight.
His stock's falling.
I know, he's struggling a little.
How good is Tyrese Maxey? Dude. What?
No, he is.
What were you about to say?
Better than Curry.
Mouth? He's younger than Curry. Don't say he's better.
I actually did not say that.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay. Well, look how red you're turning.
This year, he's been better.
Hey, so real quick before we get back to the bar.
How about the way Goo just glosses over when you do it? When I do it, though, there's hell to pay.
So I'm in bed last night, the lab, and I hear this stat, and I think about the show. Because I know you love
this about
trivia.
our ratings? Get off it.
See, subconsciously, you wanted me to keep talking about them. No.
Are you talking about ratings?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about this.
Okay.
This question I'm about to give you, Evan, and the listeners.
All right.
So Detroit's playing Dallas tonight, right?
Okay.
Okay. Thursday night game.
All right.
So Amon-Ra St. Brown and
He doesn't play in the
Gibbs,
NBA, though.
They're on this is a football trivia. So St. Brown and Gibbs have scored a touchdown, Evan and Steiny, in 20 games. They've scored 20 separate occasions. Each of them have gotten a touchdown in 20 games.
Okay.
Oh my God, just ruined it.
Rice and Young.
No, you're right.
Rice and Craig.
Jerry Rice and John Taylor are next at 28. They've gotten touchdowns in the same game 28 different times.
Okay. I like where this is going.
The record is 32, but there's another tandem tied at 28. And I want to see if you two can get it. It doesn't have to be running. Just two offensive players on the same team that have scored in the history of the NFL.
I love it.
A touchdown in the same game. We got St. Brown and Gibbs, 20. They've done it 20 times. John Rice, the great John Taylor, they've done it 28. There's one more tandem, and I'm looking at you, Evan.
Well, there's two, right? One at 28, one at 30
but one's
something.
tied at 28.
Okay.
The champ is 32.
Tomlinson and Gates?
Oh, my God.
Is he right?
Yes. So you heard this one.
No, but I watched a lot of Chargers football.
That's demoralizing.
Wow, Evan.
Watch me run down the history of the NFL, and I ain't getting it.
Had a Niner angle. Wow.
Well, LaDainian's got, I think, he's top 5 in touchdowns all time, and Gates has the most touchdowns by a tight end all time.
All right, so now here we go.
Educated guess.
Can you two guess the one at 32, the tandem? They scored TDs in the same game 32 times for the most in NFL history. That was a great guess, Evan.
I mean, Paul Warfield and Larry Sanka.
Too early.
Oh, how about Franco Harris and Lynn Swan?
I don't know what their number is, but that's a great call. No.
So this is the third most?
No, this is the most at 32.
Oh, the most ever.
The third most was St. Brown and Gibbs.
Oh, yeah, and then the second was LT and
and Jerry Rice and John Taylor.
Ooh.
I'm thinking you guys should know it.
How about John Riggins and Art Monk?
I don't know what theirs is. That wasn't it, but that's a great one.
Does it involve Tony Gonzalez?
No, that's a good guess. But
who is it? Is it a wide receiver and a running back?
Famers.
It's a wide receiver and running back?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a tight end.
No.
Okay.
Wide receiver and running back.
Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin.
There it is. 32. Isn't that weird? Now you got me wanting to know what Riggins and Monk is.
I want to see the first 20 now.
Man, Wes Chandler and
no Jerry Rice and Roger Craig.
No, it was John Taylor. That's interesting, isn't it?
I kind of liked it. Yes.
Yeah. Evan messed it up guessing Gates and.
I didn't Google that, by the way.
I looked at you. Yeah.
We're talking Warriors.
I know the smart asses are going to try to fact check my work. It's solid.
Where did you get that?
Some shows I watch. I love trivia. I'm just bad at it.
We're talking. Oh, I know. I did want to get into this. We'll finish up here with the Warriors, and then maybe next segment we'll jump into some Niners real quick. Monty Poole said this yesterday, and I've heard it from other people, and I just wanted to kind of ask him. And it feels like there's a lot of people that think this is a 1-year window for the Warriors, and I don't understand that because their 3 players are under contract through next year. But here's what Monty said about however long the window is.
Well, first of all, I really see this as a 1-year window. And I say that because I know Jimmy and Steph, and they all can come back next season. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But Steve, he's lame duck. This is it for Steve if he decides at the end of the season, or if they decide at the end of the season. He has not made any noise about wanting an extension. I'm not sure he does. And so this is the final year of his contract. And the way they built this team, they already know that they're old. And next year, they're going to be a year older? So if they can't be good this year, why would they think they'd be better next year?
I kind of missed that in real time. Could you imagine somebody coaching Steph and Dre and Jimmy not named Steve Kerr?
Well, and that's what I find completely fascinating is I don't think Kerr is coaching this team next year.
Okay, so he would be the second version of Bob Myers for whatever reason to get up out of Dodge.
I guess here's my question. Oh God, this is so interesting. If Steve Kerr right now said, "I want to be under contract for next year,"
that he would.
Do you believe it?
Yes, I believe Mike when he said that.
Do you think that Kerr right now wants one more year? See, here's what I'm getting at. I'll just cut to the chase. If Steve Kerr says, "You know what? I do want to coach. Steph's out I want to coach next year," does that mean we got to sit tight? Does that mean we can't touch any of the big 4? Horford.
Well, I don't think. Just me. I know where you're going. I don't think Joe Lacob would give anybody that much power or clout. You can have a contract, but we're going to do what we want to do with whomever it is. You can have some input if that's where you were going.
I mean, with a player.
You were saying off limits to the big 4, right? Steph, Dre. Something were to present itself.
Well, okay, but then think about it. Then, okay, you can move those guys, but now Kerr's going to be the coach next year.
All right.
But Butler or Draymond won't be on the team? Like, I'm out on that. Like, in a way.
Well, maybe that's what, man.
Like, you can't, here's their problem, I think. You can't have anybody but Kerr coach Steph, Draymond, and Butler, but you can't have a young guy coach those guys if you move off Steve but don't make roster decisions.
Can I give you the guru theory that I don't think I get it? I don't want credit. I'm just telling you what I believe. If the trading deadline, forget what happens up until January, the middle of it in the trading deadline. This is me in regard to Steve Kerr, guys. If Jonathan Kuminga is still on the team after the trading deadline, Steve Kerr will not be coaching next year. So that will let me know. Joe probably knows now. Mike knows now. If he's traded, then I believe that's, for me, I'm looking at it as, oh, Kerr's coming back. He could be like, "Goo, that makes." I truly believe that. If somehow Kuminga's on this team after the deadline, that means there's going to be a new coach for the Golden State Warriors next year.
So Joe Lacob then will hire a brand new coach for the last year, essentially, of Curry, Butler, and Draymond.
Now, why do you say the last?
Because their contracts are up at the end of the year.
But Curry's not going to put on another uniform, I don't believe. Do you
Okay,
believe
what
that?
about Butler? Okay, who's coaching? Who's coaching Butler and Draymond?
I got you. And maybe one of them are in a trade for Giannis. Who knows? But
okay, who's coaching Giannis and Steph?
I don't have that intel.
To me, Kuminga is a complete and utter non-factor.
Wow.
As I'm moving forward, defining who I want my next coach
So you think Joe
today.
Lacob's over Kuminga and what he could be? I don't. I'm not saying he can't be disappointed or, man, this thing is going slower than anybody thought. But, Stotty, again, I wasn't in the arena. I was in the arena Friday against Portland a couple Fridays ago. I'm just talking about that last game when they went on that run. There was something about the Lacob cam that got me to, he ain't happy. And he could be mad at himself, but he didn't seem happy.
Well, they're 11-11, and
well, if you sat him down and said, "Hey,
and
owner, we're 11-11 because we got a raw deal with the schedule, and we had to travel all these miles. Now we're going to get to practice."
Well,
maybe
listen,
if you said that would put a smile on his face. I think not. I'm being smart, but I do think it's intertwined. Kuminga and Kerr's future.
Kuminga's not important enough to have any organizational decision made on his behalf or because of him. He's just.
Do you think it could play into Kerr's decision if he has to deal with another year?
He's just a rotation guy at this point.
But I'm asking, I believe.
Let me do the legal and I'll try to answer. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio. The first thing is, listen, I believe in the building. They're not saying we're 11-11 because of the schedule, but they believe that the schedule has done them absolutely no favors. Fair.
Okay.
And I believe that they do think that. So if that's what they think, they got to let this play out for another month, obviously. If for no other reason than they can't move Kuminga yet. So there's only one thing to do, and that is try to get everybody healthy by December 12th, and then you'll have a whole month, ideally, to see what you are. What if you go 15-7 in 5 weeks between December 10th and January 15th? I don't know. Maybe that changes your your approach. I don't know.
You don't believe they know what they're going to do with Kuminga now?
I think they want to trade him. But I also think they understand he doesn't have a lot of value. Wow.
Priest?
No, but action. Let's go to Julie in Concord. Hey, Julie, how you doing?
Hi there, guys.
Hey.
Hope you're having a good day.
Yes, we are. Thank you.
I just wanted to say that I remember on one of the afternoon shows, this was maybe a week or two ago, that Kerr said he will be coaching for as long as Steph is there.
I think that was Bob Fitzgerald about announcing.
No, I don't think so. I think it was from Kerr himself.
Do you guys hold on? I'm not.
You got the right show. The afternoon has Kerr on every week.
I don't remember him saying that anything that definitive, but Mark Willard will get in here in an hour to give you the. Okay, but go ahead, Julie. Finish your thought.
Oh, so that was just, something that I remember hearing, and I'm thinking, he's not leaving until Steph is gone.
Okay.
He's going to extend his contract for however many times Curry extends his.
Well, I'll say this to that, Julie. Let's say you're right. Isn't it more perplexing that he hasn't got a new deal if that's the case?
That's a good question. That I don't know. Maybe there's something else brewing back there, but I think he'll be there for the whole time that Curry's there.
Thanks a lot,
Thank you, Julie. Appreciate the call. And
yeah, that would have. You know what? That'd have been said like that.
I'm sick of it. You know what I'm sick of, Goo? I'm sick of being the bearer of bad news. I'm sick of it. Let's welcome in Evan Giddings. Evan Giddings, our wonderful producer,
he's about to drop
and
on us.
then some. Go ahead, Evan.
So I'm here to bear the bad news. Anthony Slater of ESPN reporting Jimmy Butler's been ruled out in Philadelphia, downgraded from questionable left knee soreness. Meanwhile, Al Horford, Jonathan Kuminga, and Quentin Post remain questionable. Don't count them out tonight.
No, I'll just say, no, I'm not, Evan.
You okay, Goo?
No, it's just this ain't last year.
Every year's different, Goo.
Yeah, and this is 82 of Jimmy. Hey, his ass, I got to give it to him. I didn't think he was playing this last game.
Who?
Against OKC. He had failed 2 times the game of Saturday night to where I was like,
don't you get it?
Just from the guru cam, you get a license to take the night off. And then I came in and said, hey, why not sit him? So I'm not mad.
Guru.
I guess I just. So now Kuminga will definitely start.
Guru.
He's
you know who falls? Old people. That's who fall.
I fall
and
on
then
the court.
They break bones.
I fall on the court.
So Kuminga's questionable? Wait till he doesn't play tonight. That'll be a problem. Because why wouldn't he want to play?
Evan, you still like the Warriors even without these possibilities?
Well, the Sixers are also missing Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and probably, I don't think Embiid's going to play.
Some would say that's a plus. That's the material.
Well, yeah, but it's Maxey and Edgecombe.
Yeah.
Just another night in the NBA.
It is. It's just, wow.
The real players are over in the auxiliary gym.
Jokic is playing. Luka's playing.
I mean, they're definitely underdogs.
Luka's
but
out tonight.
Philly's 11-9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. And what's our boy that gave us the business, got him a new contract with Philly?
Nick Nurse?
Light-skinned cat. Remember he put it on us?
Oh, well, Quentin Grimes is still on the team.
Grimes. Remember he got grimy on us.
Well, Grimes is like Kuminga, right?
Yeah, he's a restricted. Or he was a restricted, and now he's on a qualifying offer, I believe.
And
him and Cam Thomas both signed theirs.
Man, Cam.
I couldn't remember quite what all four did, but I guess Giddey and Kuminga signed 2-year deals. Well, Giddey had more than that, but I get you. Okay, let's go to Frank in Atlanta.
Oh, man.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, fellas. How's everybody doing?
Trying to figure it out, Frank.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, we've been talking about this back and forth all morning, but I'm going to say 2 things. First of all, nothing about us is going to change until the coach changes.
Damn.
It doesn't matter. Right now, Steve Kerr would trade Jonathan Kuminga for 2 bags of pork skins, a hot pickle, and a Diet Dr. Pepper.
Wow.
He doesn't want him on his team. Doesn't care about it. So that doesn't really matter. Jonathan Kuminga doesn't matter. The problem with the Warriors is we're small, like Bob said in the press conference he had before he left. He said, it doesn't matter who I go out and get, a big man, how many of them I get. The coach won't play them. 2 months later, he resigned and left. And to this day, Draymond is still 6'5", and he's still your starting center.
Man.
Nothing will change until Kerr leaves.
You know what, Frank?
Giannis ain't coming here.
All right,
Go
Frank.
ahead.
No, I appreciate the call. I think there's a little more to it, and that's what do you expect to change as long as the Warriors' approach remains the same? Which is, to me, it's a little bigger than just Kerr. It's the approach that Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy seem to still want to go down. You know, Goo?
Yeah. But there's a philosophy, right? Shout out to KRS-One, a great rapper from the old school, Stoney. This is part of Kerr's philosophy. But did Frank get that right when Bob made that statement, which I saw on the internet about, and then he was gone? Was that the timeline?
Well, I think
the big guys.
I think Bob said something to the effect of, it's not just about getting a big guy. It's about a big guy who's got to fit.
Yeah. Oh.
And it's about a big guy who, the coaching staff likes and are going to play. And like that, see, I might be wrong, but let's use the name Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, Steiny, man.
But there's no way they haven't had an opportunity to get him, right?
So what? So
it's telling me that
I got
for
it.
whatever reason, and whoever it is, somebody not crazy about Valanciunas.
Okay, but you were crazy about Bogut. You were crazy about
I wouldn't put Valanciunas.
Cleveland.
I wouldn't put Valanciunas in Bogut's class. I wouldn't, but
a guy that could step out and shoot a three, set a screen that is big and thick, is all outdoors. I love what he's doing in Denver, and I'm like, how is he not our starting center?
I'm asking you, why don't they want Valanciunas? Why don't they? His name's been out there, and not anymore.
I don't know. I don't have the answer.
I think it probably has something to do with they like their big guys to be more of a basketball player than just a big guy.
Well, what would you? And Zaza's our guy. What was Zaza?
Well, Zaza was
Valanciunas could do more than Zaza, I believe. Maybe. I know.
Well, Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm being real, Steiny.
I don't know. I can't pretend to know the answer to this question. But for all I know, Dunleavy and Lacob would be like, are you kidding me? Zaza was a much better defender than Valanciunas. And Zaza fit into our system. Why? I don't.
Dude is big.
There's clearly something about a lot of big guys they don't like.
Is it fair for me to say that they're looking at it wrong? You just won in 2022, so that's why I said it's 2023.
Well, I'm kind of in the middle. Yes. Do they need to get bigger?
Yeah,
yes.
In the middle.
But when you say Valanciunas or Jakob Poeltl, I could see a scenario where they kind of get lost here.
Okay, but what do you think they're looking for then? Let's be real.
They want a better all-around play. You know what? They want a guy who can play perfectly with Steph Curry, whatever that means. And maybe that's infiltrated all their drafting. What if every time they made a decision in the last 5 years, it's got to be with Curry in mind, with Curry in mind, with Curry in mind, and that limits some of the players who they like as opposed to don't like. Okay. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And I want to get into something serious right now. Covering the Bay Area for years, I've seen athletes, they've gone through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so that you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is a local company, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law 415-523-5555. That's Beam Law 415-523-5555. or you can also visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving, it's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments, with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck.
Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
But to have Buddy like he's pimping on Shea, Steiny, but I said that last night, Steiny. Who cares about my video? You don't go away from the hot hand. You don't put the hot hand on the bench, Steiny. Steiny, this is not it. Shout out Michael Jackson. This is it. This is not it. Steiny, this is not it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, man. I didn't tell you this. I've been withholding information. So I'm walking in the hallway. The boss is like, good show to the both of us, right? And he goes, hey, let me ask you a question. I go, what? And I'm just like, hey, just tell us how great we are. He's like, how many times do you think you say Steiny a show? I go, I set the number 4 hours, 240 minutes. I'd set it about 7. He goes, 7? Probably 50. So you remember Mark Ibanez, the great Mark Ibanez, said to you that you had this saying you say all the time that I didn't know. Remember a couple of years back? And you go, I'm working on that. Yeah. So the boss, yesterday, Evan and I come out. He says, good show. And I share Evan with my crutch. I have a crutch. I say Steiny. I didn't know. And I go back and listen to the shows. So we're all three of us now, Evan's in the know. He brings it up on his phone. And Evan's like, I haven't noticed. And in 30 seconds of him playing, I didn't drop 4 Steinies. Vern, it is funny. Evan's like, holy hell. But that was him, conducting that piece. Boy, I got to quit saying your name.
It's one thing to hear it and then have somebody just point your ear at it. It was impossible to not hear. Similar. So this was yesterday.
Yeah, tell us, Shasky.
So at the beginning of the show, your mic, Steiny, that you touch a lot, it was very creaky. And I wasn't hearing it at the beginning of the show. But
neither was I.
Shasky texted the boss who texted me.
He was in the car, Shasky was.
Dirty rat.
Who said, it sounds like it's creaking every time Steiny moves the mic. And as soon as I read that, the next time you did it, I heard the creak.
You ran in here. I go, what was Evan doing? Blitz.
So your crutch is touching the mic, and apparently Guru's crutch is that he says Steiny 40 times a show.
I did it 6 times, and you didn't know it. I'm saying to myself, strike one. I don't know if I just want to not prop you up, just Steiny, but I got to stop it.
That's who I am.
What?
We were talking to
people. I'm talking to the people, too.
Yeah,
radio Steiny, if you don't know, theater of the mind.
Right, but one thing you just disregard the audience. They don't matter.
No, that's who I'm talking to.
I know it's who you're talking to.
A great radio host makes them feel like we're at the bar.
Okay, why don't you welcome in the text line? Go ahead. Why don't you start welcoming in the text line?
Hey, text line, welcome to the
YouTube text line.
I'm missing you.
Weren't you in the office the other day? Okay.
We had a conversation.
Somebody wants to call me out, and anybody that wants to call me out.
And where's Priest at? This is when you need him. I'm throwing up the bat sign.
He's taking a victory lap in silence.
It's just taking him a little longer. It just takes him a little longer to do a victory lap for Priest. We love Priest.
Not. Yeah, we do.
All right, Tom in Sonoma, have at me.
Oh, man.
I can't stand to see greatness right before my eyes.
He could have done radio.
Oh, my God, he's great.
Hey, Tom.
After my call yesterday, you made it very clear on the air, and then even today, that you do not want to blow it up. You do not want to get a player to try to make it to the playoffs, okay? So I'm going to give you 2 options. That's one option. The second option, and we have to do it this year, we don't have any more options, man.
Wow.
I give you the next option. This option is we either trade 3 players. We trade Draymond, which we'll probably only get a few draft picks for. We trade Jimmy. We'll probably get a couple of average players and maybe some draft picks. And we trade Steph, and we get some good players and draft picks. Those are your 2 options, man. What are you going to pick?
Wow.
Well, Tom, that you put it that way. Listen.
Our man Tom. That was at you.
Right. Because he's trying to back me into a corner, and he's trying to get you and I to talk about the one thing that I don't want to talk about, would you move Curry? Like.
That's never going to happen. And remember, we talked about it. That'll never happen.
Well, that's your thought.
The dude is the best watch. I know that's not in the win-loss column, but that's, winning needs to go along with that.
I'd like to put it this way.
This dude is box office steal, and we
Not
get
tonight,
the
he's
baby
not.
Olympics. Like, why'd you have to ruin it?
Because he's not.
But we get the baby Barcelona every night here in the Bay. You like that?
If the question can't be asked, would you trade Steph?
Because he's averaging almost 30.
The question would have to be, is the notion of trading Steph Curry completely off the table?
And what do you think?
If I were
honestly
Joe Lacob, I would never say
you to
yes.
Think inside of what you know of Joe, that's your guy, our guy. I think that's a hell no.
I don't, but there's two things.
Yeah.
You're asking me. Here's the question. If you ran the Warriors right now, would you shut the door on anything involving Steph Curry?
Yes.
I'm saying I would listen.
Wow.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I'd have to.
Oh, man.
And this is where
where's the loyalty, though, Steiny? The dude built you a dynasty single-handedly.
Listen, we may need to start reading the tea leaves and start understanding he may not want to be here much longer.
But does he strike you as that type of guy?
Well, he doesn't strike me as the type of guy that's going to go down without a fight. It's clear he was engaged last year once Jimmy got here, and they had a shot at it.
And that's
they
what
better
he told
keep
us.
having a shot at
Remember,
it.
he told us before the season, tell me when it was. We were out at Chase. He goes, all I want is a chance.
It's like when a president goes, would you, any president, would you rule out a military strike on Antarctica? Well, we're not going to rule anything out. We're going to leave everything, all our options we got to keep open. That's what everybody always says. That's all.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, but in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
He had it if he just would have gone with it.
Oh, you want to get away.
Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice.
That is the greatest
shame on
I've
me.
ever heard, man.
God, you want to talk about comeback president?
Do you think his brother or somebody texted him like, dude, you butchered that. You messed that up.
He knows. By the way, I'm trying to think in my lifetime. Well, greatest president athlete of all time. Bush was a good athlete. I'd have to say Gerald Ford, though.
I'm being real.
He played at Michigan. Well, yeah.
Was he a good athlete?
Who?
Bush.
George, which one? Well, George Sr. played baseball at Yale.
But the son.
This one's a good athlete. I don't know if he played any, but yeah, he was a good athlete. The younger George
got
Bush.
you.
Yeah, you could tell. I'll tell you
what
how
do
you
mean
could tell.
You can now?
Are you kidding me? Did you ever see
That's
the
like
Iranian
my uncle
dude?
one day goes,
Did you see
you
when
ain't
somebody
got diabetes? You ain't no doctor. How the hell you just?
Did you see when the dude threw a shoe at Bush?
Oh, that was
Did
the
you
greatest.
see
He
how
went
quick
Matrix.
that?
Yeah.
He was an athlete. That was one. I'll tell you what.
His first pitch was pretty good on 9/11.
No,
That's
was.
true.
I remember it.
The dude threw a shoe at him, and he was like Mike Tyson at the.
You can't do that.
He did it.
Shit.
Leave it to Jim Mole.
Yeah, what did he say?
Teddy Roosevelt, fantastic football player.
The Rough Rider.
I didn't know that. All right.
Ronald Reagan was the best actor president.
He played a sport, too.
Nancy, well, I just want to let you know. That's pretty good, my Reagan.
Let's go to...
Reagan apparently was captain of the football team in high school.
I should know where he's from. Where's Reagan from?
California, I believe, down in the Southland somewhere. Like just like Nixon. I believe Nixon was from Whittier.
I've never lied.
Or maybe he went to Whittier. This is fun. 888-957-9570. Let's get into politics.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Jacob in Castro Valley. The CV. Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys. So I was eating lunch, and I saw the trade proposal for Giannis, and I think we should immediately pull the trigger. The offer was Draymond, Kuminga, and it sounds crazy, but 4 first-round picks, but they're staggered every other year, 28,
right,
30, 32, and 34. I think that's a killer deal for Giannis. Just imagine Steph, Giannis, Jimmy, Melton, and I don't know who the other one would be, maybe Healed. But that is ridiculous. The amount of defense that Steph alone and you add Giannis would pull, and Giannis is giving you, at least 25 a game, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, a steal, a block. He still plays defense. The stats don't tell the whole story, but that's a heck of a replacement for Draymond. And you still get a first-round pick in 27. You still get a first-round pick in 29, 31, 33. I mean, that's a trade where you can focus on winning now and still semi-focus on the future.
You're right.
You can't really focus on both at once. You can't focus on winning championships, and you can't focus on the future at the same time. But that is a heck of a deal. Pull the trigger now.
I'm with you, buddy. Kill 2 birds with one stone,
Jacob.
Steiny.
Appreciate it.
You get I told you, the pop with Steph now, and then he is your leader going into when Steph's done.
Tell you what. I like a dare like anybody else.
Truth or dare?
Yeah, what, like, outside of making a money bet, you know how, like, if you and I will make a bet, and if the Cowboys win, I have to wear a Cowboy jersey.
Right,
or something like that. I'm ready to make a bet. I'll do something stupid.
This should bother you.
If the Warriors actually get Giannis for 4 picks and those 3 guys, I don't see it either.
Oh, you're saying if you're Milwaukee, you're like, no. Wow.
Yes, I just don't
That's
think.
That's discouraging. I hope you're wrong, man.
So I feel like saying, let me tell you something. If they get Giannis for 4 firsts, Kuminga, Draymond, and Healed, I'll do a show without my shirt on.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, but I won't. There's something like that is what I was thinking. I wouldn't even do that. I hate tank tops.
You got some insecurities there.
I'll bring in a. How about this? I'll bring in a Giannis tank top for you to wear.
No, I'd do something like that. I'll wear a Curry one or something like that.
Well, you got one signed.
That one doesn't get out of the frame. I'll try to get you one.
What do you think he did with yours? If we pull up on him again, I'm between you and
don't
me.
Make him uncomfortable.
Where's that jersey at?
He'll be hemming and hawing. Oh, it's in my man cave.
Yeah.
He'll come up with a great answer.
He's got a house just for all of those things he's been given.
He might.
What's Seth going to do tonight? Part 2.
Okay, here's my prediction.
I can't believe
I think he's going to be bad. And I'll tell you why.
That don't shock me.
No, it's because there's a not a truism, but there's something that people believe. It's what's that called? There's conventional wisdom is you're hurt or you're injured and you miss a bunch of time and then you come back. And there's conventional wisdom that says, the first game back, you're actually not that bad. But then after that, you get rusty and then you have to come back.
They're going to need him tonight.
Let's put it up to the test. Let's go to Rich in Fremont.
Richie.
Wants to talk about Giannis. Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
Happy holidays, brother.
I know the Warrior fan base is drooling at this idea of Giannis coming here. But, guys, I'm sorry. I got to bring the realism to this.
No, Rich.
Yeah, this is the reason why Giannis will not come here, okay? First of all, if Giannis moves, Giannis is going to be thinking about Giannis. Okay, he's not going to be thinking about, hey, I get to play with this person or that person. He's going to be thinking, okay, 3-4 years down the line, wherever I go, are we going to continue to be in the hunt to get a title or capture a couple? That's what he's thinking. So if he comes to Golden State, what does he have? The only reason he has to come to Golden State is Steph.
Yes.
That's it. There's no other reason. Okay, and what do we know? Steph's got 2 seasons. So if he comes here and they don't get a chip this year, he knows, hey, within a year or maybe 2 after that, Steph's gone. Kerr's probably going to be gone. Draymond's going to be old and tired. It's like, what is he going to have to build on to contend in the Western Conference if he does come here? He doesn't. So it's like, okay, if I'm Giannis, what are my choices? My choices are New York, Orlando, Houston. Those are 3 teams that are going to contend or be in the hunt for a title between now and the next 3 years, not Golden State. So what other reason would Giannis have to come here except playing with Steph? Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Rich, I'm
talked
with
about the big
I'm
Greek
with
community
you,
out here in the Bay Area, Rich. You can't dispel that.
Come on.
I'm trying to get him here, man. I'm trying to get Giannis
like
here.
Rich.
You never know.
Rich kind of spoke for me there. I think we have a tendency to over-glamorize what is out here to an NBA player right now. And I'm not saying Steph's not. I'm not saying there aren't guys that want to play with Steph, but Giannis is 31 years old. He really is going to. Steph's 37. I'm kind of with. I mean, if Giannis wants to win a title.
Well, he's playing with Kyle Kuzma now, so I'll just
right. But
Rich
he's going to be.
He's in an effed up spot now. It ain't too attractive. So yeah, the whole goal is to get up out of Dodge. But I mean, Ramona Shelburne again. So I keep going back to the picks. If that's what the Bucks want and want to appease Giannis, if he just said I wanted to play with, and let's be, well, yeah, you're right. Lacob ain't getting rid of all those picks, even if they're staggered. For him to in 2 years say I'm going somewhere else, that would be a nightmare.
The other thing I read with some of these trades is, you can only trade your pick every other year, but you can still do pick swaps. And I read something where it's not just like 4 unprotected firsts, it's the ability for the Bucks to pick swap any of the years in between.
Oh, wow.
And that feels, or some of the years in between. So it's a big price.
So you're out on this team with no move right now, or you're loving our bet we had where I said they're going to win 50. That's not looking good. Right now.
I like where I'm at with that bet, but I also know that things, 120-7 stretch, and they're right there, probably at 50, if not more. But I also am looking at this is going to be a tough little trip.
Especially when 2 of your best players aren't playing.
Let's go to Will in Pleasanton. He wants to put a rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control.
Hello, guys. I want to throw the rat on the table.
Let's
the Warriors should trade everybody and get as many picks as they can. No matter who they get for Kuminga or Jimmy, they will not be able to compete with OKC. So let's say they get whoever they want and they lose to OKC. Do you know how many picks OKC has in the first round next year? Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5. And one of those picks is the Clippers. After that, they've got 6 more first-round picks in the next 3 years. So
I heard 9 in 4 years.
Winning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever the number might be, it's a lot of picks, and we still can't compete with OKC even with the team we have. So we don't win the championship this year. Our team's a year older. We're out of a bunch of picks. Like, if we're playing checkers, we're playing chess instead of checkers. Let's trade and play the long game. It's silly to make a move right now with OKC having what they have.
We played the long game years ago. It lasted 16, all Steiny's Warrior career. Who wants that? You never know. Where we went 16 futile years and not making the playoffs. That could be life without Steph Curry. So all these picks everybody's clamoring for.
It's definitely going to be life without Steph Curry if you trade 4 firsts.
Yeah, but
And you can't get a free agent in here because nobody wants the pressure of having to win a title or live up to the Steph Curry era that everyone is going to be comparing this so-called free agent to. That's the other thing.
But why do the Lakers not have that problem when they go get a free agent?
Because the Lakers have a 5-decade history of doing what they're doing. The Lakers are an outlier. They have established a precedent over decades and decades and decades that they go out and get stars. And you know what that means? Now there's about 6 stars that the Lakers have gone out and gotten who have won titles. Shaq and Magic and now Luka. I know he hasn't won a title yet, but that's the way they go about it because they don't have just one guy who was by far the greatest player in the franchise. That remains to be seen with Steph Curry.
I guess my thing on the Laker thing was we've gotten into it over this, but the fear of another star coming to L.A. to try to live up to what Magic and Kareem did or Kobe and shit like that. That's doesn't happen point. There. They just keep coming. They accept.
That's because they now have a track record of it. So, yes, there's been a long line of Lakers, Magic, Kareem, Shaq, Kobe. I mean, James Worthy. Yeah. It's like the Warriors have one, just like the Bulls. One player. And so when you come to the Warriors in the next 10 years, the next best player that comes to the Warriors in the next 10 years, they're going to get exactly what Durant got, except Curry's not even going to be here to help him.
My check cashing though, Stoddy. I'm playing the game I love, and I mean, you're going to laugh, oh, Gook, you're on the Disney Channel. I think some of these athletes look at it like a badge of honor or, an honor to.
Very few now. In this age of load management, in this age of not wanting the pressure that comes with having to win, I would not feel great for the star that signs here as a free agent for monster money, expected to win the next championship after Steph's gone. You know?
Yeah, you just got me thinking about the San Francisco Giants, but okay.
I mean, Jokic. Okay, you know what? I could actually see Jokic coming here. Really, Steiny? How come? Because he's already won a title, and he's a made man. Okay, give me somebody else. Luka. Luka's not coming here if he doesn't have a title already in hand.
Ant-Man.
Now, he's a little different because he don't give one. But
is that good or bad?
I think it's good. Every player's different. Give me a give me a good youngs
Jalen Brunson.
Maxey.
Yeah, good name. Now,
he would be here. Yeah.
Well, hold on. I know nothing about Maxey's personality, but what I'm saying is, if Maxey is acquired by the Warriors in free agency in 3 years, kid's going to have a lot of he might not want that.
But what if he's like you deem Ant?
Right.
He don't give a.
I don't believe. Yeah, I believe those players are few and far between.
Right. It's actually
I'm not saying you can't.
It's actually a compliment.
I agree, and I think most players now, they don't want it.
Wow.
They don't want that hassle of, well, what if I go to Golden State and I come up short, and now everybody say you ain't no Curry. Steiny, what about Giannis? And you know what? This may be the way they have to do it.
Giannis has got one.
They may have to acquire a guy and somehow try to keep him after
the Laker
Steph
model.
Curry.
The Laker model.
But you got to go Goo.
But no,
the Lakers have signed 12 free agents in their history.
Steps.
The Warriors have signed one, and it was an outlier because of the car. All right, we got to go. Hey, this upcoming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys that they debuted on the November 24th game against the Jazz. Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. Those jerseys are up for grabs next week, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. For more details, Go to 957thegame.com, and that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These Vapo Cool Drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. Use as directed.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Everyone has a personal agenda committed to winning. It doesn't feel that way.
This should bother you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'll tell you what, right now,
we're flowing.
It's hard to think that the four of us will be in any better mood than we are right now. You guys got a little truncation sensation coming up.
That's got to be dope.
Jesus Jones right here, right now.
Thanks for
your show's about 40 minutes longer than ours right now is.
Yeah. We got one coming up next.
But that's like
Charlotte.
It's a cheapie. Yeah. It's a day we could have taken off
Charlotte.
Anyway.
Yeah. Wait, you have a Charlotte game?
New Year's Eve. The Warriors play Charlotte at 11 a.m. our time.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
like the great Oakland A's days from
those are the glory days.
Were you guys listening when I gave you and Willard some major love?
Ooh.
I mean,
I'm thinking. I listen to sports radio all over the country. I do. It's just that's what I do. So I know when it's good. Forget I'm here. But what y'all were talking about yesterday with pods, the fan base, and just the formula for it's never good when a player, if you're right, has that like animosity. Like that's not good for business. That was provocative. That was great radio by both of you. Yes, I was in the car like,
you.
damn.
So like at the game on Tuesday night, you could tell, and I don't. There's no resentment or even opinion to be stated here. It's just an observation that when Jonathan Kuminga was about to enter into the game,
incredible,
the arena's like, oh yeah, here he comes, and then. Obviously, it was an unfortunate circumstance because Pat Spencer's being pulled out for pods, but this was kind of true. It was kind of true for opening introductions as well. Like Brandon Pajemski, just
fascinating to me.
It brings out like an eye roll, and even when you're watching him, like when he goes for a shot, there's kind of like we're gonna cheer if this goes in, but I'm gonna be pissed if it doesn't. That's kind of the way, and it's like, wow. And I don't think it's, I guess part of it's his fault. Part of it's his fault.
I give him some blame.
Yeah, he rubs everybody the wrong way with like, I would like to be the best player who ever lived. And then he doesn't look like a basketball player. And then the part that's not his fault is he represents being Steve Kerr's pet player. That's it.
I don't put that on him, Dibbs.
I mean, it's not on him, and it's not on Steve, because when he plays Brandon does the things that Steve likes. And we talked about it yesterday where Kuminga has a way, way much higher ceiling, and I likened Kuminga, Steiny, to a 6-story apartment building, and Pajemski is a ranch house. It's one floor. There's no upstairs. There's no downstairs. You get what you get. And the square footage might be the same. Like your house is like, it's tall. It's tall and it's mighty, and there are different floors that are different, levels, and you get up to the top, and it might not be as good as it is in the bottom. And I know the bottom is great. I've been there. I've never been to the top. Your house is Kuminga, and somebody else's house might be Pods.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It is interesting. It's so funny. We were just talking about, every once in a while this comes up, the idea of, post Steph, will a star come here? And I was like, I just think there's a lot of players that they're not going to want the burden after Steph of having to live up to. Well, there's one guy, Pods. Pods is ready to take. Pods will take that challenge.
Let's go. Yeah,
I'll be the first to tell you, I'm the elite player who will run this town. No problem.
The thing I find interesting, like you've been around for a while, Dibbs and Willard and Goo. When I think of how many Warrior players were not liked. I don't know about you, but one guy always comes up.
Yeah,
Mike Dunleavy.
Yeah, well, damn.
Yeah. But I don't think Pods is in his category because Dunleavy was drafted third.
He was overdrafted. That's why he was
just
not
wasn't
liked.
he wasn't a star. He's a great role player for 15 years.
But never his verbal game. Like, saying I want the keys, and there's nothing wrong but saying it out loud.
Right. It's almost like Dunleavy didn't live up to expectations, so they didn't like him. And Pods thinks he's got expectations that aren't there, and that's why.
Dunleavy is Wiseman if he would have stayed for 10 years.
Damn.
If Wiseman was here for 10 years, then Wiseman would have been Dunleavy. Because the reason why we don't feel that way about James.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I mean, Wiseman, oh my God, you were overdrafted and you weren't very good, but they were able to get rid of him, and then now he got hurt, and now he's not a player anymore. Yeah. But Dunleavy was here for 8 years?
Yeah, probably.
9?
How far back are we going?
We can go as far back,
So if your nickname is Barely Cares.
Well,
Joe Barry Carroll.
Okay. The fan base doesn't like it.
That's fair.
And that was real.
Well, and it's also, again, what is out of these players' control that leads to this? Where you were drafted, out of your control. Who you were traded for.
That was a big one
out
for
of
him.
your control. Brandon Pajemski, coach likes you, and there's no one else at your position. Out of your control. What Brandon did, though, is he stepped into some things that are in his control.
And
which he says stuff.
I got you.
That I think it's innocuous enough, but it rubbed people the wrong way.
And I really believe that, to me, on the Guru computer, that's 85% of you brought. And he's probably like, I'm just being honest, but, if you're a good-looking dude, you can't just go, I know I'm good. Like that, there's no victory in
and
that.
It's all circumstantial.
Kendrick Lamar.
What do you think that Joe Barry Carroll averaged as a Warrior in points per game?
I'm going to say 14.
Okay.
Way more.
North of that.
Way more.
22 a game. So we call him Joe Barely Cares. Fine. But the problem with Joe Barry Carroll is what happened and what could have happened. It could have been Parrish and McHale.
Yeah, you got traded for two of the best big men who've ever played the game.
Right.
Wow.
So we want to call him Joe Barely Cares. In 82-83, he played all but 3 games, 38 minutes a night, and he gave you 24 points a night. Is that a guy who barely cares?
Well, but what have we learned as Giants fans? Sometimes it's just the look on your face.
Man.
Brandon Belt, and Brandon Crawford, you don't care.
Yeah, wow, man.
I'm so sick of these dead fish. They're champions.
You're making me be mad at myself.
Right? They're champions for the Giants, and we're like, God, do you care? Are you there? And that was, again, we're leaving out half the audience because this was so long ago.
Yep.
But that was
do your homework, you whippersnappers.
Yeah, but
wake up, Grandy.
How many
facial
rebounds,
expressions?
Facial
near
expressions.
10.
Yeah.
How many,
he rebounded?
How many rebounds deals with the 20?
8.
Yeah. 20 and 8. 20 and 8. And
24 and 9. Joe barely cares. 24 and 9 for a team that stunk.
Well, that's just it.
30 and 52.
Wow. None of this stuff ever happens if the team's winning. Y'all get that. I mean, Pods, even last year or whatever, it didn't hit. It hit a little bit, but not the same way because his next round of comments were this offseason, and now you're 11 and 11, and the Kuminga contract situation in the offseason, that unfolded the way it did, and so now it gets turned up another notch.
I got to do this, Willard, because you were the maestro at the summit. I remember my partners for sure. I think he was the only one. Dibbs, you got to correct me. Do you feel different about this team and their future currently at 11 and 11? Just everything Warrior-like as you did that night? I'm a little nervous because I said Western Conference Finals could be had, and I'm a little nervous, and I don't know where to put that energy, but this is not the start I saw. So I'm asking you, Dibs, and I know Stoney was the kind of lone wolf to where he wasn't like, I don't see it.
I think I'm a little different.
shook.
I'm a little different than where I was, but where I'm also maybe different than what I hear from most people right now. I'm not as freaked out yet. But like, it's 22 games. They have not been blessed with health. You can certainly predict that will continue, but I don't know that that's going to continue. I do know the schedule is going to get better. I didn't think they were a championship contender to begin with, so I still don't. But I'm not at the spot of this season is dust.
I'm not either.
And I hear that from a lot of people. Right. You know, Shasky's ready to trade anybody.
I'm almost in that line, though. Yeah. I'm almost in that line of AD.
He's ready for a whole new roster. Wow. And I'm like, just
But the other thing is, this conversation gets real in a month. It's not like right now. Like, you can't trade Kuminga now.
Gotcha.
So this is where I am with Mark. They're 11-11. I said this. I do believe they think the schedule's been tough, and I do think it's been tough. And so they're getting Melton back. They're going to have to weather this 3-game road trip without Curry and maybe Butler. But like, the only thing left now is to try to get healthy and see what happens after 4 or 5 weeks of this team playing, like, you know, with some momentum and
the real team.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And then we'll figure out where we really are. But you have to let that. You must give that a chance, if for no other reason, then you have nothing. There's nothing to do now.
You can say it, Townie.
What?
You got to let it play out.
Yeah, well, mostly just because of a practical matter, because of Kuminga.
My God.
Well, and Kuminga and also Melton now and Seth. And so I'm most interested in the next 3 or 4 weeks of, all right, Steph comes back, you've got Seth, you've got Melton, like, who's in, who's out.
Yeah.
And that's, partly what we were talking about on our thread today. And one of the things that I put out there as a possible engagement poll today is, who do you want to see lose minutes? Buddy, Pods, Moody, or all the above?
Yeah.
Because people are going to lose minutes.
No, there's no doubt.
You would think.
If Melton can make threes consistently,
which he has,
he's going to be tough.
Past.
He's going to be tough to get off the floor.
No, but I don't want to be negative, Nancy.
Player.
I know you got to do the thing, but tomorrow's not promised. And the reason I bring up Melton is he's facing 2 opponents. Health.
Well,
they all are.
But real quick, remember last week this time when you jumped me, you're like, they're going to practice. And I wasn't mad at they're going to practice, but who didn't get to practice? Steph got hurt out of nowhere. Now Jimmy's hurt.
Out of nowhere.
All the stuff that we think is going to manifest, sometimes, father time or injuries getting away. So I love hearing Melton, and I'm juiced. I like him.
27 years old. How good does that sound?
What, man.
27 years old.
Steph Curry's had an ankle and a thigh and a sickness. And we aren't even yet to Christmas.
And that's all I've been preaching.
And maybe that's a good thing. We've also learned in the past that sometimes if you can just breathe through the damn injury in the regular season, it can help
save
you
some
later.
miles on you.
It can. It certainly did the last time they won in the postseason.
But they were the 3 seed.
Of course. And I'm not comparing this to that. Yeah. But I like, there's plenty of things I can compare it to. Last year, they made the second round, right?
Yeah.
Okay, at the trade deadline, they were under 500.
2 games under.
It's December, week 1.
Right.
The Boston Celtics won a title by being at 500 in late January. So, like, I'm not saying they're going on a championship
I got
run.
it.
This is a long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
God, there's a lot of things that are still going to happen.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I just got to ask you 3 the baseball question. I got to just real quick shift to the Giants. I heard Schwarber. They might be looking into Schwarber. Could they get that bat?
No.
Oh,
like
I mean, I
heard the Twitter guy. I was like, okay.
I don't know if you read Andy Baggerly in The Athletic, but the Extra Bags article about the Japanese pitcher that everyone wants, and he's going to be 9 figures.
I got that one. They were out.
No, but they're out, and the reason why they're out is the reason why they're going to be out on Schwarber is they don't want to spend top dollar. They sold part of the team, and they want to, I don't know if they want to break even, but they don't want to spend more than they have to. And part of the article was they owe Blake Snell, I think, $24 million in deferred. They owe Bob Melvin $4. They paid Tennessee $3 for their new manager, and they're paying him $3 million. So that right there is $34 million of here's money that is sunk cost.
I don't want to question Bag's reporting at all.
But you're about to.
I don't believe anything. I don't believe Schwarber, and I also don't believe we won't buy Schwarber.
I believe they won't buy Schwarber.
Here's my evidence. I remember financial constraint articles last offseason. And then they signed Willie Adames and acquired Rafael Devers.
Right.
So I don't buy it. I think that this Giants ownership, one thing that they've done well in recent months is they've learned how to underpromise and overdeliver, because they learned from the Farhan Zaidi era. Whoops, we kind of slipped and fell into overpromise, underdeliver. We're in on everybody. Wow. And then they would acquire a third-string catcher from Houston, and everybody got pissed. So last year, they're like, no. Like, boy, Mission Rock, okay, this is financial. And then Willie Adames. And then Rafi Devers in the middle of the night. And all of that. So the Schwarber thing I don't believe for other reasons. I don't know.
He would be an ad.
Where do you play him? Where do you play him? Why would he want to come to a place as a left-handed power hitter where the power alley is 470,000
He's
feet?
made it look small on his visits.
Is Schwarber Greek?
No.
They may have. What about the Greek population out here?
Well, it's funny you say that because I actually looked it up.
Did you really?
I looked it up. And
Schwarberakis?
You were talking about the Greek population, and you talked about Anna Kagarakis, who back when we used to do updates, she was doing updates on her morning show. Anna is phenomenal, and she's a powerhouse in the Greek community. But the number one Greek community in the U.S. is New York.
New York, yeah.
And California's 2, and then Illinois is 3. So, I mean, if
a reason.
And if you're the Greek freak, and I think it's Astoria, New York, which I don't know how close that is to New York City, but if you're the Greek freak, you're probably not thinking Milwaukee, but I don't even know how much that matters.
Greek population. The
they were talking about
it. He's
going
to bring his whole family with him on the roster anyway. He doesn't need Greek.
Are you also concerned about his calf issue? This ain't the first time. He might be out a month.
There's another thing I don't believe. I mean, an hour after Shams.
That looked weird.
Shams is like, they're going to meet about his future. And he's like, I'm hurt.
Did
and
you
he
see him
left.
fall? It didn't look natural,
I
man.
don't know. I'm just in a cynical
Hey,
mode.
Ali, we need you to take a dive. That's how that looked.
Yeah, interesting time.
Willard's calling him a faker.
Who is?
Willard calling Giannis a phony.
Listen, I'm
with Willard. I'm with you.
Without saying it. Put your name on it.
I love Giannis, but there's a little thing that bothers me about him. It's just one. It sticks in my craw a little bit. How can you tell me that you're all about winning, but then you demand that you waste roster spots on brothers who don't play? I don't get that.
I mean, whatever. Waste roster spots.
Dude, you make $60 million a year. Buy him the place next door and bring him with you. He doesn't need to be on the roster.
And he makes a lot of noise.
What the hell?
What's his name? Tenatis?
That's so weird to me.
What's his first name?
By the way, I mean, Damian Lee can be a Warrior, and we're okay with it.
No, but Damian Lee went on to he's an NBA player. He's an NBA player. He's held down a job since leaving Steph.
Kind of.
You know what I mean?
I mean, maybe.
Like, LeBron is the only other person, and that's for a completely different deal, who has essentially strong-armed organizations into bringing the family to roster spots. Man. And that became an international incident. Giannis has done it his whole career, and nobody says a word. Has he ever played?
Humongous.
Has he ever gotten a minute?
The idea of you saying holding down roster spots is a little bit dramatic to me.
Why?
Because Jackson Rowe has held down a roster spot.
Not anymore.
Right. And, I mean, you've got other Warriors who
what is
are...
That
it means that there are people on NBA teams who just sit there, whether or not their name is Antetokounmpo or Smith.
But nobody strong-armed them into doing that.
You don't know he strong-armed them. It could be a coincidence that he happens to have the same name.
I mean, he has all but admitted it. And I just think it's a weird dynamic that I've never
last
seen.
Last year they had him off the team, but he would come to the games and sit in the first row.
Can you imagine?
And now he got his jersey.
If this happens somewhere else, name the person and name the sport who's just like, by the way, my brother comes too, or I'm not here. And what would we say about that? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, you mentioned it. It was Bronny James. And
well, right,
yes.
but that's his son, and that became very widely discussed. Guru hasn't been able to let that go for a year and a half.
Here's a good one.
What's he got?
Remember, there's a great one for the boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys.
Thank you, listeners.
Remember Jack Haley?
Yep.
I worked with Jack Haley. Jack Haley.
Man.
Yeah, Jack Haley at Fox down in L.A. Yeah.
Because, he was Rodman's guy, right?
Yeah, but he's not.
Waving a towel.
But he's not his brother.
It doesn't matter.
What if Seth couldn't shoot and he was only on the Warriors because Steph was like, I'm the big dog and I got a little brother and I would like him to be with me because he's my friend. What would we say about that? Especially when you're losing, the Bucks suck.
But with Steph, we'd say, I get it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. We would.
No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't get it with Giannis. I'm saying, it doesn't bother me that much. I guess.
To me, that's been worthy of a Stephen A. Smith rant somewhere along the road. And Giannis is a good dude with a great rep. Yeah. And so nobody says anything. But that's a weird deal.
I look at the brother all the time.
It's a weird deal.
Why don't I get mad at him?
What if Sam Durant was the 12th guy on the Rockets?
Yeah, boy.
He would just like, I'm not coming unless Sam is like, what would we say?
Thanasis has been a Buck for 6 years, and he's done a lot of things.
6 years.
He's played.
How many games has he played?
205.
And how many minutes?
Total?
206.
That's actually pretty funny.
I mean, what
he's
are we
averaging
doing?
about 5 minutes a game.
Right, and it's all garbage time. Has he ever
Somebody needs to play garbage
time. In 2022, he had a big year. He scored 171 points in 48 games.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
More than you've scored in your career.
This is true.
That's right.
Even my high school
and
career.
Let's not even pretend that Nepo Nation.
Oh, of course it happens.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It happens everywhere.
Can you give me a comp in any sport where someone,
Dom DiMaggio,
strong arms their brother onto the roster?
Someone saying, not quite the brother, but someone saying, well, that's what Steph does with Draymond.
Okay. I mean,
he's headed to the Hall.
Yeah, guy's holding the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
And it's because of Steph, but I get it.
Stand on it.
I think we just did.
Does anybody feel bad for Chris Paul? That they did it on the road?
Hey, Chris Paul.
Tell him.
Yeah.
Speak on
no, I'm like, I wouldn't be shocked either way.
I was listening earlier when you got the Draymond sound, and that's great.
It is great.
Phenomenal. No, but you guys were phenomenal with it. Okay. Chris Paul, it's incredible. You could argue that he's the best player in the history of that organization.
Okay.
You could argue that.
No doubt.
He was the most important player at their best moment. They're not a good organization. And they just dumped him. I know it's a new coach and a new ownership and all that, but they just dumped him in the middle of the night on a Tuesday across the country. It's so unceremonious. But at the same time, I'm telling you, for years, and it's never been – Chris Paul is every bit as tough on his teammates as Kobe was and then some.
That I totally believe.
He is so like Chris makes dudes cry.
Yeah.
And did for years. And that Lob City thing broke apart because the likes of Blake Griffin and others are like, that's the biggest bleep hole I've ever met.
And Ty Lue's a respected coach. You're not talking to him. I'm just like, whoa.
You're not at a position anymore in your career where you cannot talk to the coach.
That's where it's at.
Like, you're not good
That's
anymore.
what blew me away.
Yeah.
All right. I don't have to apologize at all for anything because you guys are almost out of here.
We're going to follow you out the door.
Okay. Well, Warriors, Sixers.
4 o'clock. We should get Jimmy Butler news real soon.
Oh, he's out.
He's out.
Oh, sorry about that.
I missed that while we were in a meeting.
And do we get
Curry
your Thursday
and
night
Butler
pick?
out. Kuminga questionable. Horford questionable. And
what happened to the number? Because it was 3.5, right?
Yeah.
What happened with the number when Butler got announced?
Not sure.
Hadn't checked.
We got a number update. Warriors 7-point underdog
They should
now.
be able to win this
Only
game,
one more
though.
point. All right, Evan says it's now down to 4 and a hook.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, we'll see you guys tomorrow on 95.7. Hey.
Are they
the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. I'm laughing because the first text that I just sat down, so when I move into this chair, I can't see the text line until we get over here. So Steiny leaves.
I can't see it over here.
Yeah, so I'm sitting down, and 925 says, Giannis gets an extra step for each family member on the roster.
Oh, not bad.
That's why he never gets called for traveling. I found that to be amusing.
Yeah.
It's amusing.
And you talk about a roster spot. I mean, any team has roster spots of guys who actually – kind of don't play. And if it's Thanasis or I think Alex is actually on a two-way contract, so he's, I guess, the Milwaukee Bucks version of Pat Spencer.
It's not a big deal. That's why I said it's a little thing. It's an observation that I think is funny, and I think it would bother us if it were other people. In fact, the closest comp is LeBron, and it bothered a lot of people.
Right. But at least at least he's young and he plays. Like, you can think what you want about Bronny, but he's a guy who's actually quietly getting a little bit better. And you can think what you want, but
I do.
The reality is that, he went to the G League and he played pretty well and he came back and he's actually playing better. He at least plays basketball. Thanasis and Alex Antetokounmpo, they don't play. So, yeah.
Come on. What if the Niners' backup quarterback was Bill Purdy? And he sucked.
Yeah.
But
he has a younger brother who's a quarterback, I believe, at Nevada Reno.
That doesn't.
We
you
call
could
it
be
just
right.
Nevada now.
Yeah,
Chubba Purdy.
Yep.
Yeah. He throws a lot of picks too, doesn't he? I think he does.
A lot of picks.
Yeah.
I know he's not as good as Brock. I don't know.
Okay.
Yep.
Anyway, hi everybody. 888-957-9570. If you want to get in on anything, you better do it soon. Warriors Live is in 45 minutes. And Dub Nation, let's get engaged before every game. You vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, been some movement, obviously, around the league in the Giannis trade conversation. So let's have some fun with it. Here's today's poll question. If it were to cost the Warriors 4 future unprotected first-round picks in order to get Giannis, would you do it? Yes or no? Vote on Twitter, 95.7 The Game's page. We'll share the results with you later in the hour, sort of like Dibbs' pick. We're also going to share that a little bit later in the hour. Yep. Lions and Cowboys in a game that should have the 49ers' attention.
It should. It doesn't have to, but it's going to be a fun, interesting one. And it's kind of an elimination game for Dallas, I think. And Detroit is maybe thinking still that they can win the division. But, yeah, it's kind of a playoff game for both. Not really, but you look at, Detroit more so than Dallas because Dallas has that beautiful tie that they have working for them. But Detroit, if they lose, they're 7-6? Or
this would be, I think, is this loss number 6 for either one of them?
Right.
Whoever loses tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, that's bad when you try to be 11-6 to make the playoffs. So we'll have the pick later for you. But in answer to your poll, no. It's a no on Giannis. No. 4 first-round picks, even 3, whatever it is, it's not worth it because if you do that, Giannis can come here and say, cool, I'll let you know in half a year if I want to stay or not, and he can bounce, and if he leaves...
Well, you wouldn't acquire somebody if you didn't have the assurances of an extension.
Right.
Flat out.
Even at that, so you give him, 5 years and $400 million, which is probably what it would be, an average of 75, whatever it would be.
For sure it would be
a
that,
year.
Yeah.
And, okay, in the short term, that would hamstring you from being able to add around he and Steph. And in the long term, it's going to be Giannis and who knows what.
Look,
I'm out.
So am I. And it's a fun conversation to have. And you can't fully poo-poo it because it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so I totally get that. But there's two things to me to discuss here, and both of them are kind of maybe unfortunate realities for the Golden State Warriors. Look, here's the first one. We wanted to bring this back, and Grandy, Lucas, thank you for tracking this down.
It was me.
Grandy, thank you for tracking this down.
You're welcome.
This was all the way back in May, earlier this year. Okay? And it was on our buddy Tom Tolbert's YouTube show. Steve Kerr joined Tom, and they're getting into a conversation because they're on the back end of the trade deadline. And obviously the Warriors had acquired Jimmy Butler, and that deal only involved one pick. And it was an in-the-moment pick, not all of the future assets in the post-Steph Curry era, which is coming. And we wanted to replay this for you because as fun as all of these conversations are, and so far today on the station, you got Joe Shasky and Daryl the Guru Johnson, and they are chips in the middle of the table. It's time to get Giannis, or anyone else for that matter. It's a reboot. This isn't working. Here's the reality of the situation brought to you by the head coach of the team, Steve Kerr. Listen closely to what he said in May earlier this year.
I think the Jimmy trade was a clear indication that we're gone for the next couple of years. You know, they gave Jimmy the extension. His contract lines up with Draymond's and Steph's. They each have 2 years remaining. Jimmy is one of the best players in the league. We instantly became one of the best teams in the league when he got here. Yeah, we're going for it these next 2 years. We're not in a position because, you know, Steph's 37, Jimmy 36, Draymond 35. And it's not my job. It's Mike's job to determine all this stuff. But can you imagine trading away your next, 7 drafts, you know, with a team of, you know, built around 3 guys who were 36, 37? Like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right? So I think what we're doing makes sense. Like, we got Jimmy. I think finding, you know, another cornerstone next to Steph for these last couple of years was crucial. That's the hard part. And these last couple of years have shown that, you know, it's been really hard, you know, after we won our title in 22. Last couple of years have been tough. We needed somebody like Jimmy. Well, we got him now. He's still really good. I think we're set up to go for it the next 2 years, but yeah, you don't give up, you know, 4 firsts and 3 swaps, and not when your guys are 37. So yeah, I think that's how we're operating. That's how Mike is operating. I think he's fantastic at his job, and my job is to, you know, coach the team and see what we can do.
Grandy, thank you for finding that. That is the most important sound clip that anybody who roots for the Warriors will hear today. He twice in 1 minute and 20 seconds literally scoffed and laughed at the idea of sending out all of your future assets when all of your good players have had their 35th birthday. It's lunacy.
Right.
Beyond lunacy to operate that way if you're a business. I understand all of our emotions. I understand how great Giannis is. I understand the desire we all have to have a new great player who's younger in the building. But the bottom line is, if you want to know what Giannis by himself on a team looks like, just go look at the Bucks record now. It guarantees you nothing. So to acquire Giannis and give up your entire future when Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond have all had their 35th birthday, the mere idea of it made Steve and Tom Tolbert laugh. You can't operate that way. You would be dead for 15 years, in my opinion, as great as Giannis is.
Probably not 15, but you'd be
at
dead
least
for
10.
4 to 6, depending on how long you had to wait to bring in somebody else alongside of him. But even if you did that, and yeah, you had Steph and Giannis for 2 years, and Giannis re-signs, fine. Jimmy's gone, Draymond's gone, you have no picks, and what are you left with? I mean, Kuminga at that point, I'm sure would be gone.
In the trade.
He might be in the trade. I don't know who else would be in the trade, by the way. If you want to bring in Giannis, if it's not Jimmy for Giannis, who actually that's a salary match, then it's going to be Draymond and Kuminga and somebody else and all your picks. Right. And so, yeah, when you get 2 years down the road, even if Giannis is here and Steph is 40, now it's Giannis, no picks, and Pods and Pat and Gee and Will and Quentin, and you're going to be bad. And when you're bad, you're not going to have the picks you need to go ahead and get good again anytime soon.
Literally, can you imagine the trade conversation that you have with Giannis's agent? By the way, not only would we love for you to come here, Giannis, but you don't ever come out of the game. 48 minutes every night because the rest of this roster is trash.
And in 2 years,
absolute trash.
In 2 years, the best player we've ever had is gone.
He's gone too.
Draymond's gone, and we already traded Jimmy, and so it's going to be you and guys who are going to have to wear a name tag. So we're going to need you to go for 40 and 20 a night just so we can lose by 10.
Oh, don't forget, Giannis's brothers will actually be the 6th and 7th man.
But at least they can finally eat.
Wow.
So maybe that's a selling point.
So here's the other this is the gut punch to me, is while I'm listening to everybody talk about this, I'm starting to ask myself this question. And I want to ask you this. We would love to ask all of you, the listeners, this. 888-957-9570. Do you think there's a gap between how we view the Warriors and how the rest of the league and the rest of the country view the Warriors? I certainly don't want to get into the whole stupid thing that happened a couple years ago about whether or not the Bay Area is an attractive place and players don't want to come here because
the homeless, the
tenderloin, and oh my God, that was to me ridiculous from the beginning.
Okay,
but let's just talk about it in terms of the Warrior brand, which I think is headed for a crash course with a real interesting concept. What is the actual brand?
Well, you can sum it up in one word.
Is it the Warriors or is it the Curry brand?
It's Curry.
Okay.
It's
so
Curry.
This concept of Giannis would want to come here. I don't know about you, dude. I'm having a real hard time believing it. I know him and Steph look like friends, but Giannis's next move is for the rest of his career, which is going to severely outlast the rest of Steph's career. And I'm having a real hard time believing for one hot second that Giannis would want to come here. And that is actually the thing that makes this preventative. Not the salary, not the assets. It's the fact that Giannis is going to have to want to go wherever he goes, and I do not believe it would be here.
Well, I don't know the man, and I'm pretty sure you don't either, so I don't know what Giannis actually wants for the back half of his career. Maybe it is come to the Bay and live by the ocean and, be the dude here for Joe Lacob and make a lot of money and, see what you can do on your own. That might be the thing, but we remember last offseason where the report was, New York. New York is where he wanted to be, and New York does have the single largest population of Greek people in the U.S. Whether or not that matters, I'm only pointing it out because Steiny and Guru did a thing on it, and I looked it up when I was actually stopped heading into work, and I was like, oh my God, it's New York. And Giannis already said he, fancies going to New York. So he's been in Milwaukee, and it's been great, and you've been a big fish in a small pond, and do you want to go to L.A. and play with LeBron and Luka? Well, LeBron will be gone, but you go to New York and the Big Apple. I don't know what he really wants to do, but I do know this. One, Joe Lacob is going to go big game hunting, fine, and that's great. He's allowed to go big game hunting. It doesn't mean you're going to catch some big game. And the other piece of it is when Steph is gone, the Warrior brand it's still very good. Joe Lacob is amazing.
No doubt.
The arena is top shelf. And even if they go 30 and 52 year after year, the Warrior brand is still a good brand. But if you're a player of Giannis's ilk and you're looking at, you know what, I want to win number 2, number 3, number 4, this is not the place you'd look at. It just isn't.
I mean,
post Steph, this is not a place where you would look at, if you're a Giannis Antetokounmpo, you would look here and go, you know what? They're a Giannis away from winning the chip.
I don't know if the rest of the league thinks that even about right now. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, I mean, that's interesting.
I don't think the rest of the league sees the Warriors as dangerous as we think they are.
But if you could trade Kuminga and Draymond and whatever picks, fine. So if it was Jimmy, Steph, and Giannis.
They're still old.
Right now.
They're still old.
He's not.
Nope.
But
he looking for teammates.
Right.
And I do
think this year, in a vacuum this year, they become like, that's a dangerous team.
Giannis, Butler, and Steph would be favored or underdogs against the Thunder?
Well, everyone's underdogs against the Thunder.
Okay, if Giannis doesn't change that.
Even the team in Space Jam.
We're sponsored by Surfside.
The Monstars.
Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. The pick is around the corner. Warriors Live is a half hour away. We would love to hear from you. 888-957-9570. Do you think that the rest of the league sees the Warriors the same way we see the Warriors here in the Bay? 888-957-9570. We got a half hour for your calls. Let's do that right now on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and also empowering our community. And I've been a customer now for 7 years, and I love Fremont Bank, and they're proudly celebrating more than 7 years, actually 61 years in business. They started back in 1964, and they've built a local ecosystem around relationships that they have between the community and the customers and the bank itself. And it's so strong that they've been able to expand to 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. They're one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations as well. They keep the money local and they reinvest your deposits into businesses and organizations and activities and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area so good and so strong. I want you to be a part of a good local bank. Don't be a part of a big box bank that doesn't care about you or your community. Be a part of a good local bank. You deposit your money and you know that that money is working all around you, supporting nonprofits, and they make meaningful grants for the betterment of all of us. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Basketball fans, make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, so we should update, as we're now 90 minutes from tip. We should update the Warriors injury report as people are getting in and out of their cars and doing their thing around town. You already knew that
on town. Steph
Curry is going to miss the trip. Jimmy Butler with his left knee soreness is out tonight. And then the remainder is that Jonathan Kuminga is questionable. Al Horford is questionable. Quentin Post and Trace Jackson-Davis are ready to go, and DeAnthony Melton is not on the list. So also,
he's in. Yep.
So that's your Warriors tonight. Underdogs at Philadelphia.
Right, and Jimmy Butler back to Philly where he played out with knee soreness, and Steph Curry not on the trip. And, man, Al Horford. Boy.
Better fill it up.
Well, and I said it back in the summer, everybody who is Al Horford, once he comes in, you look at his year last year, it was a big step down, and now the dude can't stay healthy. So an old team with old guys who can't play on the regular, okay.
Yeah, I get it. The dauber is down for everybody right now, and with good reason. It's hard to find optimism, looking through the tunnel or the trees or whatever is ahead. You're a 500 team. 500 teams drive people nuts in sports. That's just a fact. Take a look at the Giants the last 3 years.
I mean, God.
It drives people nuts. 500 teams are almost harder to watch than a team that's either tanking or just is terrible, because if the team's terrible, you never get your hopes up, you never get your expectations up, and you often understand what the organization's doing. They're in a process. Yeah. They're rebuilding, they're getting picks, they're doing whatever they're doing. A 500 team tells its fans, we're trying to win, but then they don't enough, and it drives you batty.
And I'm thinking about the last time we had a team in the Bay Area, in the Big Three, that was just flat bad. Like last year, the Niners, 6-11, they weren't bad. They were kind of in it.
Was a weird thing.
They were in it.
Weird
they
year.
went to Green Bay. They went to Buffalo. Loss. Okay, now you need to win, and they kept losing. Fine, but they were never like, oh my God, you're terrible. And I think you'd have to go back to either the second to last Bochy year.
Yeah. Well, even the last
Bochy year was like, oh boy.
Farhan's first year, Bochy's last year.
Yeah.
Trying to remember how many. Boy, they lost. If they didn't lose 90 games.
They lose 100. I think they lost 90.
It was damn near 90 if it wasn't 90.
And before that, you go back to the Warriors when they had the year where Steph broke his hand and Draymond didn't play and they went 15-50. I think that was the pandemic year. But that's now been more than 5 years since we've had a year where a team has been just straight up flat bad. Like you said, the Giants, 3 years of mediocre. Yeah. They had 107, and then 3 years of yawn 500 ball. And the Niners have at least been, last year was last year, but going into last year and halfway through last year, they still were kind of in it-ish.
You guys forget about my last 3 years, didn't you?
Well, they were bad.
Bochy's last 3 years?
In losses. This is 18, 19, and 20, right?
No, 17, 18, 19.
Okay, thank you.
Kapler takes over in 2020.
I turned it around immediately.
I came in, and we only had to play 60 games because of my efficiency. Boch in 17, 98 losses. Followed by 89 losses.
It's a bounce back.
Followed by 85.
Getting better.
Oof. Those are the last 3 years for Boch.
And if you take out the 107-win year, the last 8 years have been almost dead flat on the number 500 or slightly below.
Yeah, so 2020, 29 and 31. Then the big year, 107 wins. But then 81 and 81, 79 and 83, 80 and 82, 81 and 81. And they are infuriating.
And that's, I think, your better point in all of this is, yes, when you're mediocre, it's almost more maddening than if you're terrible. If you're terrible, we can at least get mad. When you're 81 and 81, you get excited.
You keep teasing us.
Well, and last year, oh my God, how are they doing it? And then before that, it's like they've scored 30 runs in 2 weeks, and yet they're still winning games.
Yep.
Infuriating.
Yeah, 500 sports kills you. It's awful. It is awful.
Well, look at this Warrior team. Okay, Philly tonight, no Jimmy, no Steph. If they lose, you can say, all right, I mean, it makes sense. And then you'll probably win the next game, and then maybe win the game after that. Right. And, now you're back a game above 500. And, I mean, this season looks to be like a 44 and 38, sorry, Grandy, or a 42 and 40. Maybe they go 49 and 33. Who knows?
Do you know any Cowboy fans?
I know one very well, yeah.
They've been happy with the team the last few years?
Of the last few weeks?
Yeah, last few weeks. But if they lose tonight, how's it going to sound at 6-6-1?
Not as good as 7-5-1, having won 4 in a row.
Going to absolutely drive you.
Shut up! And football is a little different because
they're like out there trying to fire the owner for crying out loud.
Well, we talked about parity. So, if Dallas wins tonight, and
I am scared,
and the pick is in. A win tonight makes Cowboy fan feel a lot different than a loss.
Oh God!
And same thing with a Lion fan.
If you 3 weeks in a row, if the Cowboys win tonight, that is a 3-week stretch of a 21-point come from behind win over Philly, beating the Chiefs on Thanksgiving Day, followed by going into Detroit and winning a game. That's a hell of a yes. That would be strut time.
Yep.
That would be strut time. And then I will leave my analysis of that game until later because Dibbs has a pick to make in about 12 minutes. All right? Hey, real quick, this Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, that's next week, obviously, we're giving away 3 Warriors jerseys. Here, I have them sitting right here, so YouTubers, check out these. Y'all are starting to get to know these jerseys. These are the kind of brown and tan, the chocolate, milk chocolate Warrior jerseys.
Hold it up. Which one is that?
This is Curry.
Curry!
This is Curry. That's a 30 burger there.
That's the Cocoa Curry.
Yeah. Exactly.
Cocoa Curious.
We're not surprised that these jerseys have become real popular real fast. They look real nice. So anyway, next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. They are the town jerseys that debuted on November 24th against the Jazz. Curry, Draymond, Butler. We got one of each, and they're up for grabs, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. If you want details on how that's all going to play out, go to 957thegame.com. All right. It's just something that is sort of in my belly, and it's not just this time. I know that Shams had the whole thing about Giannis yesterday, and anytime there is a big name in the NBA and they're going upstairs to have a talk with the boss about their future, and whether that's Giannis or whether it's the Mavericks stink and they're going to move on from Anthony Davis, or the 18th time that Joel Embiid and the Sixers are having this conversation, whatever it is, if you have a pulse and an NBA team, you immediately start thinking about that player on your team. So I'm not here to throw water on any idea of Giannis coming because, like you said, I'm not in his head. We get to Greg Cosell this one. I'm not in Giannis's head. I don't know what he wants. but I would be really surprised if what he wants is here. And my number one reason for saying that is, like, yeah, you got a great relationship with Steph, but if anybody out there thinks that a current NBA star in his prime is looking at the landscape of the league and thinking to himself, okay, where can I pair up and win? If you think that's here, you're a fan. You are a fan, and I'm a fan. But even I don't think that. This is not what I would pick if I were 30, 31 years old, and I'm thinking, all right, where am I going to boogie for the next 6, 7 years of my career? Where can I make this happen? I would not circle the Warriors.
Well, you could talk about where would you circle, but let's look at the teams that you might circle that aren't going to be in the Giannis business. Like, you would circle OKC. Well, OKC's not going to break up what they have to bring you in, and you could circle Minnesota, and I think you could look at that and say the same thing. They probably won't break up what they have, so you can go team by team and look at the teams that look to be on the cusp of being really great, whether it's the Lakers, like Luka and LeBron. You're not going to part with either one of them, so they're off the table. And so as you go through it, you're looking at not only this year, but 6 or 7 years down the road, sure. And if you're looking at the Warriors, you're thinking about this as a now. Because if the Warriors were to make this happen, they'd have to gut their future draft picks. And so if you're Giannis, you're thinking, all right, it's this year and or next year, and then probably that might be it.
But even that, Dibs.
Even that. That to me is more appetizing than what you have in Milwaukee.
Yes, I'll give you that. Milwaukee's terrible.
So if it's Steph, Draymond, and Giannis and JK, or it's Steph, Jimmy, and Giannis, no Draymond, no JK, like, you would feel like you've at least got a shot. You got a shot.
You would feel like, I don't think that somebody in his position is going to go to the agent and to management and say, I would like out, and what I would like you to do for me is, give me a shot over the next 18 months.
Send me to Washington.
That's not where. No. You want teams that I would actually be interested in if I were Giannis, and again, I'm not in his head, but if my thought is, how do I win? How do I pair up? You want to know the names that come through my mind? Cade Cunningham comes through my mind. Victor Wembanyama comes through my mind. And maybe Jalen Brunson and a bevy of very good B-plus players in New York, like Karl Anthony Towns would be part of the deal. That's where I'm thinking I could go, I could win, and it would last for a while. It would last for more than 18 months. Why would I join people who are 37 and 38 years old? I don't care what their name is. I know he's the most wonderful thing we've ever seen. But I think that we see it through the glasses that we have, and I understand that.
Yeah, but you also have to see it through the ESPN trade machine. And so if you want to go to Detroit, Tobias Harris makes 26, Duncan Robinson makes 16, Isaiah Stewart makes 15. All right, now you're getting close.
And all your picks.
And all your picks. So those three guys in Milwaukee's thinking, no. I mean, yeah, maybe, and probably not in all your picks.
Remember,
fine.
Milwaukee does not have the power here. This is the NBA.
Milwaukee has time. They've got the clock.
Not necessarily.
They don't have to do it now. They can do it in the offseason.
They
can do it at next year's trade deadline. And by the way, right now, Giannis is damaged goods.
Very temporarily, and I don't even know.
Calves are tricky.
Yeah, who knows if that, this could be a Jawan Jennings calf. Okay, it very much could be. He
was pretty banged up.
Oh, I'm sure.
I take him at his word.
Yeah, and I don't. So
I believe wide receivers.
Anyway, do you think Jawan Jennings was telling the whole truth?
I don't know. I don't know Jawan, so
neither do I. But I don't. Anyway, I guess my point is if I'm Giannis and I'm looking at this whole thing, I'm in control. Anthony Davis got to the Lakers because he told New Orleans at the time, we're going to the Lakers. That's what we're doing. Now, sometimes, depending on the star you are and where you are in your career, like, for instance, Dame Lillard, you waited too long. Dame Lillard finally asked out when he was not kind of at his highest power. So when he goes, send me to Miami, they're like, well, all we heard was the letter M, so now you're in Wisconsin. We're going to go to Milwaukee, not Miami. And they had a little bit of juice in this whole thing. Milwaukee will have no juice. Nobody acquires Giannis unless an extension is signed, and Giannis can simply say, that's the team where I will sign an extension. And if you don't deal me, then you get left with nothing, and I will not help your rebuild when the time comes. He is going to have all of the juice.
Eventually.
So Giannis
but
goes.
Not yet.
Well, that's fine, but I don't know how waiting helps you.
Well, you wait, and he doesn't play, and then now you are at the top of the lottery because you stink. And
yeah,
I mean, if he has a calf,
anyway.
I mean, you're 10-13 right now. You're very much in the mix in the East, like everyone is.
I don't know if I'd call them in the mix. Like they're hanging
everyone
on.
in the East is in the mix.
Yeah, they're hanging on to the bottom of the play-in tournament in a bad conference.
Right, and if he doesn't want to play, if his calf lingers, and if it flares up, then you have the opportunity to wait and use lottery picks, and then go ahead and try again next year or try in the offseason.
No, I get
You're
it.
not under the gun because he has one more year under contract.
I know, but you know that this is not usually the way it works. When you've got franchise legends and they can start really messing with things, like don't make the mistake of thinking that if Milwaukee waits, that Giannis will necessarily just sit there and make that comfortable if that's not what he wants. He's got Shams. He's got social media.
He's never shown himself to be that guy.
No, he hasn't, but challenge him. Go ahead and don't do what he's asking you to do, and let's see what happens. And I just don't think that the Bucks will do that. Like, I don't think they've cowered to this guy at every single stage. Dame Lillard, Miles Turner, and beyond. And like, that's what usually happens when an NBA star starts to buck. Like, it's very rare that the Miami Heat situation will happen where they're like, oh, you're not happy? Go home. But that's Pat Riley, and there aren't really any Pat Rileys out there anymore.
Not in Milwaukee.
Not in Milwaukee. So if he says, get me to the Spurs, well, then 2 minutes later, the Bucks are going to call the Spurs.
Right. I mean, it's easy to make that call, but then you look at San Antonio's roster and you think, okay, what can the Spurs part with that they want to part with that's going to actually match the money? And that's where it becomes tougher than,
it's always tough.
I want to be a Knick. Okay, well, the Knicks have the kitty cat making 53. They like him. They've got Anunoby making 40. They like him. They got Brunson making 35. They like him. They got Bridges making 25. They like him.
Yeah, but you give someone you like up. Cat's in that deal, for sure.
I mean, if you're Milwaukee, you don't want Cat.
If you're Milwaukee, the only damn thing you can hope for here is picks.
You want an expiring contract. You don't want Cat for 57 and then a player op for 61.
Sure you do. That's only a couple years.
Really.
This is not going to be a quick fix in Milwaukee. Like, I mean, the player matching in a situation like this is kind of whatever. Like, you're going to have somebody to match, and then the only thing you can hope for is either, and maybe both if you're lucky, which is a pick haul, and then is there a young player who could develop? You know what I mean? And that's why if the Warriors were going to do it, absolutely, rather than Jimmy Butler, they would say, give me Draymond and Kuminga. For sure they would. Not because they want Draymond, they want Kuminga. Like, give me the young asset that might pop. Give me all of your picks. Jimmy Butler does us nothing, and it covers all the salary. So that's for sure what they would do. And is there a throw-in? Can I have Pods? Can I have Moody? That would all happen. So, I mean, think about when I think it was the Hornets at the time, when they sent out Anthony Davis. They wanted Brandon Ingram and Julius Randle, and they got all of these people. Now, none of them ever really did much there. But, like, that's the ideal, and then you hope that it can develop, like you can be good while those players are still there. Didn't work for New Orleans.
Right.
But
if you're going to trade with a good team, you're anticipating that the picks you get back are not going to be lottery picks. So I understand that you want to accommodate Giannis, but as an organization, it's up to you to make a trade that's actually going to help you when you get picks back. You're going to get picks from a team that's not very good.
Right, and
Giannis doesn't have a no trade.
No, but the thought is that anybody that Giannis joins is going to get better. So, that pick is automatically going to get worse.
But if you send him to New York, and New York's already going to be a top 8 team, and now they're a top 4 team, now you're picking 28th?
Yeah.
What's the point of getting a pick? And you're giving Giannis to a team that's going to be good for 7 years. So now you get 7 years worth of staggered picks.
Again.
And they're all going to be bottom of the first round?
You don't have a choice.
You do have a choice.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
This is where you and I differ. And we disagree.
You're just going to keep Giannis and get nothing?
You've got time. You've got time on your side. Giannis is under contract this year and next year, and he hasn't bucked. We've seen one report of...
Pun intended?
Yeah, okay. Pun intended.
All right, thank you.
And in the offseason, it was, I want to go to New York. That's the only place I would go. Okay, fine. And then now we have a Shams report, and now Milwaukee's going to tremble and panic.
No, it's a pre-buck, and whatever's going on behind the scenes is a hell of a lot more than what's going on Twitter.
Right, and now we have a calf injury, so now you can't trade a guy who's injured.
Well, or is the calf injury a little message?
Well, I mean, the message is I'm a hurt player. So
the message
might be go ahead and get less back for me because I'm too injured.
That message might be I'm not playing for you anymore.
Oh, the message actually might be, oh boy, it's a calf. My Achilles could be one jumper away from exploding.
Yeah, it could be.
Yep.
It could be.
So if I'm the Bucks, I'm in no rush.
Engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game, presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. So, as we've been asking, a little movement in the Giannis talk. So if it were to cost the Warriors 4 first-round picks to get him, would you do it? 80.7% say yes, which is not surprising.
Well, I mean, and the question is...
Trades are hard.
Right?
Yeah.
We don't talk about what it would cost and what it would mean.
I don't even think it matters. I don't care who the players are.
Well, it actually does matter to me, but that's fine.
No, but I think you and I actually agree here. I don't trade 4 first-round picks from a team whose stars are 37 years old.
I put the poll on YouTube as well. It's tracking 61% yes, 39%
What's up,
no.
YouTube? Y'all are smart today. Look at, not all of you, but 4/10 of you are smart. Look at you smarty pantses. You want to get smarter? You better listen to Dibs' pick.
All right, give me a sec. Hold on. You caught me off guard.
Better get ready to fade to Deborah. There you go. Detroit. All right, here we go into a Thursday night showdown. Playoff implication sensation, and everybody wearing their version of blue. One team's hot, the other one's not, but both of them, they're both in the picture. It's the Lions. It's the Cowboys. The number, Detroit by 3.5. Dips.
Interesting matchup because the Cowboys are one of the few teams on the schedule that has a better offense than Detroit. And that's what the advanced analytics will tell you. EPA, expected points added. The Dallas Cowboy offense is top 5 in the NFL. Now their defense is terrible. Detroit's offense, better than average. Their defense is quite mediocre. But the big thing for me, 2 points here, Mark. One, Detroit's home field advantage has been mostly muted this year. They're 4-2 at home, and the other big piece, no Amon-Ra St. Brown. They're already without their tight end, Laporta. So this offense that's been so good and so potent is a little bit more muted based on injury and the fact that, they have not been that dominant at home. So you give me 3.5 for a team who loves the carpet, I'm taking it. The pick is Dallas and 3.5. Ooh, and I've been hot on Thursday night this year, too.
First thing I want to say is that I picked the pick. I'm holding up to you, Tom.
Yep.
Second thing I want to say is... Hey!
Where's Lucas?
Hey!
You better fade that mother jumper.
Now, I want y'all fade with me. The Lions are winning this game tonight.
Fine.
The Lions are winning
Will they
this
cover
game.
the 3.5?
Yes, they will.
Okay, you have them on the money line, tough guy.
No. The Lions are going to win this.
Fade.
going to win this sucker by a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, we'll find out who's right and who's wrong.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I've been right more often than I've been wrong this year.
But you've been wrong some, and tonight's one of those nights.
Disagree.
No? Okay. You can disagree all you want. Last time I faded this hard on a Thursday night, we were sitting in the middle of Jack's restaurant and bar.
Fade.
And an entire crowd of people were fading you on a
lot of Raider fans.
Bronco Raider game.
They came at me. Jameer Gibbs in your face tonight in the fantasy matchup.
Well, I hope not. Well, I don't care about you. I'm going against him.
Let's cut that.
No, you're already in.
Cut that.
You're in. I'm not worried about you.
I don't care about you.
I'm not worried about
Randy.
you. Well,
whatever. I'm out.
There is a lot of evidence.
Warriors Live.
Anyways, Warriors. That's true. Warriors Live is next, and we're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Warriors Live. You're right. I'm looking at it. Warriors Live.
You're right.
Yeah, Warriors Live is next on Willard and Dibs. Oh, by the way, I'm not done because I want to tell you all a very, very important message. In all seriousness, listen closely, please. Hunger is hitting our community very, very hard right now. Families are trying to just hold things together, and especially in this holiday season, it actually gets tougher, and not just for emotional reasons. You got veterans struggling, teachers who care for our kids struggling, and as the school holidays begin, you've got thousands of children everywhere who lose the one meal that they can count on every day. So please join the Habas Law team in the fight against hunger with Loaves and Fishes. Loaves and Fishes is a lifeline serving hot, dignified meals, no judgment, no barriers. Join Omar, Tarek, and the entire Habas Law team, and please visit loavesandfishes.org. Loavesfishes.org. Habas Law, fighting to end hunger, fighting to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center. Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 and wonder where you stand with them? Are they poised to levy your bank account or garnish your next paycheck? Are you aware you can find out where you stand with the IRS without talking to them? Everything is in the IRS transcripts. The transcripts can let you know if you're at risk of or safe from collection actions like a bank levy or paycheck garnishment. It even tells you the exact date when your tax debt expires. But don't call them, as it can trigger their collection process. At Tax Hardship Center, we provide the tax resolution report that shows all of this information. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-313-5922. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-313-5922. 800-313-5922. That's 800-313-5922.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My kids went to bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog park. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These Vapo Cool Drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. Use as directed.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Who are the Warriors? A storied franchise.
The Golden State Warriors have just won the NBA championship.
Off to the city of brotherly love we go. Philadelphia, the site is the Warriors. Open up a 3-game road trip. The entire road trip will not feature Steph Curry, and tonight will also not feature Jimmy Butler. The 11-11 Warriors are down a couple of men at least. We'll get to the whole injury report soon, but they limp into Philadelphia to start off this trip. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. The Sixers 11-9, the Warriors 11-11, and Dibs, I would venture to say, and this is just me kind of trying to put a finger on the pulse, since the Jimmy Butler trade, I think Warriors fan outlook is at its absolute lowest point right now.
I mean, going back to the Minnesota series when you lost Steph Curry, that might have been a little bit of a lower point because, you know, you won the opener and then you lost and then you lost. And even though JK was cooking, you still felt like, oh boy, we're not going to beat this team. And they didn't. But yeah, to your point about the regular season, it's low. Steph Curry was, you know, had a little bit of an ankle, then he got sick, and then he came back, and then he had a thigh. Jimmy had a tailbone, and now Jimmy's got another injury, and, you know, Draymond has to ice up every time he's out, and Al Horford's got sciatica. And, I mean, what are we looking at right now? I actually checked ESPN just to look at their preview, and under players to watch, it's Seth Curry. Seth Curry is the player to watch tonight. So there you go.
Maybe somebody just kind of gave it a quick overview and saw Curry and went, let's put him in there as the player to watch tonight.
Yeah, why not?
That's my only explanation. The guy's played one game in the last 8 months.
But he's averaging 14 a game this year.
He looks good.
Yeah, he did.
He looks really good.
14, 2-2, and I mean, Draymond is one to watch, but beyond that, like, who are we trying to watch tonight?
I would argue, and this is getting into the weeds, and so ESPN wouldn't say it, but I think for a Warrior fan tonight, if you're tapped into Warrior basketball, you know who the player to watch tonight is, and it's DeAnthony Melton.
Oh, Pat Spencer.
Well, yeah, exactly. Let's see what he's got for an encore. But the return of DeAnthony Melton is not going to feel like much across the NBA landscape, but to a Warrior fan, I think it does, because you are looking at a player who potentially does answer some questions if he comes back and is of full health in a short stint last year. He was such a good fit. And then also, he just offers something that right now you know that the Warriors need. He is a player in his 20s, but he also has some experience. He plays both sides of the floor. He can shoot. He is absolutely a perfect backcourt mate right now for Steph Curry. If he plays the way that he's capable of playing, so we start looking at that tonight.
And if Steph Curry can actually play basketball, which he won't tonight, and he won't Saturday, and he won't Sunday, and then he gets 5 more days off, and you've got Minnesota coming back after that in, what would that be, 8 days from now? So, yeah, I do think that as a Warrior fan, and I am one, you kind of have to take a deep breath and look at tonight and think, if you find a way to win this game without Jimmy and Steph, it's kind of found money. I mean, Philly's having a better year than you thought. Philly's 11-9, and so even with Steph, it wouldn't be a, quote, easy game, and the road trip is 3 games in 4 nights, and you won't have Steph at all, so it's going to be another one of these little mini stretches where 2-1 would be awesome.
2-1 would be great. The Warriors have struggled to win on the road this year. They're just 4-8 away from Chase Center so far, and I think if you really want to tap into the Warrior fan concern, this is, and it's a simple stat, but this to me is the big one. We remember that record that we kept talking about last year after Jimmy Butler arrived, when Jimmy and Steph both played. They were damn near unbeatable. That was a 22-5 basketball team when those two played. So if you're looking at 11-11 and you're thinking to yourself, yeah, but Curry's missed some time, Butler's missed a little bit here or there, then try this on for size. When both of them play this year, they're still barely over 500.
Yeah.
It's a 9-7 basketball team. They have already lost more games this year together than they lost all of last year together. That's the one that I think is a little bit of an alarm.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And you look at 16 games this year of the 22, and even when you don't have Curry and Butler together, you're 2-4, which is not good, but it's not a total disaster. But the fact that you're only 9-7 with both of them on the floor, that becomes a little bit troubling. And the other one is when Jimmy plays, period, you're 11-9, and the 2 games he didn't, you lost. And so now you've got a game tonight without Jimmy back in one of his old stomping grounds. I know he has multiple stomping grounds. This is one of those grounds upon which he stomped, and he won't play. And so, yeah, it's going to be what you call the baby dubs again going out there.
Yeah, here we go. Let's find out who's going to be out there. Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. All right, it's a lengthy report, and it starts with Steph Curry with the left quad is out. Jimmy Butler, left knee soreness, is out. And now you've got a bunch of players who we're still yet to find out about, even though tip-off is less than an hour away. Al Horford, with that sciatic nerve irritation, is questionable. He's missed the last 4. Jonathan Kuminga, with right ankle soreness, is questionable. That after playing the last 2 games. Then there's a couple players who are declared available. Trace Jackson-Davis missed the last 2. He's in. Quentin Post has a left ankle sprain but is available. And as already mentioned, DeAnthony Melton is fully off of the report and ready to make his season debut for the Warriors tonight.
And that's exciting, and I wouldn't expect him to play more than 18, maybe 20 minutes at the most, I would guess. I mean, first game back in actual live action, which means there's going to be minutes for Brandon Pajemski,
of course,
and Buddy Hield and Seth Curry, and maybe Pat Spencer gets a chance to heat up again and maybe not get to play more than after he's hot, but it all comes down to, all roads lead to, Jonathan Kuminga. Like, this is a game, JK, where no Jimmy, no Steph, go out there and be aggressive and try to go out there and make the right plays.
I wonder if that they're even going to play it that way, because that like, you're right, in the past year or so, when we're in this situation, similar to the Minnesota series, even though Jimmy was playing at that time, the team really looks to Jonathan and says, okay, now maybe you can actually go out there and play a little bit more the way maybe you want to, as opposed to the way we want to. But what did we have on Tuesday night? We had a small sample of this situation, which was the second half. No Steph, no Jimmy. Jonathan played a little bit in the third quarter, got some decent minutes there, did some good things, but also struggled in a couple spots, and in particular, a bad defensive play against SGA at the end of the third, which I'm guessing was the lasting thought in Steve Kerr's mind as they went into the fourth quarter because he benched him. He didn't use him in the fourth quarter at all.
Well, it might have been because of the right ankle soreness that he's listed with. I mean, maybe the ankle got sore at that point, and he said, Coach, I don't feel great. My ankle's a little bit sore, but
seems doubtful with his agent tweeting frustration about sitting out the fourth.
I mean, he didn't say that, but he said, "What are we doing?" Maybe he was asking the gods about his ankle, like, "What are we doing, Lord above, with my client's ankle?" And I'm more than halfway joking, but the fact that he's on the injury report with ankle soreness tells me that he still may not even go in this game.
Rest of the injury report, the Sixers always have one, and the guy who's always on it is on it. His name is Joel Embiid. He has missed 9 straight games, then played on Sunday, then missed Tuesday, and is listed as questionable with left and right knee injuries.
I mean, he's been hurt his whole career.
Totally.
And I was just thinking about Embiid or Zion, who has missed more games due to injury in their career. And I know Embiid's career has been longer, but man, both of them just sad the way that the injury bug has bitten him constantly.
And don't forget the guy the Warriors tried to get the offseason prior to getting Jimmy Butler. That's Paul George. He is out tonight as well. He has been more off of the court than on so far this year. He has missed 14 games, played in just 6. He's been playing more lately, but is out tonight. And then old friend Kelly Oubre Jr. is also on the list. Left knee sprain. He has out. He is, and this will be his 9th straight game missed for the Sixers.
Yeah, which I think actually helps the Sixers. So that's kind of a blow to the Warriors' chances. I mean, he is. I mean, the epitome of empty calories.
Well, he's played better elsewhere.
Right.
He played better elsewhere.
But he doesn't play winning basketball. He plays better, but he doesn't play to where his teams actually win meaningful games.
Yeah, not going to get an argument from me there. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And we have breaking news. Based on that injury report, Jonathan Kuminga is in tonight.
All right, JK.
Al Horford is in tonight.
Wow, okay.
So the injury report, as long as it is, actually only has 2 players out. They're big players. They go by the name Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler.
Right.
But the rest of the group is all ready to roll tonight.
And do we have a lineup yet? Or, I mean, do we have any sense of who it's going to be? And you'd have to guess that Pods will be in there just because Steve Kerr loves Pods. you would figure you go with Pods and, I mean, Draymond. And Kuminga, I would imagine, would start. Then you go with Curry, Seth Curry, and then Quentin Post.
You think Kuminga starts?
I don't know who else would you start.
Moody. Okay. It's usually Moody that's usually an or.
So Pods, Curry, Draymond, Moody, and Post?
Curry? You're going to start Seth?
I mean, I don't know who else you're going to put out there who can shoot.
They opened the second half against OKC when Jimmy was ruled out at halftime. They went with Will Richard, Brandon Pajensky, Moses Moody, GP2, and Draymond Green.
Interesting.
Yeah, I see something like that. I think we
like that.
We forgot Will Richard in this conversation.
And I never forget Will Richard.
I think that he's probably the other guard alongside BP.
Yeah, fair.
And then, is Draymond playing the 5? That's the other thing I could see happening, which is either a post or a TJD. That's going to be kind of matchup specific, but Draymond definitely in there. And, my money would be on Moody, Richard, and Pods also being the other starters. But we'll see. We'll get that here shortly.
Yeah, and that's, with GP2 in there, if he's also starting, that's not a lot of shooting in that lineup with Draymond and GP2 in there. And, Pods has been a little bit streaky, but hey, I mean, you have to go with what you have and make the best of it.
Yeah, I don't know how much shooting they've got on a night like tonight. And
Seth and Buddy, in theory.
Yeah, but usually those are not starters. And then obviously Melton. I'm with you. I don't see him as a starter, but he's going to get his rotation chances and be able to stretch the floor and whatnot as well. So we'll see. We'll get you that starting lineup here shortly. Been talking, obviously, a lot of Warrior basketball this week, and Monty Poole made an appearance on Steiny and Goo yesterday, and I'm sort of noticing, I don't know if you are, But even a lot of the people who are super tapped into the team, who I felt like at the beginning of this year were expressing a lot of optimism based on, obviously, if they stay healthy, could the Warriors kind of be some sort of a factor in the Western Conference? And most said yes. And that's kind of why I feel like right now is a doldrums moment. I don't necessarily think it'll stay that way, but I do feel that. Listen to Monty Poole, what he said yesterday with regard to the Warriors standing in the league.
Here they are back again with a small team, second oldest team in the league, and you see what's happening to the oldest team, the Clippers. My God.
Man.
Yeah. So the second oldest team in the league, they're old, they're small, they're slow compared to most teams, and they just don't have – right now they're not a contender. They're a good team. The Warriors are a good team. They got some talent, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. They're a good team, but they are not a contender right now with the current roster.
How's that grab you? Because to me,
he's keeping it a buck,
right? But there's also like a streak of positivity in there because he is also saying he's like, look, there's championship contention. Put that over here. But don't forget, I know it doesn't feel right now like the Warriors are a good team. But Monty, his words, it's like they're a good team. Their two best players are not in right now.
Right.
Their schedule loosen up part is coming. It's not here yet. It's loosened a little bit. It's going to loosen even more. I do think there are better days ahead and not far off for the Warriors. The whole championship idea.
Right.
I mean, that was a little bit loose with the idea to begin with, in my opinion.
But if I gave you the same over-under I gave you last year on playoff wins at 4.5, which means, right, I mean, if you'd let me finish, because last year I gave it to you and you were under all year, and then Jimmy came and it looked good, and then you flipped to the over and they won 5 playoff games.
Yeah.
And they won 5 because they had injuries. But right now, same thing, 4.5, you go under, which tells me not only are you not a championship contender, but you're maybe a playoff team and first and out. Maybe you're a play-in team and you don't emerge from that.
But betting lines move.
Fair enough.
That's what I would say right now because I'm looking at the realities of right now.
Which is injuries and like Monty said, I mean, they're old. What did he say? They're old, short, and slow.
Right.
Wow. And he's not wrong, but then he did go on and say, but you have Steph Curry.
Right. And what were they in the playoffs last year? Old, short, and slow.
Not as old.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're old.
But younger than they are now.
Yeah, but I mean, by 6 months. They're right. Old. And they were short.
Yeah.
And they were slow.
I don't know if they were. I guess they were slow.
And they beat a young, fast, tall team.
Right.
So again.
But
the other thing to say there is just don't make predictions about March in December.
April. And I will.
I have no clue. Yeah. We don't even know who's going to be on the team.
They might not even make the play-in.
Or they might be a 5 seed.
Yeah. I mean, I liked how you did that. I mean, you could have said they might be a 1 seed.
Well, no, they're not going to be the 1 seed.
They might be a 2 seed.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the 2 seed.
They might be a 3 seed.
I mean, it's possible.
Right. Okay, now we're getting closer. I loved it how your retort, which was real energetic, they might be a 5 seed.
But did you?
But that's the high level mark.
Did you at any point think top 3 seed even before the year even started?
No,
we didn't speak that way.
Like 6, if you're lucky, but 6 to me is the ceiling.
We still spoke. Honestly, I don't think that's the ceiling, but even preseason, we talked about, Steve Kerr has talked about top 6 seed. The whole concept here is giving Steph a chance.
Right.
It's not about dominating the league. So
I was told 48 wins was easy money. That's what I was told.
Boy, that got under your skin.
Didn't get under my skin. You know what it did?
It up a lot.
It got filed under L for later and also under L for loss and loser.
No, you're not right yet. By the way, you're not right yet,
and I'm not wrong yet.
Correct, but you're victory lapping, and you're not right yet.
I like my chances.
Okay, that's great.
And if I could bet under 47.5 right now, I would. But the line has moved to 46.5.
Well, you could probably find somebody who would bet it with you. There's probably some people in this building that
there's alternate lines. Yeah. And under 47.5 would cost me probably minus 150.
Extra juice.
Extra juice, yeah. Extra
exactly. Au jus. Speaking of juice, it's time for the Take It to the Bank prediction brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Why don't you go first for a change? What do you got tonight in the Take It to the Bank prediction?
Tyrese Maxey 40-piece. I think it's a 50 burger, and it's a 40-piece.
40-piece?
I think, unless it's a 40 burger and a 50-piece. Feels to me like it's a 40-piece and a 50 burger.
Okay.
I don't think that the Warriors have the personnel to guard him. And without Embiid, I think that Philadelphia, a team that's playing better than the Warriors, and they're at home. They're coming off a day off at home. This is a game for me where Tyrese Maxey just absolutely feasts on a Warrior team that can't guard the ball. So I'm going to put Maxey at 40+.
I mean, it's not a crazy idea no matter what or who he's playing. He averages over 32 a night.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he's a bucket.
Yeah, but Tyrese is phenomenal.
Yeah. This, to me, if I'm Tyrese Maxey, is a lick your chops special.
Okay.
And I know that I'm sure the actual point line is probably 32.5 or whatever, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's going for 40.
Yeah, it might even be a little bit higher. 32.5 is his regular scoring average.
I'll find it for you, but
and I would imagine against the Warriors, actually 32.5 is his scoring average. No matter who he's playing.
It's listed as 28.5.
That's crazy.
Tyrese Maxey.
Maybe they think that he's going to sit the fourth quarter because they're going to be up by 20.
Yeah, I mean.
I don't know.
All right, I'll go over 28.5.
That's
Goosh.
Clearly. I'm going to focus in on the man who's back in town, DeAnthony Melton. I don't know what kind of minutes we're looking at, but give me, and I'm going to make up a line, and that's 1.5 3-pointers, and I'll take the over. Give me a couple of 3 balls at least for Melt tonight in his Warriors season debut.
I love it. That's exciting. It's going to be fun to watch. Like win or lose, no matter what, it's going to be exciting to watch Melt go out there and just be able to run up and down and play and get a chance to see what a year off has looked like for him.
Yeah, I mean this is somebody, and I think that they've slow played this a little bit. I don't mean that in a bad way. I think that Melton comes in pretty dang healthy. This has been north of a year now that he has not played ball, and it was not a full tear of the ACL. I think Melton's been chomping at the bit, and he's been maybe, I think in his mind, ready to go for a little while. Warriors picking their spots as to when to do this. Tonight's the night.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be patient, and even though you have a partial tear, normally that requires surgery, which, I mean, it doesn't even matter. I don't think that they actually just stitch that baby up. They just clear it out and give you a new ACL anyway.
No, but you know, ACL doesn't always take 12 months at this point anyway.
No, I mean, the one running back came back in like 6 weeks, right?
Adrian Peterson.
Thank you. I couldn't remember. I was thinking Anderson, but it was Adrian Peterson came back in like a month.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. So here we go. The Warriors starting a road trip that will take them obviously to Philly tonight, Cleveland and Chicago after that before they return home next Friday against the T-Wolves, and that's when we'll probably next see Steph Curry.
Yep, no doubt. And, man, tomorrow we get a chance to look at an NFL week without Niner stress.
Oh, wait, so you want to do it again tomorrow?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, all right, great. So for Dibs and for Grandy and for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. Out to the city of brotherly love because it's the Sixers hosting the Warriors tonight on 95.7 The Game.
Ready for your next adventure? Welcome to San Francisco International Airport, your getaway to the world. With over 150